Hello, everyone. What's up to everybody that's in here right now? Moonchaser, or whoever already visited the chat. Moonchaser, Profe Agayu, Terrell, Jose Negron, Dia Dreams. I'll be back in a few, but looking forward to this topic. Okay, cool. Moise, Monica, Michael, Reeves. What's up, everybody? What's up? What's up? Like this video as you come in. So I'm not camming up today. Y'all know I usually cam up, but I didn't feel like it today. So yeah. Plus I'm like less nervous when I don't cam up. So yeah. Hope everybody had a good Wednesday. And sup guys, I got my blue cap. Crazy boy. Hey Blood Moon. So I'm just gonna wait for some more people to get in here and then we'll get started. Just like thanks you. I was tipsy all today. You were sipping today, Monica? Sipping on a Wednesday? You go to happy hour or something? Who else is in here? Okay, yes, I'm off work. Okay, gotcha. No, I like to sip a little bit too sometimes when when I'm live, but yeah, no. I get tipsy off of nothing, so. Hey, Valentina. What's up, girl? Stephen Corsaro said, never fell for that, not impressed, too obvious. I call them plastic women and avoid them at all costs. Blood Moon, I just woke up for this. Oh, really, Blood Moon? Okay. Hey, La Princess. So I'm not going to be here all night, guys, because it is Wednesday. And I want to keep these more concise, like I said last time. So I think though, instead of doing two separate lives, like having the girls and then having like the split live for the guys, I think I'll just let the guys in at the end of this one to kind of just keep all the views in one video. Yes, I'm gonna keep it short. Hi, Simply Janie. So, I'm gonna do like I always do, start with my introduction and then I'll open it up for the ladies to join. Hopefully, ladies, y'all not too shy. Because if y'all don't join, then I'm gonna have to open it up to the guys. And I don't want to open it up to them too soon. What's up, Word Chess? I am at work. Are you at work? Isn't it like the middle of the night where you're at? La Princess? Hi, Larissa H. What's up? What's up? So this topic was this was in the poll that I did 2.5 weeks ago. This was the second most highest voted topic. So that's why I went with this topic for today's episode number 2 of Women Wednesdays. Okay, that means it's night shift. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. I mean, it's an interesting topic, though. I've actually had a few people suggest I talk about this in the past. I don't know. I always feel kind of weird talking about it, but I feel more comfortable, I guess, addressing it in a panel full of women. I'm training to fight white supremacy with Radical. This was up. This was up. For whoever's in here right now, do you guys regularly get my notifications? Let me know if y'all do, or do you just get some of them? Like it, or when I post on my community post, do y'all get notifications for that as well, or only for videos? Moon Chaser, okay. Because I was looking at my analytics and there's like a certain percentage of people that have my post notifications, but then another percentage actually gets the notifications through the app. So I don't know. Only videos from me. Oh, okay. I do better be busy. Okay. Junta Momonari. Okay. Really, Blood Moon? I rarely get video notifications. Really? See, I've been hearing a lot of people lately complaining about, or a lot of YouTubers complaining about how like their audiences aren't getting a lot of their notification. I'm like, yo, YouTube, what is going on? Being a pretty girl means getting discounts because the cashier likes you and not paying for anything when you go out on a date. Also, being a pretty girl means nothing if you have a bad attitude. That's true. What's up, Only JS? Yeah, Moon Chaser. Yeah, that one live Moon Chaser, half of us didn't even get the notification for that one. So it's weird. It's like sometimes YouTube sends the notifications out, sometimes they don't. So you gotta be like reminding people, like check your bell again, make sure you have your notifications set to all. So I'll probably wait till we have like 20 people in here. I found out about this stream through Instagram. Okay. Wow. Yeah, that's why I always try to announce anytime I do anything, I try to announce it over there as well. So yeah, I'll just give it a few more minutes and then we'll go ahead and start. Pretty privilege applies to how you're shaped too, because I've always felt like if I had a more desirable shape, life would be a little easier. I think, yeah, I mean, I think it's everything. It's not only face. I mean, I think it's more face than anything, but I mean, well, it depends. It depends. But yes, body shape definitely has a lot to do with it as well. Thank you, Moon Chaser. Whenever I think of pretty privilege, I think of Spike Lee's movie School Days, talking about good and bad hair, whether you're dark or you're fair. When you have pretty privilege, you get treated better. That's true. That is true. Yeah, I'm going to briefly touch on all that. And hopefully, some of you ladies in here won't be too scared or shy to come up and just kind of give your experiences as well. No one's life is easier because of looks. I don't know. A lot of people get away with a lot of shit because they look good. Yeah, La Princess. A lot of people do get away with a lot when they're pretty or handsome. Hey Morena, what's up? Aline, what's up? What's up? Pretty privilege doesn't exist because every girl thinks she's a 10. So if you all are 10s, then all of you should be even. What's up, all things Jay? What's up? Most kind-hearted women have some form of pretty privilege but don't notice because they think it only applies to Insta models. I love you, Blood Moon. Bitcoin. I'm not saying anyone's life is not hard because everyone has their struggles, but some things are easier if you look a certain way. I think it's good that you give women, yes, a space to express themselves. Yes. Well, you know what, y'all? I'm just going to go ahead and start. And hey, Julie. And then people can just kind of, I guess, come in. What's up, Profe? I got you. So as for those of you that missed in the beginning, I'm not camming up today. I know I usually cam up for my lives, but I didn't feel like it today. So y'all just gonna get the picture today. Okay, so let us begin. So, shout out to everyone that is currently in the chat. Welcome to episode 2 of Women Wednesdays. As previously stated, this was the second most highest voted topic in my poll that I conducted 2.5 weeks ago. So, that is why we are talking about it today. So, what is pretty privilege? Does it exist? Is it a myth? So, pretty privilege has pretty much it has a few different definitions, but just to give you all a few, pretty privilege works on the principle that people who are deemed more attractive based on societal beauty standards have an upper hand in the world and are afforded many opportunities that regular quote unquote folks don't have. So a person, who has more opportunities and they become more successful in life because of how attractive they are. That's basically how you not going to came out looking. I know, Lord Hokage. I thought about that, like if this should be one that I came up for, but I ain't feel like it today, y'all. I'm sorry. Y'all know what I look like, anyways. Y'all know. So it goes without saying that obviously what is considered pretty, what is considered attractive, what is considered beautiful, uh crazy boy, yeah, gave you the reg. It varies obviously from society to society. Different countries, different cultures have different ideas for what is considered beautiful. Now I do think there's certain things or certain features that are kind of considered more universally beautiful, but for the most part, it can vary from culture to culture. Now, I was kind of doing a little bit of research because I was trying to, I try to come from a more educational point of view as to why, hey, goddess, why pretty privilege even exists. And one of the theories that I came across states that, well, from this particular person at least, that is that it actually comes from a biological perspective. They said that pretty privilege is rooted in fundamental biology because, as sexual creatures, we're trained to seek out attractive people because, in propagating our species, they offer something positive to the gene pool. Good looks are often a sign of health and fertility, so evolution has conditioned us to prefer them in a partner. Now, my thoughts on that statement, I think there is some truth to that. I think, we often hear that like a lot of the things that we seek from each other, it's evolutionary, it's biological. Men seek out young attractive women because they see these particular type of women as being able to carry their seed and bear healthy children. And on the flip side, when it comes to the women, as far as what we look like from a man physically, I don't think it's a coincidence or whatever that we tend to find muscular men attractive. I mean, maybe not all women, but for the most part, a guy with some nice muscles, we find that attractive. Not only because it looks good, but what does a muscular man represent? They represent strength and protection. A strong man can protect you. He can protect you and your kids. So from that sense, I can kind of see why one would argue that it's kind of a biological thing. Some may also say it is just a product of societal norms, and it really shows just how shallow we as humans can be. I don't know. Some people, yeah, they can be kind of shallow when it comes to the looks thing, but I think it's just part of what we seek in each other. Physical attraction, it's something that is important. So anyway, so something else that goes kind of hand in hand with this whole thing about pretty privilege is something called the halo effect. Now, the halo effect implies that we subconsciously assume that people's appearances are a reflection of their characters. So when you think about this, a lot of times, and you see this a lot in like movies or even like uh we Fat Boys do good though. Or even like in Disney movies, right? You always see that the princess or the good character, they're pretty, they're physically attractive, whereas like the witch or the antagonist, right? They're ugly and things like that. So it's like from a young age, we're almost taught to associate attractiveness with being a good person and ugliness with being evil. And It's very interesting because a lot of times very attractive people can be evil, and you're maybe not so attractive person, sometimes they have the best hearts. So it's just very interesting how we're kind of trained to believe these type of things from a young age. So there's different areas in which this privilege kind of plays out. Sorry, I've been really keeping up a lot of comments. Don't let Bitcoin. I think when people think that way, they are shallow people. Okay, so the most obvious area I think you could say where pretty privilege kind of plays out is when it comes to dating. Yes, Lapini says some criminals are attractive. Just look at how everybody responded to who was it? What was his name? Jeremy Meeks, was that his name? Prison Bay. Yo, women was losing their shit over this dude, just over his mugshot, y'all, over his mugshot because he was attractive. Didn't he even get like a modeling deal or something after that shit? It was crazy. But that right there was a privilege that he had for being attractive. Every other criminal, everybody else with a mugshot, they wouldn't have been given that type of, or they wouldn't have had that type of reaction with the public, But anyway, so the first most, I think one of the most obvious areas in which you see pretty privilege kind of train or play out is obviously when it comes to dating. And I came across another article, Prison Bay, guys, where they basically conducted a study and they asked the desirable traits that people considered for a long-term partner. And they found, I'm not sure how many participants it was, yeah, he was convicted of rape and they was willing to risk it all. Yeah. So in this study, they concluded that 84% of female participants reported good looking as an essential quality, with 92% of male participants checking, good looking as an essential quality. So I thought that was very interesting because a lot of people say that women, we're more forgiving when it comes to the looks of partner, which maybe, at least speaking, I guess we are. But, I always say women, we're visual creatures too. I don't know why people like to act like we're not, or like we don't respond differently to men that are deemed attractive. Like we definitely do. So I found that, very interesting. And the reality is people treat you differently when they find you attractive. They'll give you a pass on a lot of things. They're more willing to do favors for you. And y'all know, when it comes to the dating thing, a lot of times we will put up with some bullshit from, as a woman, from a man that we find attractive. Okay, we will put up with some shit, but oh, he look good, blah, blah, blah. And men do the same thing. Men, not all men, of course, but a lot of men will let a woman run all over them just because she looks good, because she's beautiful. So, it's definitely a thing, and that is part of this so-called privilege. Now, another area in which you see the privilege is actually in the workplace. And again, there's multiple articles on this as well, where they say that attractive people are often seen as better workers by their employees. And there was some study conducted, and they coined this term called a beauty premium, where it determined the effects of beauty on the hiring process. And they found that employers, a lot of times when they have actual photographs of potential employees, they're more inclined to increase salaries by 10.5% to attractive people. So, and I believe it. Yeah, Roy Chess, you just said, what about pretty privilege in the workplace? Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely a thing. I think you especially see it with women that are viewed as, as attractive. They'll get certain passes, especially from, male coworkers, male bosses, whether it be in the form of monetary bonus or maybe certain positions within the office. It can play out in different ways. 3 or 4 center on sexual behavior in humans is very complicated. Individuals are different for various reasons. Backs, men bend over backwards for a fine woman. Yeah. They will put up with abuse just because she's attractive or he's attractive. Yeah, that's true. I love people for their heart, not just their beauty. Yeah. No, of course, beauty is not everything. Beauty is just what gets you in the door, but everything else is what keeps you there in the long run. Another area is in school. There have been multiple, studies conducted on this as well, where they find that quote unquote pretty privilege, and again, it tends to focus a lot on the women. A lot of times, they tend to get better grades. A lot of times, female students will be given higher grades than the quote unquote more unattractive ones. If your professor finds you cute, he might be willing to change that, that D plus to a B minus. So you can't really discount that. I would love this to stay positive and then different live about the early side of the dark side. A different live. I mean, I was actually about to get into the negative stuff. Never experienced that with the professor. I mean, I never did either. I was pretty much home a lot for most of college, so no, of course, blood moon looks are subjective. So it's going to depend on, what that particular person considers attractive. However, I do think there are certain people that they have that conventionally pretty look, I guess, or they're considered, your typical conventional handsome man, and most people will view them as attractive. And then also social media. Oh my God, how can we forget social media? This is another big area in which you see pretty privilege or handsome privilege play out as well. I mean, look at a lot of these Instagram models. How many women do you not see on social media with like thousands of followers, and simply because they're pretty? Like, they don't really, not all of them, but some of them don't really have no real talent. They're not really offering anything constructive to the world, but because they're pretty, they get ahead and they get offered deals and modeling contracts and this and that. You see it with sometimes with singers, with different entertainers, actors. They may not be the best in their field, but because they are attractive, they get certain privileges and passes that somebody else may not. I mean, we see this literally all the time. Again, especially with females, whether it be female singers, female rappers. A lot of times they cute, but they not all that great, like artistically. But again, because they're pretty, they get along further than someone that may actually have more talent, but is not deemed as attractive. Pretty Russians can get flued out. Where, Lord? The show business, yeah. Seen a 40-year-old with an OnlyFans. Oh, man. I've seen a lot of ugly Blood Moon. Of course, Blood Moon, of course. There's ugly models and actors. I'm just saying. The more attractive ones they get treated differently. Hi, the golden people. What's up, Sundown? So, rappers are ugly. The uglier, the better. There are no pretty female rappers. You don't think who's a female rapper right now? You don't think Nicki Minaj is pretty? Her fake butt aside, or Meg Thee Stallion, or anybody? None of them. Is there such thing as handsome privilege? Yes, there definitely is. Do women talk about that amongst ourselves? I don't know. It's not like at least for me, it's never been like a topic of conversation. I was like, oh yeah, girl, this guy is fine. He got that handsome privilege. But in the past, yes, there have been conversations where a friend will say, man, he be doing this and that, and they'll complain about him, but at the same time, they'd be like, oh, but he's so fine. So they'll put up with it. Listen, I can say from experience as well, with my baby daddy, I put up with a lot of shit because he looked good. I can't even deny it. I cannot deny it. I used to be like, oh man, he's pissing me off. But if I leave his ass, I ain't gonna find nobody else like him around here. So I am just keeping it real. Blood Moon, okay, I got you. I think Nicki's pretty. Foxy Brown is hot. Having pretty privilege doesn't mean your life is perfect. I agree. Meg is pretty, not Nicki. How much for Hey, Inferno. Okay, so I think we can agree there's more pros than there is cons to pretty privilege, but like with everything, there's always going to be a downside. And so, I came across a term called the beauty penalty, and it basically states that people tend to have high expectations of attractive people. So when they fail to live up to those expectations, they're punished more harshly than unattractive people. And I think there might be some truth to that. Crazy boy, y'all wouldn't like Dominican men if they weren't players. Crazy boy, you commented this the other day. Where was it? I don't know if it was on a video or on Instagram. And I was like, you kind of right though, because a lot of times men who are players, it's because they're attractive and they're desirable. So, you know, hey, Smoothie. I can't even like totally disagree with you on that, crazy boy. I can't. But anyways, so I think women, they get the most out of the positivity of pretty privilege, but they also get the most out of the worst side of it. Because I think a lot of times when it comes to women that are considered very pretty or very attractive, beautiful, whatever, a lot of times people will assume that you're kind of just riding off of your looks and that anything that you have attained is because of your looks. People may expect that you're not that intelligent, and so you have to kind of prove yourself or work harder to prove yourself to certain groups of people. With the men, they may kind of experience that too. I think maybe one of the most the main downsides that men may experience with handsome privilege is that people assume that you're shallow and that you're a player. But then again, a lot of times it's true. Because the more attractive you are as a man, the more options you have. And I am a believer that men are as faithful as their options. Not every single man, of course, but I think when it comes to a lot of men, y'all are as faithful as your options. If you got a lot of options, there's a less chance you're going to be loyal. So that's just how I feel about that. So with all that being said, is pretty privilege fair? No, it's not. It's not. And I mean, the truth is, no matter how pretty you may think that you are, or somebody else may think that you are, there's always going to be somebody that's going to be considered more pretty or more handsome than you, and they may get certain privileges over you. Dark skin privilege is real for Black men. I agree with that. Not true. I don't cheat. Lord, why are you lying, bruh? Why are you lying? That alpha mentality. Yeah, and that's another part of this whole thing. Because you can tie in like colorism with all this too, and a lot of times it does get tied in with this whole pretty privilege, where people say that, oh, well, for the women, for example, like the lighter skinned you are, the more pretty you're considered. And then with the men, I feel like it's kind of the opposite a lot of times. Like, because the thing is, I think a lot of people equate masculinity with dark skin. So it negatively impacts women at times while it impacts men in a more favorable way. I have plenty of options, but I don't cheat anymore. Okay, so you were refined player. That's what's up, Winche. So that's what's up. I completely disagree. Not if they have ugly faces. Blood Moon, are you responding to what I said about light skinned women? And that's another thing too. People make it seem like just because you're of a certain skin tone, you're automatically going to be deemed more attractive. Maybe for some people, but I think for most, not. It is going to come down to how you actually look. Not every lighter skinned person is going to be attractive. Not every darker skinned person is less attractive. Okay, yeah, Blood Moon, yeah. So it depends. Yeah, if you have an ugly face, then it don't matter what color you are. And again, what is considered pretty or what is considered ugly is very subjective. Okay, but yeah. Sundown, the blacks say that darker men are more masculine. Yeah, that's a stereotype. It ain't cheating if you in different zip codes. See. So, like I was saying, the pretty privilege thing or the handsome privilege, it kind of is what it is. I don't think that is going to change or go anywhere anytime soon. But I will say desirability is a very powerful thing, and it can be used to your advantage. Okay, and I say this especially to the ladies. All right, now I'm not saying use it for malice, okay, or to try and trick people or anything like that, okay, but you can use it to your advantage. Look, y'all better use that pretty privilege. Y'all better use it. And it's a cold world out here, and if you plan to win, you gotta do what you gotta do. Now, even if you're not someone that may be considered conventionally pretty, going back to what I was saying in my video from like a week or two ago about what's the word being objectified. There's a lot of things that you can do to boost up your appearance. Again, even if you're not the most conventionally or what is considered socially attractive in the face, you can do things to boost up your looks. Doing things to your hair, throwing on a little bit of makeup, the way you dress, this and that. Like, you'd be surprised how sometimes even the smallest changes to your daily, makeup, or like how you dress, your daily routine, will perceive how people, or will change how people perceive you and how they treat you. Yeah, take advantage of the privileges, man. I don't know if that sounds wrong, but I'm just saying, it's there, it's not going anywhere. So to get ahead, or if you're out here really trying to, get into the dating world, you got to know what works for you. You got to know what works for you as a woman. And you got to know what men look at. Men, they like attractive women. We know this. So, right, you got to do what you got to do. Hold on, I didn't pin the link. Hold on. Okay, I just pinned the link. So, ladies, y'all can start to come in. Use what you got to find your place. Exactly. Makeup on me looks like a scary mask. Blood Moon, I'm pretty sure if you found someone or learned to do like a very natural look on yourself, it would look very nice on you. Anybody can look nice with makeup. It's just when people overdo it that they look like clowns. So yeah, so for anyone that joins, I just kind of wanted to ask if anybody has experienced any form of pretty privilege. Oh, now that I remember, I wanted to quickly share a video with you guys. It's like a TikTok compilation on YouTube of women basically expressing pretty privilege that they have experienced. Hold on a sec. So let me do that real quick. It's called Tell Me You Have Pretty Privilege Without Actually Telling Me You Have Pretty Privilege. Hold on. Okay.
You have pretty privilege without actually telling me that you have pretty privilege.
So I was at the beach shooting a short film, and I'm not talking to you. And I got a ticket because I parked without paying the meter. And I ran to the guy and I was like, "I'm so sorry. Like, I didn't know. I didn't read the signs." And he looked at me and he was like, "It's okay. Like, I'll take your ticket back."
Tell me you have pretty privilege without actually telling me that you have pretty privilege.
My mom allows me to live at home rent.
He was like,
Tell me
he
you
was
have
being
pretty
stupid.
privilege without actually telling me that you have pretty privilege.
So last October, my best friend and I went to Rolling Loud, New York. And it was Sunday, which is the last day, so we got there super early so we could see A Boogie up close and A$AP Rocky up close. And it worked because by the end of the day, we were right in the front by the barricade. We're watching A$AP Rocky set, and one thing leads to the next. It's a whole story. But we get escorted into this like VIP backstage area. And out of nowhere, we see people who were just performing that were just on stage in A$AP's set walking towards us. So I'm like, why? And long story short, they basically told us that they were going to this club in downtown Manhattan and that we should go. And that's it.
Tell me you have
Okay, so women getting free shit. I mean, we already know that's quote unquote pretty women, attractive women get free shit all the time.
pretty privilege without actually telling me that you have pretty privilege.
Me and my two other friends went to a hibachi place. It's like low-key really expensive. And two guys that were across the hibachi table paid for all three of our meals without even telling us. Like, the waitress was like, the guy with the LA hat just paid for your whole meal. So I was like, nice!
Tell me you have pretty privilege without actually telling me that you have pretty privilege.
I haven't done my own homework assignment in probably 4 years.
Okay. What up, Curl, Original Flavor? What's up? So, okay, well, based on these particular girls' examples, basically getting free stuff, getting stuff paid for you. There was a whole, I mean, there was some other examples before that, but one girl said how she basically failed her driving test, but because the driver instructor found her pretty, he basically let her pass. So, I mean, it's just different stuff like that, Those girls give off chicken head vibes. We're all the ladies that, yes, women come join. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. If y'all don't come up, I'm gonna have to open it up to the guys early. What pretty privilege have you experienced? Well, I think the main thing is probably getting stuff paid for. When you go out, guys will want to pay for you, offer to buy you drinks. They'll just kind of pay for everything. I mean, it's weird talking about it because I don't want to come off like I think I'm like some hot shit or something. But people treat you differently when they think you're attractive. I mean, it just kind of is what it is. They're nicer to you. They'll try to do things to impress you. Oh, shout out to Moon Chaser for the super chat. Thank you. I love all shades of women. Most pretty girls are shallow and full of shit, but not you. Well, I'm not gonna lie. A lot of pretty girls can be very shallow. I mean, that is true. That is true. Because a lot of attractive women will use their pretty privilege to their advantage, but like in a negative way almost, and like just take advantage of people and use people, which obviously is wrong. All things Jay, I'm eating right now. Okay. Guys carrying myself without me asking. Yeah. Hello, Christina. Thank you. That chick did not do homework for 4 years. Had to be abusing blind guys. It's okay. Talking about the makeup. Tell us about your hot girl summer. Listen, I didn't have a hot girl summer like that, okay? Yes, I did travel, okay? And I'm not gonna lie, some of the places, well, listen, when I went to Florida, I ain't pay for nothing, basically. Can I say it was because of pretty privilege? I don't know, maybe. Play Ladies Night by Angie Martinez and Lil Kim. Right, am I gonna have to play some music to get you ladies to join? Oh wait, we got somebody. Hey.
Hello, how are you?
Good. What is up?
I'm like so happy that I'm actually at a point where I can like jump in, watch one of your videos, get on the live. Can you actually hear me properly?
Yes, you sound really good right now. I know a lot of times you sometimes have like sound technical issues, but you sound good right now.
Always. So I wanted to jump in. I'm like, okay, the men will have their chance. Let us ladies talk for a minute. And hopefully if I jump in, other ladies will.
Yes. Don't be scared, ladies. Come on.
Don't be shy. So the first thing I want to comment on is I really love the research that you did regarding attraction and pretty privilege being a biological construct, because it is.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so you do agree that it is?
Oh, 1000%. I'm like, there's a reason why women are attracted to broad shoulders, broad like jawline, sharp chins on men.
Yeah. Oh, I love that sharp chin. Go ahead.
I'm gonna be started. That's why we love that. And on women, like a nice full bust. And even let's get away from like the size of the butt, but that like bust and hip ratio versus that snatch waist.
Yes.
That's why men are naturally attracted to that. Like we're attracted to these things because that is a biological construct. When you look at a man that's built that way, you're like, that's a provider. When he looks at a woman that's built that way, it's like, oh, that is a woman that is going to birth some healthy children.
Right. Mm-hmm.
So biologically makes perfect sense. Even like when they get into that whole perfect face thing, that's another biological construct, because the more even your face, that's going to dictate that the children are going to be healthier, less likely to have
because a lot of times, well, I don't know if all people do this, but we'll look at somebody's features, and if you were like, if I had kids with this person, my baby's gonna be cute, you do kind of think that way.
Right. So imagine if you
It
see
does come down to procreating a lot of times.
it absolutely does. And, you know, we're just sophisticated mammals. And we just, you know, I feel like we just need to like come to terms with that. We're sophisticated mammals.
Mm-hmm.
And like, say you see somebody, you could be madly in love with them, but they got a droopy eye. You're kind of wondering, oh man, like, what is that gonna pass down genetically?
Yeah, that is true.
So you go back 1,000 years or so, these are the things that people kind of honed in on, or humanity honed in on, with what caused them to procreate.
Mm-hmm.
So I absolutely 1,000 love the fact that you start there.
Okay, well, thank you. Yeah, I try to always research things first when I go live because, I think there is a lot of there's a scientific basis, I guess you could say, to a lot of what we do as humans, and even how we interact with each other in our different relationships, be they romantic, family relationships, whatever it is. There is oftentimes a scientific or biological basis to what we do. So that's why I was like, let me actually research this a little bit. What's up, Gaines? What up? Goddess in training. Hello. Goddess, come join. I know you missed a lot or whatever, but ladies, come join. Ladies in the chat, don't be scared. I think I saw Sundown say women look at men's butts. I do.
Oh, absolutely.
I look at men's butts. I mean, I'm not going to be like, oh, he got a flat ass. Because at the end of the day, he but if he got a little nice little thing, I'm like, oh, he got a cute little butt, Shout out to Julie. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you so much. Thank you, the goddess. So yeah, Gaia, would you say that you've ever experienced some sort of pretty privilege in your life?
I don't think I'd exist without it.
Interesting. Okay.
And somebody's gonna be like, "Oh, good Lord, look at that girl with her 5 head. She fugly." Now,
listen, I got a big forehead too. Okay.
I love
big girl with big foreheads tend to be pretty, but go ahead.
You know, I'm like, stop fronting on us. But I do think that pretty privilege manifests itself in so many different ways.
Mm-hmm.
Like, okay, take for example, the way I grew up. They told me and my 2 sisters we were beautiful every single day. They didn't tell us, oh, you have to look like Marilyn Monroe or Dorothy Dandridge. You have to look like Janet Jackson or Britney Spears or Celia Cruz or anybody. We were beautiful and we're all vastly different. When you see me and my 2 sisters, we're so different. But it was you're beautiful as you are. You're beautiful because of who you are. And, they allowed us to just express our beauty within ourselves individually, and then look at our sisters and say, you're beautiful too. Look at our mothers, our aunts, grandmothers. Even look at, like, my dad is a very, very pretty man.
Okay.
He's beautiful too. My mom, she's a very attractive woman.
Mm-hmm.
And it was always like learning about other people's beauty while accepting your own. And that's why, like, for me, pretty privilege, like, I feel like there's so many layers to it, and people don't know how to accept it because they want to be one version of pretty. Like, if this person's on the cover of the magazine, that is what pretty looks like, and that is pretty privilege, and I am not that person, so I don't understand it.
Right. That's a good point.
And I do think sometimes women, I'm trying not to curse, women crap on men when men are being nice to them because of their own preconceived notions.
That's true. A lot of women do that. That is true.
So let's say a guy holds a door open for you. We're in 2021 where women are shaving their heads and everybody's wearing tampons, which I no umbrage or disrespect to any and all communities. I genuinely support all communities.
Mm-hmm.
But we live in interesting times right now where the social mores that are related to what a man is willing to do for a woman, just as a show of, hey, you're a lady. Like, men aren't laying their coats over puddles for women anymore. They're just not doing that. Mm-hmm. So now in 2021, as a woman, if a guy is holding the door open for you, that is a small degree of pretty privilege.
That's true.
And that doesn't necessarily relate to your skin color, your hair texture, your body type. I think it actually relates to women engaging in their femininity.
That's a good point. Yeah, it's like you're saying. There's a lot of layers or levels to it. And yes, you bring up really good points as far as being in your femininity. I do think that brings out a certain level of attractiveness in women. So that's a really good point.
Because it brings out the male protectiveness. When like, take for example, I recently had to I was driving my car to the very end. Oh my God. So I recently had to upgrade, but I saved for a very hefty down payment. So I took all the right steps, but I was driving this car to the bitter end. And it happened to be one day I was pulling up, my car started acting up not too far from my home. And I was like, let me pull up to a place where I know I can get I know how to do a basic tune up on a car. So I said, let me pull up to somewhere where an auto zone where I can fill up everything. I happen to be dressed a bit more feminine. Not my usual work clothes of slacks and low heels. I was I have a job that requires me to go to court, so I was dressed for court that day. So I had all the stuff in a shopping cart, smoke coming out from under the hood. I'm popping the hood, and I was just I had this look on my face I don't know if I can do this. And I'm telling you, the amount of men of all races that rushed to my rescue, are you okay, sweetheart? Is this good? And for me, I'm not going to sit here and go, oh my God, I'm an absolute 10 in the face. I'm a 20 in the body. I'm a 30 in the butt, because I do have a nice butt. But I'm not going to assume that it was all of that. I think it was this poor girl looks like she needs some help. And I think it was an expression of femininity that offered me that pretty privilege.
Right.
And I think that a lot of women nowadays are kind of missing that feminine vulnerability.
Yes, I agree.
So I'm a little bit more of that than I think most women will see, even if you don't look like whoever, a Beyonce in the face, or whoever it is that you hold up to be that perfect icon for face, body, hair. I think it's about what you put out there as a woman that affords you pretty privilege. And a little bit more self-confidence from women nowadays to be hey, I'm a woman. I'm good with that. I love being a woman. I don't pretend that all men are perfect, or that any man's perfect for that matter. But I appreciate men for who they are, as I expect men to appreciate us for who we are, and allow them to show their vulnerabilities in their masculinity, allow us to show our vulnerabilities in our femininity. And I think we'd see a bit more of this pretty privileged conversation not being so, oh, well, if I look like Lori Harvey, I wouldn't know how to act. You could get that same treatment, sweetie.
Yeah. Yep, I agree. What's up, Stephanie?
All right, I'm muting.
Hello. How are you guys?
Good. So I don't know how much you've caught of the stream so far, but if you wanted to kind of just give your general thoughts on pretty privilege, what you think it is, if you've ever experienced pretty privilege.
Well, even though, so in regards to, I'm sorry, I don't know what her name is. The lady.
Daya.
I'm sorry?
Daya.
Yeah, so I agree, Daya, in regards to women, that they need to be more feminine, but I don't think pretty privilege goes hand in hand with femininity, because there's women or girls that are very pretty that are tomboys or that are not feminine, and they still get pretty privilege. I think pretty privilege is specifically attractive. Like, if a man finds you attractive more than another woman, you're going to get pretty privilege.
Okay.
So, regardless if you're feminine or not.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Okay.
Yeah, because I've heard dudes say that women that like other women that are manly, I've heard them say oh yeah, she's mad pretty for, a lesbian or whatever. So they acknowledge still, even when a woman isn't feminine, if she's pretty.
I can definitely see that, where they'll acknowledge the attractiveness. Okay, I'm old enough to remember when Da Brat was wearing baggy clothes, and then she did that song with Tyrese, What Do You Like? and she was
Mhm.
suddenly like bikini top on, and
Mhm.
all the
Remember
boys,
that.
'cause I was,
Yep.
yeah, and all the boys were like, "Damn, I didn't know the brat was like that. The brat could get it."
I remember, yeah, because even I was like, "Oh, damn, okay, the
Yeah,
Brat."
we were all shocked. And
I remember.
I remember there was my one buddy, Oscar. He was like, "The brat
Yep.
and Aaliyah should always switch clothes." I always remember that cracked me up. Now,
Mm.
acknowledging someone's attractiveness versus what you're willing to do for them, I feel like is two different things.
Yeah, but
Because
pretty privilege doesn't have anything to do with what you're gonna do for someone. It's
I
literally just like a man giving you something just because you're attractive, or you having an advantage over a woman because you're more attractive.
but acknowledging someone's attraction, because there's a lot of people that when they'll see a girl who likes girls, like they'll be like, "Oh, she's attractive," but they might not be willing to hold that door open for her based on the way she's dressed. Like, okay, I remember when I was in college, I had a friend of mine, and I was a stereotypical sorority girl. She was like the rock anime kind of girl, same complexion, her and I. We all took out together. There was literally a day where she goes to me, she's like, "I would like to do a study on this, because if I had on like my Greek letter shirt and I was being my bubbly self, guys would hold the door for me, and she'd be 3 steps like behind me, and they would literally just drop the door when they saw her coming." She was an attractive woman, but she didn't present herself in a way that men viewed as feminine. If you would ask them, they say, "Yeah, she's attractive," but they didn't feel the need to bend over backwards or do anything for her. So I still think the feminine expression does kind of account for, some of it.
I think it enhances it, but I don't know. I feel like women, because even like if you look at a lot of women that are like super pretty, and how some people say that very attractive women have like no personalities, or they're very like dry,
Mhm.
they still get their pretty privilege, even if they're not displaying like their femininity, or they're not being feminine in any way.
I would say that I think that accounts for, like, there are definitely things that I say account for life experience, and not just perception, but life experience. Most of the girls I knew that were super pretty with personalities drier than a saltine left out in the Arizona sun, these girls would get the attention for a little bit until the guys were like, they felt like they were being forced to talk to them.
Yeah.
I think that looks kick the door open, but it's up to personality, femininity, and I don't say completely rely on femininity. Like I said, I could tune up a car, I could jack up a car and change all your tires right now, but I'll do it in a dress with some little 2-inch, 3-inch heels on. Like, I think that's why this is so multi-layered. I don't think that I'm wrong or you're wrong. I'm just like, it's like perspective and what we've seen.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think we should just rely on one singular aspect of what causes pretty privilege. Because, like, take, for example, you could take the most base looking girl. I'm not saying ugly, I'm not saying pretty, just like that straight 5. That your face doesn't make me run off screaming in the opposite direction, but it doesn't draw me in either. Now, take that girl with a gorgeous head of hair, no matter the texture or length, and it's so well put together. Suddenly, that baseline 5 is like a 7. Then she opens her mouth, and she can quote Albert Camus' "The Stranger to You." Now she's an 8. Then you find out that she could cook a pot pie from scratch. Now she's a 9. I mean, there's so many layers to attractiveness, and when you start like showing these things to people, then the pretty privilege does kind of step in.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I kind of look at pretty privilege as being like a lot more superficial than all those things. Like basic, because I saw a video on YouTube a few weeks ago of a girl saying that she didn't have pretty privilege, and she started talking about the reasons why. And it's pretty much, she was saying that people that don't have pretty privilege have to do more in life, or women that have, or men that have pretty privilege can pretty much obtain more with doing less. And I agree with that. I don't think that like personality or anything gets into it at all. I think that a lot of people literally like live really well just based off their looks without the personality or anything else. And like that's the thing with pretty privilege. And that's where the people that don't have it feel some type of way, because they feel like their life is harder, or their life could be easier because if they were more attractive.
Yeah, I was trying to look up videos from other YouTubers as well, and yeah, for the ones that were saying, "Oh, I don't have pretty privilege," that's basically what they were saying. That it is harder, you know, they gotta do more, they get less, or the quote
Yeah.
unquote people, they get things basically handed to them. So yeah, that's what they were all saying. Yeah.
I definitely see that point. Like on that, like the first time you meet someone superficial level, you definitely, yeah.
Or even just every day in public, like everyday life. You know, like you can go to the gas station and they don't charge you for something you got. They give it to you for free. Or, you know, you never have to open your door. You know, like basic things. Or, you know, the gas station attendant will offer to pump your gas at you know, at a self-service gas station.
I'll be so
People
honest.
go out of their way.
As a woman, I thought that was normal behavior. I genuinely did, like, for most of my life. And once again, I don't put myself up on this beautiful pedestal of perfection. I think I'm good where I'm at, and you know, I'm happy where I'm at. But I just always, and I've seen a lot of women of a lot of different complexions, races, sizes, and that just seemed to be the norm. So I kind of started looking at, like, well, what's the difference? Where do we deviate from this? And one of the things I outright noticed is a lot of the women that seem to complain, or not complain, voice their grievances about pretty privilege, I think that they embody masculine energy more. Like, if I will, like, okay, I drive a lot for work. I frequently go to the gas station. When I'm going in, say I get out the car, I walk up to the door, I see a man exiting, I pull to the side and pause and see what he's gonna do. I give him the room to open the door for me. But these women, they'll rip the door off the hinges, hold it for 3 men. And then they're gonna turn around and say, oh, but pretty privilege. No, sweetie. You didn't allow yourself the room to be the woman here.
Oh, look, somebody, Lord, actually.
Yeah.
True, TJ, what's up?
I wonder if guys acknowledge pretty privilege.
Oh yeah, when the guys come on, I'm definitely gonna ask, because I think men definitely benefit from pretty or handsome privilege as well.
Mm-hmm.
They definitely do.
And also, if men, like, well, yeah, men obviously they tend to simp, you know, the good-looking women. That's like, you know, their whole thing is the prettier you are. So they kind of perpetuate it, you know.
Yeah. So, do you guys think that if the societal standards of what is considered pretty were to kind of shift and change, that it might help alleviate this? I mean, I don't know if I should call it an issue, but to make it more even so that more people could benefit from this.
I don't know. I think that, like, pretty privilege is something that goes all the way down to, like, biology, evolution.
Yeah, basically that's
you know, like survival of the fittest. You got good genes, you're more likely to procreate.
Right.
You can't really make that fair. I mean, it is what it is. That's when other things come into play, you know, when it comes to like attracting someone.
I do agree with that. And I think it's biological and societal. Mm-hmm. From a societal standpoint, every woman that I know, now let's take my whole femininity rant off the table. Every woman that I know that benefits from pretty privilege puts in that work. They might not wear makeup every day, but they do deep conditioning, hair mask treatments. They're doing I do like 8 to 10 steps of skincare at night when I feel like it. They're doing 20 steps every night. Nails done, toes done. They're investing in themselves. And I don't think it would be fair for a woman to invest in herself, but then we've got to level out the playing field for women that don't.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
I'm like, no, like, I've got like long Barbie pink nails, toes to match, eyebrows microbladed, hair deep conditioned. Why do I have to level out the playing field for you? I'd rather be like, babe, I'm not gonna downplay myself. I'm not gonna be a hothouse rose that I suddenly hide in the shade. No, you be a hothouse rose with me. If I've got close friends, which I do have close friends that do not invest in themselves, I'm not constantly on them about it, but I do have those conversations where they're like, D, why does your life seem easier? It doesn't seem easier. I perceive myself as a person of value, as a woman of value.
And you attract what you radiate, like energy-wise.
Exactly. As we come from different perspectives, but you haven't told a single lie.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to level out the playing field for you. I'm going to say, hey, jump on board. I think we all start off. I mean, you have some extraordinary faces out there. Let's not lie. But I think we all do start off baseline. We're pretty good. I think humanity's good looking on a whole. It's just a matter of what you do with it. You could pluck a few straight eyebrow hairs. Even that's for men too. The men with the unibrow, you can just shave straight down the middle, get your hairline done up, and you go from a 5. And men have it, in that respect, men have it so easy. I'm like, man, one trip to the barber, and they go from the groundskeeper to the CEO.
Damn.
Like, self-care is important.
Very.
Yeah. And it you know, self-care is like one of those things that if you see that a person takes care of themselves, it like on an unconscious level tells you that this person is like a healthy person. Even if they're not, they appear healthy, and that automatically is going to make you feel more attracted to them, because it's just like one of those primal things.
Right. So, and on that biological level, 1,000% right. Now add that societal thing to it in this modern day world we live in. When you see someone that doesn't take care of themselves, I think subconsciously you think to yourself, if you have no time for yourself, what time will you have for me? If this is how you treat yourself, how will you treat me? And I think that goes for both senses.
Or I don't want you to bring me down with you. That's how I would think. I was like, nah, you're gonna give me bad habits.
Okay, so you guys, I guess, have experienced your own maybe sort of privilege, but on the flip side, have you guys ever given that privilege to a man or treated a guy differently because you found him attractive? Like, is that something that you guys have noticed in your own doings and dealing with, different men? Do y'all treat them differently based on how they look?
I don't think so. I've never been the one, like, how, okay, so for example, Aventura, like, how most women like love Romeo. Like, I'm not the one that likes Romeo. I always liked Henry. So
I liked Henry.
So I'm like, I don't know, that whole pretty. I never thought Romeo was that pretty, or ay, derritime por él, because he's get out of here.
Okay. But like in your normal everyday life, or men that you've dated, you never treated one differently, maybe because he was more attractive than another one that you dated?
I'll admit, yeah, it's happened.
You pay more attention to the one that's more attractive, I guess, maybe.
Okay. So Daya, you have
initially, I guess. So
I've definitely done it. I ain't gonna lie.
I can't about that. I can't front on it. I definitely have. Like, my fiance right now, I love this man so very much. Like, he is like peak version of what I consider to be a pretty man. He is 5'10", which I'm like, that's just because he's like the shortest man I've ever like fallen for.
Okay.
Oh, and he just texted me. Oh, it's like his ears are burning.
You called him with your mind.
I did. Was it the mind or the choach? I don't know. We find out tomorrow. Like, he okay, the best way I could put this is he looks like the guy from The Witcher with black hair and a beard.
Oh, okay, that's different.
He's a very pretty man. And he's got like very long eyelashes, like pretty eyes. And it's not that I don't consciously do this. I don't consciously put up with him driving me crazy. But it's like he just has he has a very broad jawline, very sharp chin. He has cheek dimples.
You get like smitten by him. You get
that's a pretty
smitten.
man. So, and that's why sometimes when we argue, and this is why, aside from the fact that I'm Catholic, we are not living together until we get married. Because I've got to like figure, I'm like, no, I have to figure out how to actually be actively, I cannot be angry at him. I cannot actively be angry at this man because he's just so pretty. And when I get mad, he'll be like, oh, let me just come over and see you. I need to see you. I need to look you in the eyes. I'm like, no. I'm like, you know what you're doing to me. I have to like separate myself from him to actually feel my emotions, because I look in his eyes with these long eyelashes. You could practically hear the wind on his eyelashes.
That's cute though. That means you're like infatuated.
Oh God, after all these years and the amount of times that he's farted
That's
on my leg
good
mostly,
in a relationship.
infatuation here.
Then maybe it's like love, but you definitely sound you're Goo Goo Gaga, which I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. That's a good thing.
But I do, which thank you for saying so. But I do feel like part of it has to do with the fact that he's a pretty dude.
Yeah.
Like, and it's to the point where when we go out in public, people stare at him.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh God, like, if you're with anybody else, I don't know, man. He doesn't do anything horrible. But I do have a bit of I don't have a temper, but I have a very like short amount of time that I put up with any BS. And I'm like, really?
Okay.
But he's got that prettiness to him that every time I look him in the eyes, I'm like, oh, it's okay. And oh, hate myself for it.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I can relate.
Makes her weak.
My kids' dad a lot of the times. He was very attractive and all that, and it's like he knew all I had to do was put on a little tank top, show them arms, kind of walk by me, give his look. And I was like, damn you! I'm supposed to be mad at you right now. Like, stop. But yeah.
See, Viva, I don't even know what to say, because like Dominican men, I can't. My heart can't take it anymore. I honestly can't.
Man, let me tell you, Dominican men are something else. So, do you guys agree with this comment here? Or no, not agree, but do women give it up easier if the man is more attractive?
Some women do, not all women. Some women give it up easier if he's throwing money at them, regardless of how attractive he is.
True. That is true.
But I mean, isn't like a good face supposed to make it come a little easier? I mean, not all women, but I'm like, doesn't that kind of make the situation easier?
I think that just depends on the person. Like, some people are more driven by looks,
I'm also like, this is where I was raised by vegetarian weirdos. I feel like when I look at your face, it's like I can see like if the goodness is like radiating out of you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
you can read the person.
Right. Like,
so
like, when you watch the Chappelle show and he was talking about what was his name? Charlie Murphy was talking about Rick James. He's like, I just see his glow, his aura. I feel that way sometimes. Where it's like, okay, so like your looks come from like the inside out sometimes.
So would you say like that a man's like personality can make him more attractive?
Oh, absolutely.
Like gives him some points, adds a couple points.
Yeah, which actually, let me ask. So to both of you, what are those things that could take a guy from a 5 to like an 8 or a 9 to you? Like those little things that like, it's nothing, it doesn't necessarily have to be sexual or anything like that. But it's like, you see him do this one thing and all of a sudden you're like, oh God, he's hot.
To be honest, I think a little bit of cockiness, not too much, but just a little bit of cockiness that can sometimes, to me, be a little attractive. I'm not gonna lie. But not to the point where they're like arrogant, but just
arrogant.
They kind of like in a playful way or whatever. Like, yeah, I'm the shit, even if they're not, but because they carry themselves like they are. I don't know. That can kind of make them look a little different.
I agree.
See, I think for me, humbleness adds a couple points, and like a comedian.
Oh yes, sense of humor. That's a big one. Have a good sense of humor.
I was just telling my man that the other day. I'm like, women, we always rank that sense of humor.
Yep. You could be ugly and a sense of humor will make you cute.
Absolutely. And it's something about that smile, the way it radiates through.
Mm-hmm.
For me, like, when a guy's like super, super caring about things, creatures, and people that can't care for themselves, like that guy that, you might smoke a blunt and sit there and talk to some flowers and be like, it's okay, grow. It's gonna rain tomorrow.
A
Or
Rasta,
like,
I don't care.
or like the guy that will go to like the animal shelter and like spend 2 hours like just like playing with kittens.
The guy that said if he brushed his teeth. Wait, hold on. Who's capping, Lord? Who's capping?
What?
Bitcoin. So basically, I'm the hottest guy. Oh my gosh. Healthy balance, y'all. Healthy balance. I think a good balance of humility with a little bit of cockiness. That's good. It's good.
And some shoulders to die for.
Isn't it so? It's so interesting though. Like the features on men that we consider to be attractive, like the shape of the shoulders, the shape of the jawline,
The back of the neck.
Oh,
or like the most random things. But it's like, yo, how are we all capping, Lord? Like, what are we lying about? I think we're being pretty truthful about this conversation. But yeah,
like
Goddess is putting minimums on there. Those are the minimums, Goddess. Like those.
definitely got to shower daily. Definitely.
Yeah, and wash your legs, please.
Wash your legs, yeah.
Wash your
God
legs.
is in training, right? Like we're holding chisels or something. Oh man. Yeah, showering, yes. Showering is definitely important.
And
So
keep your nails short. Keep your nails trimmed. Oh my God.
oh yeah. Not gonna lie, I look a lot of the man's nails. I look a
Of
lot of the
course.
man's nails and that they're clean, that they're not all long. And if I'm talking to a dude long enough that I see his feet, if the feet are ugly, I'm sorry, it's a turn off for me. It is a big turn off. Not saying they gotta be like perfect looking, but just groomed. That's the right word, groomed.
Groomed, yes.
Yes, if the feet are all jacked up, that's
Yeah, there's no need for that. If your feet are rough, that means you don't even touch them when you shower. Get out of here.
Yeah, like I like to see a pumice stone in your shower.
Yes, like that's just as like trot real quick every day. No rough feet. You don't even have to put too much time into it if you do it every day.
Yeah. Oh my God, you sound like my mother.
What a man with soft hands.
I'm not a fan of that personally.
Hands.
Well, you said no man with soft hands?
No.
I'm not a fan of that. I'm like, I don't want to feel like I'm touching myself. I'm good on that.
I mean, if a man has slightly rough hands, that just means, they work with their hands. They're not afraid to, they out here building shit or something,
Exactly. Being men.
Yeah.
Building shit.
Like, I don't want to be worried about
heavy things.
Yes.
Like, to me, men with soft hands, I feel like, I'm like, oh, the toaster oven's not working, and you're going to be running at it with a wet fork. No, I don't need that.
No wet fork. Yeah. I can't help it, but that is one thing that if a man has soft hands, just in my unconsciousness, before I even think about it, I'm already thinking like, is he lazy? Like, why is his hands
right?
So
Lord said y'all smashing dudes with dirty bottom feet. What?
Who?
Not over here, son. Not over here.
No, that's why you wash your legs and you have the pumice stone in the shower.
I know a lot of y'all dudes be messing with girls with dirty bottom feet, but ain't nobody doing that over here.
Them chancleta feet.
If he got toes, throw the whole man away.
Fred Flintstone feet.
Wait.
Oh, shit.
But at what point do you step in and say, we're gonna help you fix this, babe?
I don't like cutting a guy's nails. I used to do that a lot for my baby daddy.
I don't mind doing it. I'll do my man's feet. I'll give him a facial. I'll do his nails.
Okay, yeah, y'all are bringing me to a whole new category that I'm genuinely interested in. Okay,
like so if his feet aren't nasty, what happened? If his feet are nasty, I'll give him a little pedicure, trim his nails. Like I used to do that shit all the time.
See, I feel like the first time, like anything that like you do like on that level, I feel like it's bonding within your relationship. So I don't feel like it's wrong.
Mm-hmm.
I don't for me, like, if a guy's got like crusty looking feet, I'm gonna pull up with the foot bath and be like, okay, so I'm going to show you how to, I'll do it for you the first time. I'm going to show you how to do this. And then once a month, we're doing self-care Sunday and we're addressing all of this. But this is a tutorial the first time. But like, are you willing to, let's say you meet a guy and he's fabulous and he's everything that you want, but it's got back knee, ass knee, long toenails. Is that a deal breaker?
Not
or are you
hearing the
willing to
guy
work
I
with
want.
Yo, so now, so my toenail look like eagle talent.
Oh,
Man, so now.
So now.
Yo, Smoothie, you better regulate
His
that.
toes are peeling.
Oh God, you need a girlfriend.
Oh man.
But is that like a deal breaker? Like, is that something you're like, okay, so everything about you great when you took them socks off? I said, oh. Is that like,
I mean,
is that a deal breaker, or are you like willing to instruct and teach and help?
okay, if it's like the first time I've seen it and I'm like, okay, you're gonna have to work that, and I see that they actually put the effort into doing something about it, then okay, I might give it a pass. But if you know they just don't do nothing about it, it's gonna be a turnoff for me. I can try and not pay attention to it, but in the back of my mind, I'm gonna think about his nasty ass feet.
No, I expect you for it to be a whole healthy person before I met you. Like, I have no issues with like upkeeping, but you need no. Like, no, the feet that look crazy, that's an issue. That's a skincare. I used to be a cosmetologist. Like, those are problems. That's not healthy. A man should go and get a pedicure at least once a month. Or even though you think this body is stick in the bottom of the tub that I got like a pumice stone and I got like, you know, the brush, have one of those, $10. I won't. No excuses.
Oh, you live in one of those fancy states, $10 for a pumice.
I've seen it. Those I've seen on TV that like sticks to the bottom. My dad has.
But first time out for you, cosmetologist, is that a first time out deal breaker, or are you willing to give it another chance?
No, like if your feet are to the point where you have like fungus and you like your skin is all like it's a different color, like white, because it's crusty. No, that's a health hazard.
You rush that man to the
completely neglect your feet.
There.
Take care of your whole body. Look good, dress good, smell good, and your feet look like that. Like, that's insane. No.
That does remind me. My mom would always be like, how there are people who they look like dressed to the nines and live perfect times when they leave the house, but then when they go back to their house, it's an entire nightmare. That does remind me of that, what you're saying. You know, I feel like there are a lot of men though that they don't know or understand self-care, or if they're even aware that self-care exists, they've kind of been taught that that's like a feminine construct, like that's just women stuff. Now, I knew this one guy. I didn't date him, I just knew him, but this was an extreme. Like, he didn't know to cut his toenails, and he was a construction worker, and just like when he was like out at construction sites, he would just let them break off like in his socks and just like take the broken piece out of his socks, throw them out, and just keep it moving.
That's insane.
Yeah, I was like, that's a situation.
Well, Lord, you talking about dudes with bad breath who don't wash their balls? What? What? Hell to the no. Like,
Roy Chest said bunions. I think bunions is different, Roy Chest, because that's like a medical issue already. Like,
right.
That's like your bone growing crazy. That's like, you know, you can't really help that. You just gotta go get that fixed.
Right, and bunions can be genetic.
Yeah.
But I gotta give guys a pass on certain things. Well, I'm like, okay.
Just keep your nails trimmed and your feet moisturized, you know? Keep them clean. Basic cleaning 101.
I've never dated a guy that had like a body odor issue or a fungal issue, anything like that. But there are a lot of men out there that don't know about this moisturizing situation. They don't know that that's a thing.
that is true.
But they're kind of just like, I think they think the sweat does it for them.
Oh man, yeah, y'all need to moisturize,
Especially if you have winter months.
Them
Yes.
elbows, those knees, those ankles.
Add some olive oil to your diet.
Some olive oil.
Need some extra healthy fats in your diet.
Yes, Blood Moon, the soap smell. I mean, cologne is nice too, but yeah. Oh, that'll bump you up too. Even if you're not the most attractive, if you smell good,
Oh my God, yes.
love a guy that smells good.
I don't want to play with this racial dynamic here, but I will say something. I have noticed out of all the men on the planet, men of European descent don't do the cologne thing. And they tend to just smell like skin. And I'm like,
Interesting.
I'm not going to say it's a bad thing, but it's a thing I'm not accustomed to.
Mm.
I don't know. Does it depend? I think maybe like
don't a lot of
parts of Europe,
fragrances
because I feel
come
like
out of
Italian aren't like that.
Like, don't a lot of like perfumes and colognes come from like France and stuff?
Italy and France, yeah.
Yeah, so that's interesting that they wouldn't really be
Maybe
wearing.
the British. The British are always a problem.
The pool that I'm dealing with, men of European descent dating women of color. We've had these conversations, and we're like, why do they all just smell like skin? This is a 100% like right there where we're like, Pop used to wear this, Grandpa used to wear that. Da-da-da. I'm used to men like scenting themselves. Like,
Yeah,
wow,
I'm
this
gonna
smell like
hold this to my
Egyptian.
comment because it might get racist. So
No. I you know, that's why I don't.
they have a history of doing things a certain way. I'm just gonna say that. I'm not saying anything else. Okay.
Like I said, wash your legs. No, I definitely don't want things to take a negative turn. But you know, when you date across cultures, you do start to notice certain things.
Okay.
I'm not trying to be rude or disrespectful to anyone's culture. I respect and love all cultures.
Oh, Sal's got that exclusive stuff. Huh? Lord said he used bleach. Wow, y'all hear bleaching, Lord?
Oh,
It's not a race thing, it's cultural.
Which is true.
yeah.
Oh man, come on. But okay. White men wear cologne, Italians at least, but it's cheap.
I was gonna say Italians are into like cologne and stuff like that.
So basically, guys, you know, the same way in which women, we kind of can benefit from pretty privilege, the same applies to y'all. So, you know, I told the ladies earlier, take advantage of, you know, that privilege. Fellas, y'all can do the same, okay, and do things to enhance your attractiveness to a lady. You know, like we were saying, smells is one way.
Huge thing.
You know, staying clean, take care of the nails, okay. Get your manis and your petties. You know,
Floss.
what's wrong with men doing it? Oh, shout out to Uli for the super chat. Okay, everyone here is showing their profile pic instead of video. Are y'all wearing rollers? I know, Uli. You know, I always came up, but today I was like, I'm feeling lazy. I don't feel like doing my makeup and blah blah blah. You know, this would have been the stream to do it, but whatever.
For me, purposely, it's hot where I live. I literally take off my shirt and when I get home from work, and I don't put one on until I go back to work. But I at least picked a picture where I'm not wearing makeup.
Larissa says, looks matter. The first thing people will look at when they meet you is the way you look. How you look determines how you treat yourself and if you have self-respect. I agree.
Mm-hmm.
I agree. It is the very first thing that is. Stop the cap. All we gotta do is live our ass right. Treat y'all like shit. Oh my god.
She said that many Dominicans bathe twice a week with soap and then with cologne.
Danny with his toxic ass.
I think everybody has. More people.
Oh, go ahead.
I think everyone has a potential to benefit from pretty privilege. It amounts to how much work you're willing to put in. Yes, as this beautiful lady said, there is that superficial surface level boom the first time they see you. And that's not to be discredited because that does account for a large percent of it as well. I just think we need to be putting our best foot forward and doing the best we can so people can actually see the real us. And if you're working on your best self, that is great for you. And I think that's something that's a very personal journey that we need to go on. But how good is or this is gonna sound effed up, but honest God truth is, what good is it being your best self if nobody else knows but you?
Good point.
And also uplift others around you.
Yeah.
Okay.
That can go a long way too, like uplifting people around you. Sometimes people just need that. So yeah, definitely agree with that.
And if we go back to this selfish pretty privilege thing, or if we take it from a less altruistic standpoint, can you imagine being that man or woman who's so confident to be like, oh, yo, look at that dude drip, or look at this girl, she looks amazing, da-da. Whoever's around you is going to be like, this person is so confident, so self-possessed. They are not disturbed and worried, bothered by what this other person has going on. Like I always say, your pretty has nothing to do with my pretty. Shit, let's just be pretty together.
Mm-hmm. And like someone said in the comments, like different people find different things attractive. So
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Hi Vivian and Danny. Nobody's telling you to get a girly manicure. It's just saying just be clean. Like don't have long ass dirty nails. Like come on now.
not if you expect to be touching a woman.
You know what I'm saying?
But I wanted to say something. So, okay, have you ever thought about the downside to pretty privilege?
Yeah, I touched on it a little bit earlier. Like certain expectations that people sometimes have when you're considered pretty, like people think that you're like dumb, or people think that like anything that you have, you just got it based off of your looks. Like you didn't have to put in any work, this and that. And people they'll judge you based off of that. I think a lot of times people will hate on you, both men and women.
Yes, I was gonna say that you'll get hated. Like I've gotten hated on by women randomly, people I don't even know. Like there was this one time I went to Five Below, and I was looking for some headphones, right, for my daughter, and there was a guy looking for some headphones, and his girl looked at me, would look at him. You know, you can tell when women are like looking to see if their man is looking at another woman.
Yeah.
It's so stupid, but she kept looking at him, and like after like 2 seconds she came and she got in between like where we were both standing. Like she wedged herself and like moved him over. And I just thought that was the most ridiculous thing in the whole world. I'm like, why would you make yourself look so insecure in front of like another woman? I'm like, that shit was crazy.
Right. Yeah, no, that's definitely a big part of it too. And men will hate on you too.
Yeah,
Men
they
will-
think they'll take like their man
if
or
you're like a woman like that they find attractive, but they feel like they can never get a woman like you, blah, blah, blah. A lot of dudes will hate on you.
yeah. Cuando piropean y tú no le haces caso, or when they, when they holler at you and you don't listen to them, and they're like, well, F you. You're not cute
anyway. Yeah.
The dark side of pretty privilege can get very scary. Like, and a lot of times it's not even up to how you view yourself and classify yourself. It's the perception and insecurity of people viewing you.
Yeah, stalkers. You can get like gym stalkers easily.
Yeah.
I
remember when I was younger, once again, I was always raised to be very confident in myself. And that confidence wasn't just based on how I looked. It's also based on having an astute mind. I'm actually more confident in my intelligence than I am my looks. Always been a thing for me. I've always said beauty fades, but you play enough Sudoku, the intelligence doesn't. When I was younger, I'll make this a very short story. There were girls that because when we transitioned from junior high to high school, I had transferred to this one high school. I was there for 6 months, dated the hottest guy, like the untouchable guy at the school. And a bunch of girls hated me for it. So my mom happened to be a school therapist at the school at the time. They didn't realize that my mom and I were like mother-daughter. And they had told her on several occasions that they had planned to give me a Glasgow smile on the first day of high school. That they were going to cut my face entirely open because I thought I was better than them.
Yeah.
And because of that, I couldn't like live normally. Like when everybody else, like I grew up in New York, so everybody else was like taking trains and buses. My mom would have to take time out of her schedule to come pick me up and like deposit me back home because of the anger and the rage of these girls. And I was like, I never did anything to them. Like,
Yeah, I've heard stories like that. That's crazy. To be getting jumped and, you know, just because they're hating that you're pretty.
but I fight like a hungry junkyard dog. I'm like, try me, please.
Yeah, I don't know how to fight. So. I get my ass whooped.
Yeah, it's not a matter of know how to throw hands. It's a matter of being like, yo, I love being alive.
Yeah.
So we're gonna scrap to make sure I stay alive. So there's definitely a dark side of pretty privilege. I think that now that, you know, we're adults now, so it plays itself out in the workforce, which I've actually been dealing with that for the past about 2 months. But I'm not going to comment on it here, but I've definitely seen it.
Okay.
Sure, I think if you have pretty privilege, take advantage.
I mean, dating some women are toxic as hell too. Some women are very toxic.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So guys, it is 10:35. So I will now open it up to any fellas that want to join. If you missed it, I said at the beginning of the stream that I'm not going to split it this time. I'm going to keep it all on the same stream because this isn't going to be a super long live. So if any guys want to join and give their opinions on anything that they've heard or on their perspective regarding pretty privilege, y'all can come up now. Bitcoin, I saw you in the back, but you left. You can come back. Just don't get crazy. Hi, Euphoria.
Well, I'm going to head out, and I just want to say thank you so much to you two beautiful ladies.
Yeah.
This has been tons of fun, and I'm a little scared, but let's see what the gentlemen have to say.
What's up, Jose?
Good evening, ladies. How are you doing tonight?
Pretty good. Pretty good. So what are your thoughts on pretty privilege, Jose?
It is true that certain women that do look beautiful, you know, they get a little bit more of a leeway. But the truth of the matter is this: we all pay attention to the physical, but it's what's inside that will keep us together. Keep that person's focus.
Mm-hmm. Right. I agree. Yeah, I think we pretty much all agree with that. Danny, I missed the entire first part. I'm not sure what my smoke level is. Oh my gosh. I haven't said anything crazy though.
Good evening, Queen.
Oh, go ahead, Jose.
No, I was just saying good evening, Joaquin. Just gone.
Hey, what's going on, Jose? My mic was muted.
I'm okay.
How you guys doing?
Doing pretty good.
Good. How are you?
I'm doing pretty well. I can't complain.
All right. So, Rakim, what are your thoughts on pretty privilege and everything that we've kind of been talking about?
I believe pretty privilege does exist, and I do think there is certain levels to it because one of the downsides is that a lot of women, once they get attention, sometimes it can be unwanted attention because it can be times where they're having a bad day or things are not going right. And, you know, we know guys can be persistent, and and I don't know how women take that because men are taught to be persistent. Because you have some women too, they'll just be like, they'll tell you no, but then some women want you to keep chasing after them until they actually feel like they're ready to, speak with you or talk with you or whatever.
Right,
but
hard to get.
Yeah, and then also, I think some women actually take their pretty privilege for granted because even when you're talking about unwanted attention, a lot of the times they only want attention from men that they deem to be attractive or men that they deem to be in their league. But once they get older, when you're talking about like your 40s and different things like that, and your look starts to fade a little bit, they start missing that attention that they used to get. They don't like that. They're not getting that attention anymore.
Mm-hmm. Right. Roychess. What's up, Roychess?
Hey, what's up? I have a question. Well, a few questions, but the first thing is like I don't want to make too many assumptions, but like men have a scale, right? We like I want to go back to the workplace for a second. Like we have a scale, right? So let's say we work in Macy's or something in a company, we know who the hottest chick on the floor is, right? Or the department or the company, for instance. I don't know if women do that, right? And then my question would be, like, if like all the women are like 5, 6, 7s, there's no 10s, right? But then a 10 walks in, you guys notice it too, don't you?
Of course.
Right. So how do you feel about that one? But she's going to the extreme. She's got the hair done, the nails done, everything. But she's wearing, these extraordinary, everything's hanging out outfits all the time. Like she's doing it on purpose, but she's taking it to like level 10. Like that should annoy you, doesn't it?
No.
Well, I mean, it might come off like she's being extra, like she's doing too much for attention. I mean, in that case, I might kind of look at her like, okay, like you're doing the most, but I mean, it is what it is. I mean, I wouldn't like get mad or anything, but I mean, I can see why some women might find it annoying.
Right. But so women don't talk about that themselves? I figured they would,
Not if she's cool. No, if she's like
she's
B,
cool,
then we're gonna talk shit because she's a B, not because she's beautiful and she always tries to make herself look beautiful. Because women like to be around women that, well, I don't know if all women, but most women like to be around other good-looking women. So
I agree.
Can I say something about that?
Mm-hmm.
I believe some do, and then you have others that they specifically go out with women they don't deem as attractive as them, just so they can be, the girl they get the most attention.
That is also true. That's true. There's a name for that, isn't it? Isn't it called? Wait, is it the cheerleader effect?
Narcissist.
There's a name for that, but you're right. A lot of women do also do that. They will surround themselves with less attractive women so that they stand out and get all the attention.
Is that like a personality type?
It might be.
I'm not sure. All I know it can be because women are competitive, and it can be, secret competition. When women feel like they can't match up to a certain level with another woman, because they think she may be more attracted to them. That's when they usually resort to those type of tactics to make sure that they're able to grab male attention, depending on the setting that they're
in. Mm-hmm. We have super handsome Uli on the panel. What's up, Uli?
Hey, how are you?
Doing pretty good. So, Uli, what are your thoughts on pretty privilege? What you think about it, and does handsome privilege exist?
No. I mean, well, yeah, but it's not as determined. No, determined is not the word I'm looking for. It's not as important as people think it is. Yes, it is true. Beautiful people will attract attention, and it is true. There are studies that even in the workplace, that can be an advantage for you. But in the end, class is about it helps you more, gives you more of an edge that the physical appearance, because the physical appearance, it's impressive the first time you see it, but after a while, especially if you're not a classy person and you're always mistreating people or misbehaving, it's going to wear out on other people. Even except for certain guys and gals who never learn what a minority. Most people are smart enough to understand that, this person is not worth it. Yeah, she looks good, he looks good, but her hair or his hair is not in the right place, and I stay away from that. And I've seen that in the workplace. I when I was working, I was working in a call center around 2008, and there were a lot of young people, especially young women, and some of them were very attractive. And guys will always look at them, but like I said, after a while, people get tired of bad attitude. But if you are a good person, you treat people decently. If you're beautiful, it will be amazing. But if even if you're not, people will warm up to you and treat you right and want to be friends with you. Beauty is important. The first time you see somebody that you find attractive, yes, you're gonna say, "Wow, look at this." But after a while, if the person is not worth it, it doesn't behave, it's disrespectful, it's not classy. Let's put it that way.
Okay.
Yeah, it's over the long term. Let's put it that way. Over the long term, pretty privilege doesn't exist.
Okay, I was about to say that. So, in generally speaking, so if they have like a crabby attitude and all that, the privilege basically is no longer there.
Yeah, you get tired of people.
Mm-hmm.
Let
Yeah.
me say that. How
Gotcha.
beautiful you find them, you know?
Hey,
Right.
Yuli, your mic is breaking up, so it's kind of hard to hear you sometimes.
Oh, okay.
It is
Sorry.
a little bit, yeah. It's breaking up a little bit. Royces, you say you had a few questions. What was your other question?
As far as when, like, what I was going to touch on what Rakim said actually, but he beat me to it. What is your viewpoint about that when you're one of the girls in the clique and you realize the girl is doing that to you? Like you're the, like Sally over here thinks, she's the 10 and you guys are the 5s and the 4s and the 3s. You know what I mean? Like you're part of the clique that she, where she's trying to outshine you guys.
Well, I've never really had that happen. I don't know how I would react in that situation because I don't know. I feel like I'm confident enough in myself that I'd be like, okay, well, if she want to act like she the shit, well, I'm the shit too. So, I'm not, I said it in a humble way, y'all. So I don't know. I've never been in that situation, so I'm not sure how I would react.
Because another thing as well, I'm sorry, I just wanted to say this. Another thing as well, we all know that women they say certain things, but they really don't mean it. Like you'll have women, for instance, a lot of women will say like, it's a sisterhood, be happy for another sister that's doing it, another woman that's doing it. But a lot of the times women be thinking in the back of their head, if they was to see a brother like Morris Chestnut with a chick that they didn't deem attractive, they'll be like, oh, he could have did better. They think.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. I'm not gonna lie. There's been instances, where I've seen attractive men with women that I may not necessarily consider the most attractive, and I'd be like, well, damn, he definitely could have done better. But then again, you don't know. Maybe she's just a really nice person and treats him really well. So I was like, I can't,
Yeah, because a lot of women say it's about personality, but looks are the first thing that they see as well.
Yeah. So I won't knock a dude, but I'll definitely kind of look at him like, okay. She can be a 10, but her attitude could have her crashing worse than a female 8. Wow. They stupid. So so I think we pretty much all agree that pretty privilege is definitely real. It'll get you that initial attraction. It'll get you in the door with people, and
it'll get you free stuff.
Yeah, it'll get you free stuff. It will get you certain treatment, but after a while, it's the attitude, the personality isn't really matching, or it's kind of crappy. The privileges, they'll stop.
Yeah, I definitely agree, because I would say, like, I like to call it the Instagram attitude, like how you have certain women that are Instagram models that, of course they've gathered millions of followers or even hundreds of thousands of followers. Sometimes all it takes is a good 20,000 followers to actually get their heads pumped up to the point that they gather an ego, and they'll have some of the nastiest attitudes. For instance, I don't know if you guys are familiar with the chick. She's an Instagram model. She used to date rapper G Herbo, Ari. Like my personal opinion, that's a nasty attitude, and it almost kind of looks like you just like, I'm straight. I'm straight on that.
Yeah.
Sometimes your attitude can just be like ugliness just dripping out, just dripping through the pores, and you'll be like, nah, I'm good.
I agree. What's up, Goddess?
Hey, Xtina, what's up, everybody?
Good evening. Hey, doing pretty good. All right, guys. So you've been in here for a little bit. So what are your thoughts on everything you've heard so far, and just the topic in general?
I'm agreeing with what a lot of you guys are saying. I think it's definitely true. However, I do think that I think this topic is like very interesting. And what I think like pretty privilege, like to some degree, like we can't necessarily like we have no control really of how we were what we're born with or how we look. You know, obviously we could alter that and we can, you know, do things to make ourselves look better, have little enhancements or whatever. So I feel like yes, there is a cap on it, but I feel like what I don't like about pretty privilege is when, for example, like criminals are like romanticized. Like I think that's really disturbing, and I think like as a society, like we could do better. Like when it comes to that, because it's just like, for example, I heard there was like some chick, her name was like Isabella Guzman, and she was like really like this story like blew up on TikTok of her. She pretty much, you know, stabbed her mother 79 times, and
What the hell?
yeah, she's young, you know, she's a young, physically attractive woman, and she stabbed her mother 79 times, and pretty much they're romanticizing this woman because she's so beautiful, like, oh, you know what, give her another chance, but she did a heinous crime, you know? So I think in those instances, I think that pretty privileged, like we could do better as a society when I see people romanticizing over somebody that did terrible acts, you know, like even Ted Bundy, for example, like people, you know, like there's so many women that are attracted to him, and there's so many cases out there. People just, you know, so that's my stance on it.
Yeah, but I think in cases like that, it's more the celebrity thing that people are celebrating about. Oh, this is somebody famous. It's not that that person happens to be attractive. It's just that, okay, somebody famous did this, and you know, there is always somebody that look up to that person, no matter how screw up their personality is. It's kind of weird, but it happens.
You don't think it has to do with their looks, like how they? Because a lot of times people try to justify, like, oh, he looks too good, or he was so handsome. Like they totally, as opposed to a criminal that did the same thing but doesn't look as good, they won't give that person the benefit of the doubt. You know, like
yeah,
that's where I'm like, ugh.
I was just going to say, I agree with Goddess. I'm sorry, everybody. I didn't mean to interrupt. I was just going to say I agree with Goddess. Just like, what was the model name? Jason Meeks or something like that? Prison Bay. I'm like, you know, this dude was a gang member and been in multiple shootings and everything. And a lot of people like, oh, he's so sexy, he's so attractive. I'm pretty sure he wouldn't be that attractive if stray bullets was flying through your house. But you know, I beg to differ.
Yeah. Jose, were you about to say something?
Yeah, I'm just trying to remember my train of thought. Sometimes people just want to get, you know, hook up with bad, you know, with infamous people just to get notoriety. And if you have someone that stabs their mother 79 times and that person at least is pleasing to look at, that's one way to get notoriety, but that's not a very healthy way.
Yeah, I agree. What's up, Lord Uncle Ruckus?
Yo, what's up, man? How you doing?
Good. You gonna change your profile picture today?
Nah, man, I'm keeping this up here, man. We're corny today.
All right, Lord. So you've been in here for a while. So what are your thoughts on everything you've heard so far? Pretty privileged? Do you think men have this privilege? What do you think?
I think everyone has it. I think everyone who's attractive has it, right? Or it depends on the circle you're in, right? Because you know you may be attracted to someone else and not attracted to another person, right? Some people clearly have it more than others because they're conventionally more attractive, right? But it's a real thing, and I think people should use it, right? You know, use it to get ahead in life. I don't see anything bad with it. Somebody gonna give you something for free, like why not take it?
So we have a simple today.
It's not simple. It's the truth. It's like if a girl is attractive and let's say some guy is gonna do things for her just because she's pretty, like who's to say if I was in her situation and a woman's gonna do something for me because she finds me attractive, I wouldn't take it as well. I'm not gonna judge that person. Like they getting it how they live. Like I ain't hating. I appreciate it.
So you're gonna let her take advantage of a brother? Come on, man. You're supposed to be on the brother side.
But I'm on his side, but he's doing this of his
brother
own
is
free
willing to
will.
let himself get taken advantage of. That's his problem.
Yeah, he's a grown adult. If I don't know the guy, right, then I can't do nothing about it. If I know the guy, yeah, I say something. But he's the one that wants to do this for her. And who says
if it was your little brother? If it was your little brother, like,
Same
yo,
thing.
come here. Same
I
thing.
talk
Nothing.
to him, but like at the end of the day, you can talk to him, but if they still want to do it, they can still do it.
And who says he's not getting something out of it? Maybe he just wants to do it out of kindness of his heart. Maybe that's really what he wants to do. Like, you don't know, right? I'm not here to judge people.
I just want to know what Lord we have today.
Listen, man,
reckless one or the simp one?
The reckless one. Everybody think I'm reckless. I'm a gentleman and a scholar. I proved that last night. All right.
He was on good behavior.
You a Gemini? Or
good behavior. Stina, let me stop. Yeah, so I think it's funny because here's the thing. I think guys recognize it more. Like if a chick is pretty, right, they'll do stuff for her. But I think women are more hypocritical because they'll know a dude is fine and they'll do like if a good looking guy hits on a girl in the workplace, right? It's flirting, right? If an ugly guy hits on her, it's sexual harassment. They can say the same things. They can just be like, hey, what you doing? I want to take you out this weekend, right? One is getting reported to HR. The other one's getting them draws. That just is what it is, right? And it's kind of hypocritical. That's the only thing.
Yo, I just wanted to I'm sorry, go ahead. No. So, I just wanted to touch on, the whole topic at hand. I think pretty privilege, it does exist and it goes for the guys too. And I'm not saying guys are pretty, but what I think is, so a lot of it has to do with the other person's insecurity. So like, I'll explain. So you might have a Karen, right? That's 5'5", 220 pounds and 40% body fat, right? Short hair, bullfrog chin, doesn't take care of herself, right?
Well, damn.
And then you might have a girl that, she takes care of herself, she exercises, she takes care of her hair, she's self-conscious on how she looks. She might not be the best looking person in the world, but to that Karen, she's going to say, oh, she thinks she's better than everybody because of blah, blah, blah. So a lot of that has to do with the other person's insecurity. The same thing with men. So like if you see a guy that's in really good shape, he takes care of himself, he might not be, a model worthy, but he'll have cheap shots thrown at him too. They might look at him and be like, oh, he's on steroids, or oh, he might be gay, or he's blah, 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 because they might feel some type of inferiority complex when they look at that guy because they're not in that same shape. You know what I mean?
The Sundown, you ever see New Jack City? Wesley Snipes killed his cousin, I think. Like, pretty motherfucker.
Yeah.
After he shot him, he called him a pretty motherfucker.
Oh, no. It's the one he stabbed him. He was like, I never liked you anyway, pretty.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, no, that's true. So it happens both ways, but I think it does exist, but it's pushed way out of proportion because a lot of people, when they see it, they feel, inferior to that person because their looks aren't on that level or they're not taking care of themselves the way that they should be. That's what I think personally.
Okay.
Yeah, but women are cattier though, right? Men have that, but women are definitely cattier, right? We can agree on that or no?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah. And like I said, the woman doesn't even have to be. She doesn't even have to be super attractive. She could just take care of herself, and that's enough to make women jealous. Some women jealous.
Well, like I said, the woman who's the prettiest in the entire company, y'all know who that is, right? Like, and and she's getting those perks. She's getting the days off that you asked for, and you asked for it first. How do you ladies, you know what it is?
Is it really that like that? I don't think that's the case.
Yeah, in some places, absolutely.
I don't know about work, but I mean,
I've seen that at work.
I mean,
Yeah,
I've
absolutely. Come on.
like I can
Usually,
say myself, I've gotten like stuff for free,
No, not you. I'm saying like
I
there's
know, but I'm
usually this
saying
one.
like women. I mean, it definitely. I don't know if women will get mad. I think the only women that feel some type of way are like insecure women, honestly.
So
But it's
like,
the same woman all the time. That's what I'm saying. It's the same.
Well,
It's not
all
like
women are
different one.
insecure.
yeah, I know.
Yes, a
Like in
lot of
certain
insecure
career
women.
fields, I know in certain career fields, when they get that pretty girl,
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That
everybody
one.
is like, yeah,
Yeah.
everybody
It's just
is
that one.
like
It's not
her.
like they're doing it to
Not
everybody. They're
me.
It
just
has
that
to be a
one.
male-dominated career. It has to be
No, it
a
doesn't.
Yeah,
male-dominated
No, it
office.
No, it
doesn't.
doesn't.
I don't work with women, so
All it, yo,
it's
I'll tell you for a fact, Sundown. All it has to be, you just have to be. It has to be like one dude that's in charge, and she'll try to like get whatever she can out of the dude, especially if he's open off of just her saying hello to him.
No, she's
You
getting
know,
days off that you can't
yeah,
get.
she'll
She's
get the
getting all kind
vacations
of perks at the
before.
job. Yeah, it's
Like
like
you'll put a vacation. I've seen like people put a vacation in 6 months in advance, and then the cute chick with the tight little booty comes around in the tight scrubs, and it's the person that runs the unit is a dude, and
Yeah.
she put the vacation in 2 days ago, and her shit gets pushed to the top. It does happen. It
at the
happens a
Christmas
lot.
party, she gets the biggest gift. She gets the 60-inch TV. Like, come on, man. Every year. Come on.
Yeah, but that's because motherfuckers is simps though. It ain't her fault.
Yeah, yeah.
It's that there's some simp dude.
No, but
He
the
trying
ladies gotta see it too, though. Come on.
Yeah, they
They
do,
see it.
but
They don't really care. You gotta understand. No woman is gonna speak up against that because she wants to be in that position, right? So you're not gonna topple a system, right, in which props you up. Then what they'll try to
yeah,
do is they'll try to get that woman out of there so that
they'll
they
do it
could
in the
become
break
number
room,
one.
Lord Hokage.
Yeah,
They'll talk about her in the break room or behind her back type shit.
they're not
That's
gonna
That's what
topple
I'm
the
trying to
system.
bring
They,
out. Well, that's what I'm trying to bring out. They'll talk about it. I mean, you guys are acting like they don't talk. You're not
the
talking
ones
about
that
it.
talk about it the most are the ones that used to be in that position. Because at one time, it's kind of like an open door. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah,
it's like rotation. One girl, she's new, she gets all the attention. Then the new girl comes, she gets pushed to the back burner. Now the new girl is getting the attention. Like they're just jealous because they're not in that position anymore,
yeah, man.
and they
That's
feel
all
some
it
type
is.
of way.
Facts. That's why you have to treat all pretty women like shit. You understand what I'm saying?
exactly. That is
Treat
the
them all
remedy
like
for it
shit.
all.
You know what I mean? When they
No,
think
but
they
that,
hot, you look at them in their face and say, "Yo, you're not even that pretty, yo."
but that's how
And you
you
just
that's
keep
how
it
you
moving.
humble them.
Damn.
No, that's how you humble them because like in the workplace especially when like with me it's not as many guys working, right? It's mostly women. So when certain guys are in charge, you have to treat them like that to let them know like you're no better than the fat chick with sweat stains in her shirt. You know what I mean? You really got to humble those type of women. Not all of
Facts.
them,
And then they'll stop.
because
They'll stop right after that.
yeah,
Yeah.
not all of them are like that, but it's like I said in the comments earlier. A lot of you pretty chicks, whether you're watching or not, a lot of y'all can be real bitches, and you mess it up for pretty chicks who are actually just nice people. So you do have to humble them.
Fuck her self-esteem all up.
Yeah, backhanded
Yes,
compliments all day, baby.
Yeah, talk to her ugly friend and be like, "Yo, how you doing?" Do shit for her ugly friend all the time. That shit'll fuck her head all up. Dead serious.
because we know it's the difference between being confident and just being outright arrogant. And
Yeah.
you have some women that they've been pedestalized to the point where they feel that oh, I got this, I created this on my own. I did, like, of course, like Kevin Samuels covered that about OnlyFans and different things like that, and they just take it to the extreme where they look down on everybody and they look down on a lot of men, and nobody really wants to be around somebody that looks down on them or feel that they are on this high ladder pedestal. That's when you're like, well, let me kick a couple pegs down, so you know what I'm saying, so you can be a little bit more grounded in reality.
You gotta chop that tree down a little bit.
Yeah,
No,
fuck
no,
yeah.
you got to come new age, man. You got to have that infinity gauntlet and snap that bitch right back into reality. That's how you got to do it. Because some of them, you'd be surprised the attitudes that they have, man. Once they get that whiff in the air that the guys are looking at them because they're the new thing and they cute or they're pretty, it could get out of control real quick.
Now I don't condone, treating a woman like trash, but I do condone,
I do.
walking past them. Yeah, you walk past them, let them it's like you got to nip that in the bud, man, because then again, fortunately, I've never experienced that in the workplace, but like I've heard horror stories where they kind of pit each other against each other because now this chick is getting favors from this guy, now this chick is getting favors from this guy, and now these people are going at it. And mind you, look, if you stupid enough to go at it for, you know, some random chick, then that's you. But sometimes they can you know, cause a lot of turmoil. The best way to do that is just treat them like a regular worker. Hey, how you doing? Shake their hand and then keep it moving.
Facts. They be wanting niggas to do their work for them.
Yeah.
Everything.
You see that a lot too.
No.
What about the typical man stealer? What do y'all say about that?
A man stealer?
Yeah, like she's the 10 in the company, and she's.
Hey, listen,
she's
ugly chick could be a man stealer, bro. Any chick.
No,
could be
I'm
a man
saying
stealer.
the perfect. I'm saying the 10 though, not any chick.
I've never actually met a perfect 10.
I have.
I mean, to be honest, my thing is, you know, if you at work, just keep it work. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Don't make anything more of that, because then that opens up a can of worms. If you that type of dude that's
just be
running
professional.
around at
No,
work.
I'm saying the woman is the aggressor here. The woman, let's say, Xtina has a guy at the job, and old Sally is going for her man. What does Tina do?
There's nothing. That's all fair in love and war, right?
Yeah,
like,
what can't you do?
It is all fair in love and war. What you think? You think somebody else gonna give you grace because that's your girl? No, that's not how the world works, right? So Xtina, you're using Xtina as the catalyst. She got to do what she got to do to keep her man. And here's the thing: if somebody leaves you, that person wasn't for you in the first place. So why are you even mad? Let them go. Let them go with God and grace.
No, I'm not saying he leaves her. I'm saying, but what's she gonna do about her approaching her man?
She can't do anything.
That's
What
up to
can
the
she
dude.
really do?
That's
Yeah.
up to the dude to put the other chick in her place.
Yeah, when I cheat on you, Xtina, just forgive me. That's all. You know what I'm saying? So
it's not a woman. It's not a woman to woman thing at all.
It's not even about a woman.
No, I mean some women will approach the other chick like back your ass down, but you know.
But you can't ascribe what you would do in that situation to another person. You know what I mean? So that's up to like her significant other to handle.
Yeah.
And either he's gonna leave with that chick on his break, or he's gonna be like, yo, I'm keeping it just you know, professional.
That's true. You shouldn't be fraternizing at work anyway. Work is the work.
Yeah,
I don't understand why people
exactly.
do that.
Yeah.
Right?
Nah, like
That's easier. That's easier said than done.
I
you
know because you're around them all the time.
Yeah.
No, I don't fraternize at work. I don't fraternize at work.
I keep it to a minimum. Like
I keep it business.
Yeah,
like if I've worked with you for a few years, like if I work with you over 3 years, then you know, whatever. But other than that, it's like, you know, work is work. And work is competition, so it's like, you know, I'm not trying to really get too friendly with my competition.
I'm not. I don't give people at my job my real phone number. I don't. They're not getting approved on no socials, no LinkedIn, nothing until I leave the job. At that point, it's free game. But while I'm at the job, I'm there to work. I'm not there to be like.
No.
Like
I understand that, and I agree with you in that sense. I mean, I don't have anybody from my office in my Facebook or Instagram or anything like that. I mean, if at all, it's on LinkedIn, you know, because that's a professional network. But yeah, what I mean is, you know, to be nice to people. I see everybody one Friday, somebody say, hey, so is leaving the company. Let's just get together and say goodbye. Yeah, let's do that. And during one of those occasions, one of those your colleagues from the opposite sex, you know, is interested in you. You know, well, good. It's a good thing. Something good happened. Why reject it? Because it worked. You know, you just have to be. There are rules for when you are dating somebody at the office. You know, yeah, she's your girlfriend, but hey, we're working. We have to be professional. We're not gonna go around, you know, kissing each other or holding hands in the middle. You know, that type of thing is kind of like.
Here's the downside to that, man. I've seen that happen where, you know, people in company were dating and people were all in the business. Whenever they were going at it, people knew that they were at odds with each other. And I was just always told from a young age or a young professional age was you never shit where you sleep. And that's called shitting where you sleep, because now you're working with somebody that you see every day. Everybody is looking. It's just a recipe for disaster. I've
Well,
never, so far,
Well, that's
I
one
have
way to
not
look
met
at it.
anybody. I have not met anybody that dated somebody within their unit and are still married. They
Yeah, it's
usually
too-
have a
it's too much.
fling, they
I've
get in
seen it.
relationships, and then it falls through.
But
I have
even the fling is too much, because if you seeing that person, let's say, you know, you work 3-4 days a week and they got the same schedule, then it just becomes a relationship, whether
Yeah.
you want it to
Well,
or not.
yeah,
And then
yeah.
that's where it becomes annoying, because now, let's say you know, Tina works on another floor and she came up to grab something and you didn't see her for a minute and you guys are talking. Now you got this broad behind you, like, what the hell is that
Yeah,
about?
yeah.
And now you
Not
got
only,
problems with a chick that you're not even with just because you said hello to somebody.
not only
But it
that,
also
but like,
fucks up your line, though.
is this true that like dudes are more apt to throw jabs at people? I don't, like I said, I don't know. I've been fortunate enough to not really work with females, but I've
So, like,
heard that
catty
like in the
dudes?
workplace, yeah, like they might know that you dating somebody, and then they find out, and then they'll throw like little cheap shots at you or cheap shots at y'all relationships.
I seen that, and they disguise it as a joke. Oh no, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
No, you're
Yeah.
not kidding. You're just.
I've seen that, not as much as like you see it with the women, but I've seen it, and I've seen dudes like handle that shit well. Like, it's other men, so you gotta check them right then and there, and then it just stops.
Well, it's convenient at the job though, because you're already at the beach. Why bring sand, right? Like, that's why guys do it. That's why guys fall for it all the time.
It's not even that, though. It's like that shit just messes up your whole flow. Like, you got to see this person after work and then at work. It's like, what happens if one day I don't want to see you and I'll be like, yo, I got to work. I can't use that lie no more because you're at work with me, right? You're going to know. You see what I'm saying? Or if I want to go have lunch and with someone else, you're going to get mad because I don't want to have lunch with you. It creates too much turmoil. So I just don't eat where I should. I keep it professional. If a chick even tries to flirt with me, I just look at them with the deer in the headlights like, huh? What you say?
I do the same.
I just play dumb.
I agree with you but if we're talking about just playing around, if we're talking
Yeah, I don't
about
play around.
if we're talking about a serious relationship, if you met somebody that say, hey, this is a good person, this is somebody that I could see myself like building a family, you're not gonna say, well, but it's work. You have to some level of maturity and say, you know what, I think this is a good person and I think it's worth it to try it, and and talk it over. Well, you know what, while we're here at the company, we're going to be professional. Is that what is in play? If you're just playing around, just hanging around because I want to score, then I will say, I will agree with you. Don't cheat where you eat. You don't do that at the office. But if it's something serious,
happens all the time. So
I mean,
I feel you.
That's wisdom. That's wisdom. But
if
it happens all the time.
If you could swing that to where you meet somebody and you guys get serious, then do it. But other than that, it's just not worth it.
I'm just gonna leave the job. If she's really worth it, I'm just gonna find a new job somewhere else.
Yeah, one of you guys can go somewhere else. Transfer.
Yeah, go somewhere else. Like that's it. Like, we both gotta look for jobs and go somewhere else because you gotta understand that's too much time together, right? That's too much.
No.
Familiarity
I
brings contentment.
agree with you.
Yeah.
In principle, I agree with you. And leaving the job, yeah, that's an option because people do it all the time. Most people don't.
Yeah.
These days, people don't stay at the same job like 10 years most of the time.
Yeah, white dudes they end up fucking up the secretary all the time and marrying them. All the time.
Oh yeah. No, that's facts. That's facts.
It is. Yeah, it's one of my goals to smash the secretary and not marry her. You know what I'm saying? Just smash her and then get a whole new job and leave. Right? But that's a goal in life. But we're gonna talk about that later.
Okay, if I get her a company,
the secretary ends up with a
company,
secretary,
and you're my boss, I'll quit. Yeah.
Yeah, that's just.
Why are you leaving? No, this guy said he was gonna fuck me. No.
Super handsome, Yuli's.
Well,
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Jose.
No, well, I've been fortunate in that sense. I never dated a coworker because, first of all, I'm gonna see this person outside work, and I'm gonna see this person at my job, which means, if heaven forbid we get into an argument, and then the whole floor knows that we're having an issue. Okay, now, fortunately for me, most of the women that I work with are all married or they have somebody. And to be perfectly honest, I just making a point. I'm sorry. I am not dating a coworker. There's more than enough women out there for me to have to look for a coworker. I'm sorry.
Married chicks are the worst.
Wisdom. That's wisdom.
Married chicks are the worst. They be ready to
men
cheat
with
with
wisdom.
quickness.
We're talking about
And-
desperate men.
And
Yo,
here's the thing.
listen,
Here's the
I've
thing. We
had
gotta.
married women flirt. Yes, married women tend to flirt more, and it's like, yo,
Yes.
what you doing? Especially
Yeah.
on deployment, man. Like when you
Yep.
deploy,
They
that's
ready
when
to
they
get
like,
that pipe.
yeah. I've seen like my last deployment. It was like almost every married chick I knew was out there getting, railed by some other dude. And it's like,
Yeah,
yo,
that's what's
that's
up, man.
crazy.
And here's the thing
Sundown,
we
I'm
gotta
surprised-
remember
I'm
too.
sorry. Go ahead.
And here's the thing we gotta remember too. For some people, like I'm not gonna sit up here in front of my move. I have dated girls from work because like at that time when I was young, I didn't have the discipline. For some people, if you're working like 40 hours to 50 hours a week, you're not really taking time to go out or do anything. So for some people, it's out of convenience. They see somebody, you seeing this chick every day. She might have a nice body, she might have a nice face, and but you guys are right. It creates issues. Especially if you got women in there that's in competition with each other for guys that's within their work environment, because that happens a lot. And of course, we know people in the work environments are gossipy because they really don't have much going on outside in their personal life. So they pretty much invest all of their time into work. And then you even have, because this goes both ways as well. I remember when people would talk about, male managers and everything who hit on women, but you have a lot of female managers too who hit on men, and they'll be in competition with younger girls, especially if they still attractive and they're in their 40s and different things like that. They'll be, in competition with younger girls and be married and, looking at, younger guys in there.
Yo, that happened to me. One of my last supervisors on the night shift. She was like, she was in her 40s. She was but she had some big ass breasts. I mean, like, damn, right?
Take a
And
Vegas.
yo,
50
she used
pounds
to
each?
flirt with me. It had to be minimum. They were like gigantic. But she was married, had kids, and all that. And she used to flirt with me all the time in front of people, whether we were by ourselves or in front of people, whether it was like patients' families, or even other coworkers.
Whoa.
And she would always put her tits on my arm, on my shoulder if I was sitting down. So I just had to call it out, like, yo, get your titties off my shoulder. And she would just look at me with this crazy look, like, what did you just say? I'm like, you had your tits on my shoulder. I would appreciate it if you kept your tits off my shoulder. Like, you got to be careful too, because that could be your job.
Yeah, because I found myself in that predicament as well, Danny. I was speaking
Female
to a
sexual
chick.
female harassment.
I
That's
was
a good
speaking.
topic.
I was speaking with a chick that was there, and she was like, some people would consider her. She was the best looking chick in there. She was very pretty, and like my manager used to send me hints and everything, but I kind of ignored it because I was talking to her. Once word got around that I was talking to her, man, like my manager started getting attitudes with me. I was getting write-ups for little shit. I'm like, wait, what's going on with this? Like I was finding myself in a bad predicament, man. So yeah, that can definitely happen.
Yeah, she used to show me naked pics, like when she would go on vacation with her husband. Like they would, she would take like naked pics. She would show them to me and all that. But you got to be careful with that, because if I would have went for that, that could have easily flipped in the wrong direction. If you know what I'm saying, for whatever reason, and I could have lost my job.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, for Lord and Sundown, I'm surprised you guys didn't mention the in the military, but the enlisted in the officers, the fraternization. That happens a lot. It just
So they had a unwritten rule, right? And it was technically you're not supposed to fraternize, but if I was in this career field and then the officer was in another career field across base and we didn't interact with each other professionally, they were more apt to turn a blind eye to it. So like, let's say if I was, with the ASOS and this officer was with security forces, it's a completely different organization. we don't do anything with each other, so they would be like out of sight, out of mind. But if we were working in the same building, oh yeah, and they caught wind of it, they'd do something about it really quick.
Yeah. But I mean, there's an unwritten rule also that if you're enlisted, you shouldn't be dealing with officers whatsoever on the base, because they'll be hating on you. Like if you're like there was like an E4 dating like a captain in another squadron, and he was getting all kind of shade thrown at him, all kind of details thrown at him, getting written up. Like they put a search for this guy pretty much,
Yeah. It's like that with enlisted too. They tell you to date like no more than 2 stripes.
Yeah.
That's technically how they look at it, but then again, it can go, it can backfire too, because if you're an E4 and you dating a tech sergeant, that's 2 stripes. But that person is almost a senior NCO and you're a junior airman, that looks bad too.
Yeah.
But usually they try to tell you to date like no more than 2 stripes.
Yeah, but that don't apply to airmen. Like if you're if you're a staff, you can get away with it. If you're
No,
E3,
I've seen masters, man. It was masters that were messing around with E4s, especially like in security forces. It was bad. Security forces and like services.
I'm not talking about when the guy does it. I'm talking about when the woman outranks the guy. Yeah, it's common when an E7 goes to E4 or whatever. When the men do it, it's okay. But if a guy does it and he's dating a E7, it's a no-go.
Yeah,
he's gonna get hated on.
No, I knew an E4. I knew an E4 that was dating a tech sergeant, and people were hating on that. And he was command post, and she was MUNs, so she was munitions. 2 completely different AFSCs, but they were still looking at it like, why are you dating a tech sergeant? You should date, a staff or somebody your own rank.
Yeah, and it doesn't matter what department, what field, generally speaking, because I know somebody who was. It turns out that this lady, they were dealing with each other. They were in the same squadron, and she was enlisted, but over time she got out and became an officer. So at that point, she's dated several times before she did that, right? So she kind of had a reputation, and now you're saluting this chick. The reputation I'm talking about, right?
If you're
so now you got to salute this chick.
You would have to get married. So the way that they like it is if you're dating a chick and she commissions, they want you to get married before she commissions, so that way.
No, I'm saying after time. Like they were dating and then they broke up, and then like 2-3 years later.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
It wasn't like they were dating for real. Like now he's stationed with her again, and she's his superior officer.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And it's like she was dealing with multiple guys. So like now all the guys are smiling when they salute her.
Yeah.
But I've seen in my squadron a man and a woman were husband and wife on the same flight, working together.
Yeah, that's a recipe for disaster. Telling you.
Fuck all that. Xtina, tell us about your pretty privilege. Tell us about them niggas that was tricking in Florida. Please tell me about them niggas that was tricking.
Hold up.
You said you ain't paid for nothing in Florida. Yeah. I know. She ain't want to. Yeah, so I want to. Inquiring minds want to know.
And that guy over your shoulder, that guy over the shoulder, was he simping?
Yeah, what about that shoulder sniffer? How many drinks?
Oh, that was Atlanta. Ew.
How many drinks?
That was sniffing your shoulder.
How many drinks did he buy?
No, I didn't take drinks from nobody in Atlanta. I mean, there was one guy that kept trying one of those few, but I didn't take it. Right, what try to give me.
But what about I want to know though? We trying to find out about Miami, and you trying to divert.
I mean, I was with gentlemen who do what gentlemen do.
That's what they all say.
Who are these gentlemen out here in these streets? Let me know.
I mean, why are y'all? Were they not supposed to pay for me?
I don't know. Listen, we want to hear about this pretty privilege that you got, right? You trying to hide in the cut. Like, well,
everybody. We're talking about it. Like,
just because you the host doesn't mean you can't tell us. Like he said, what you've dealt with. So come on.
Yes, let's do this.
I mean, but
he wasn't buying
Pretty
everybody
privileged.
drinks, right? He wasn't buying all the girls drinks.
no.
Xtina Hot Girl Summer Chronicles. And take one.
Exactly.
Gosh.
Take one.
Oh man, no, I mean, you know,
They got her a car, okay? A car. What do you mean drinks? A car.
Yo, they bought you a car?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Wow.
Damn.
How many
No.
numbers did you get?
No, I didn't get any numbers. Okay, I don't
Stop the
take
cap.
numbers from people.
Well, facts. Gaines has a point. Let's just talk about in general. Forget Miami. Let's just include everything.
See?
In your life. In your life.
In
I
your
mean,
life.
what can I say?
Okay.
I mean,
What
y'all
is the
know what it
most
is,
craziest
so
thing?
A lot of
I
what
don't know
I-
nothing.
Yes, y'all know generally women that experience some sort of pretty privileged experience. So just translate that to me.
No. I want you to say
Flip that on
specifically
us.
what is the
And if-
most
and if we
craziest
must
thing
say-
you got for pretty privilege?
And if we must say, Tina, you wear your pretty privilege quite well. You wear your pretty privilege quite well.
Yeah, you know you dope.
She trying to be all gentle with it. She trying to be smooth. She's
I know.
smooth, Tina. Nah,
And
not
to be
today.
honest, Tina,
Why
that
can I
that
be-
little verbal / mental gymnastics you tried to pull, you get a 0 because that dismount was horrible. All right, it ain't working over here.
This ain't about me, bro.
So
It
are
is
you the
about
type
you.
to dance to get the drink, or just
No, I don't-
post up at the bar and buy me a drink?
It's just
No dance.
happens. I don't know what
Keep
else
it
to
coming.
say.
Keep
Like,
it coming. Keep it coming.
So you got flued out to Miami, is what you
I
trying to
think
tell
I
us.
bought my own ticket. I did not
You
get
got
tickets
flued
out.
out. That's why you trying to get it. You got flued
Oh,
out to
man.
Miami.
I paid for my own ticket, my old Airbnb. That was funded by me. Okay, I'm just
She
talking
went down
about
there
as
and
far as
turned into a
like
city girl.
food and drinks.
Do you have video footage or proof
Yo.
receipt of this? You know, we need
I saw
receipts.
the music video she did on the yacht.
I
She was
know.
rapping one of them city girl songs.
She's the third member of the city girls now.
Yeah, she was on the yacht with them.
She the Dominican one. She gonna bring some reggaeton flavor to the city.
There you go. There you go.
Oh man.
Yo, that should be a meme. I can't believe it actually said flued out.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you're not gonna tell us
You
exactly?
drink fluoride water.
I mean, it's
Fluoride water lowers
basic.
IQ.
God, I mean, you know how it is. Like when you, it's
No,
weird because
tell
I don't
us.
want to sound like I think I'm like, you know, but
We know you the shit. All right, we already know you the shit. So don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about being cocky. Talk that talk, baby girl.
when guys think you're pretty, you know, they kind of go out of their way to be nice to you and to buy you stuff and to compliment you and, you know,
And they usually throw a number or two. Come on.
I can't with you right now. I can't. She really trying to like, yo. She a,
What was-
if
I don't
Don't
know
Kiss and
what you
Tell
want
was
me to
was the
say.
person.
Okay, hold
You
on.
typically
What
throw
was,
a number in there.
Obviously,
What was-
people, you gonna get shit for free. I mean,
what was
Yeah,
the
but they're
cra-
gonna throw
what
a
was the
number in there
craziest-
too.
Hey, hold on,
What
hold
was
on.
the craziest thing for free you got because
Yes.
of
Hold
pretty
on, 1 second.
privilege?
A car, okay. We told you
Morena.
a car. The guy got here a car. Her car.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Morena.
Oh, below moon.
It's called flown out. You get flown out.
Nah, you
Not
get flued out.
Not
Nah, you get flued out. That shit is in the Urban
Flown.
Dictionary now. You get flued out.
You get flown.
Thanks for joining, Rakim. Have a good night.
Oh,
Nah, he left.
So what's the craziest thing that you got because of your pretty privilege?
Yes. Just tell us specifically one thing.
Yeah, you don't got to tell us the guy or the situation. What's the craziest thing, the most outlandish thing that your pretty privilege has gotten you in your entire life, your entire adult life?
It didn't get you a trip to Hawaii, so we want to know. All right, let's go.
No bedroom set yet, son.
No, it's yakking up.
No trip to
I don't-
Raymore and Flanagan.
I don't think I've gotten anything crazy because of it. I mean, well, okay. So this was in Miami actually, but so my flight left really late that day.
They bought you a new ticket, first class.
Nah. So I had like a huge span of time, hours, because my flight was super, super late. So I had to leave my Airbnb by 11, but my flight wasn't until like 9 o'clock at night. So somebody paid for a hotel room for me, even though I was only going to be there for like 3 hours. And it was, decent price,
Was it an empty room or was he included in it?
No, he was not there. It was just me. But you know, he spent that money. And I was
Oh
like,
man,
Where was this at? Where was this at?
Roy Chess with the investigative questions.
This is in where?
in Florida.
So okay.
All right.
Okay. Look, okay. Niggas is buying rooms for 3 hours. Okay. Play 'em.
Yeah, I ain't gonna say no.
Yo, those are telly hours. 3 hours.
Yeah. Listen, I would have been like, you can wait at that airport. You good, homie?
Yeah. Safe travels, sweetheart.
Safe travels. Yeah. Just ask for a guest pass in Delta Lounge.
Oh, I did get somebody actually cashed at me money for one of my daughter's birthdays, like $100. I was like, shit, really? You didn't even know my kids like that? Like, you don't know my kids.
But is that pretty privilege or is that just courtesy?
Yeah, is that just being nice to the kid?
Yeah, that's courtesy. Because I give my friends presents for birthdays or
But I
think
don't
kids have
know
something.
them like personally.
So like after he bought the room, did you like give him a handshake?
I wasn't in person with him after when that day. I didn't see him at all that day.
Damn.
Oh,
So
okay.
dudes is damn. That's crazy.
Yeah.
He didn't even shake his hand. He just gave him a pat on the shoulder. And then
Nah, he wasn't even around, Sundown.
Him over text.
Yo, Sundown. Her privilege is so pretty. How pretty is it that she don't even got to be in person?
How much was the room, though? That's what I want to know.
It was
Facts.
I mean, it wasn't like super crazy. It was 100 something.
You
He
gave
was
him your
Dominican,
Instagram
wasn't
or something?
Maybe.
He was Dominican.
Did you
Okay,
at
well,
least
that's
do like
Anita?
a kiss emoji?
No.
What?
Oh, Tina out here
You gave him your
savaging
social,
it up.
You gave him your social media though, right?
I'm a big devil's.
No, he already had my
I'm
social media.
gonna play devil's advocate. That's some shit that Hispanic men do. They would like if you coming home late, they'll go pick you up. It's just chivalrous in them. So I gotta play devil's advocate on that. I don't know if it's simping too hard. I don't know. I think it's just ingrained into them, right? To kind of be protective of women. And to say, I'm not saying I would do that shit, but I'm just saying I know a lot of my friends who are like Puerto Rican and Dominican, they do similar things like that. I'm a cheap ass nigga, so you're not getting my money.
Throne of lies.
Come on, you know how they be.
Throne of lies.
Yeah, and then I had somebody else cash at me $100 on a nice birthday. And like I said, I never met this person in person.
Yeah, that's wild right there.
Yeah, that's
I was like,
crazy.
whoa.
$100.
I didn't be talking to him like that. So
That dude's throat is like the Sahara. That's how thirsty he is right now. For that. Like his plane crashed in the Sahara Desert and he's super thirsty looking for that oasis. Here, Tina, take all my money.
I think she got some crazier stories. She just don't want to say
Yeah, she
it.
don't wanna
no,
say
I
it.
really don't.
Yeah, because
know.
they listen to her streams and she don't want to lose that you know, she don't want to lose that stuff. Like, oh girl, you played me out there on the stream.
Nah,
You told motherfuckers I was paying your mortgage.
Yo, he's punching the air in his room right now. Like this bitch, he's swinging at the air. I can't
Swinging
believe
like
it.
Cuba.
I can't believe it. How could she do that?
She gonna do me like that?
Yeah,
That was the Hilton. I paid for the Hilton.
Oh man.
They left a
what do you
chocolate
call
on
it,
her
the
pillow.
VIP? The one where you need the card to go up to the floor.
Yeah, that's what she
Penthouse suite.
What?
Is Goddess still on here?
She ain't using
Is
no
Goddess still-
keys.
Anyway,
Got it.
yeah, I mean, besides that, it's just the normal, typical stuff. Free drinks, like if I go somewhere. Like,
Okay, so now I got a follow-up question. Since Goddess ain't answering, what have you done for a guy because he was really attractive?
I got a question. What's considered typical normal stuff?
Well, nowadays
if
the
I'm at a-
lines are
like,
so
if I'm at a
blurred,
bar-
it's hard to tell.
No, if I'm at a bar and one of the very rare times I actually go out and it's a female friend and she's like, you know, tipsy, I'll pay for an Uber to get her to her place, make sure that she gets home safe. I don't have a problem with doing that.
Yeah, but you in an Uber.
Oh, nah. I've actually
oh, thank you, Valentino.
paid for an Uber to have a girl dropped off.
Well, you said it. You said that's like your friend, and she's tipsy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just
so
making sure that-
I
yeah,
mean,
make
yeah,
sure she
stuff
gets
like
home
that's
safe.
understandable, right? Like if we friends, and you know what I'm saying, like that's cool. But I don't know.
No, I'm not
Paying
just
for that
going,
hotel
like-
room.
I remember a guy in Puerto Rico or a bar who paid for a tow truck for a girl. I mean, she was driving and she was tipsy, as you say, but she didn't want to take a taxi and she didn't want to leave her car in there. So he said, okay, no worry, I'll fix that. So he called a tow truck so that the tow truck will put her car in the bed and she will go.
I've done that before.
Yeah.
I'm lying, by the way.
Good.
Yo, that was crazy.
Yeah, that's too much.
That's a crazy thing. A tow truck as well.
Extended, don't run from my question. What have you done for a very attractive man? Don't run. We want to know what your simping days. Tell us your simp chronicles. Take one.
Yo, I don't.
Well, she had us here. That's why we are very attractive men, and she had us here for free. I mean,
exactly.
She's paying for all this. You know that she has to pay like $1,000 to keep us in this stream. Is that how you pay, Christina? Yeah. Oh, okay. See.
Nah, she's done some other stuff. We want to know. We want to know.
Okay, I don't listen. If I find a guy attractive, I don't go out of my way to necessarily do things for him unless I'm like with the guy.
Bullshit.
Like, it's not bullshit. Like, I don't know what am I supposed to do?
That was a sneeze. It's dusty over there.
Yeah. I got COVID, so you know what I'm saying.
I use that. I would say.
No, and I support what she just said because I'm super handsome and she hasn't ever done anything for me. She hasn't done anything for me never.
Facts, man.
She ain't buying PlayStations and Xboxes. Don't let her catch you.
Hell no.
She's buying PlayStations and Xboxes.
No.
Well, Lord Hokage. I'm gonna put this out there.
Like that on a guy if I'm like in a relationship and it's been like a couple years. Like
She's lying. Lord Hokage, you know why? Because the porcelain one has a PS5 from Virginia.
Oh, damn. Wow. Oh, see? And you wanted to come to Hawaii? So you be acting up.
She got me the PS5 with the extra controller. What up?
With the extra controller.
The extra DualShock. Now I'm fucking with you.
She fucking with the Puerto Ricans and shit.
You're fucking with us because the PS5 cannot be found anywhere. She gave you a PS4 and she just bought a label and put
I
PS5.
I got a PS5 and I got the new Xbox. I found that shit. I don't play them games.
Oh wow. But I mean, unless I'm dating somebody, I don't go out of my way to really do stuff.
That's understandable. That's the way it should be, man. I don't think anybody, male or female, should be really going above and beyond to impress somebody or, to cater to somebody that they not with like that,
Yeah, the only thing an attractive guy will get from me over a non-attractive guy is my attention. Like more of my attention and some flirting.
That's it?
I mean...
So you're not paying for dates? You're not paying for dates in the beginning?
No.
What? Oh, wow.
In the beginning?
In the beginning?
No.
Listen, y'all, you missing out then.
What am I missing out on?
A lot, man. A lot. Listen, two chicks that paid for the first date for me had a great relationship with them. Treated them amazing.
First date though.
The first date, they invited me out. They was like, "Oh, let's go do something," and I was like, "Okay, cool. Cool." And it was
invite me out. I definitely am not paying.
Well, that's to be talked about at a later date, right? We'll see. We'll see about that. I'm pretty persuasive.
An investment on the woman's part, it shows a lot to a dude too. Like, not saying like the first or second date, but when a woman does stuff like that, that shows a lot to a guy. Even if women
doing that later on, but not the very first date.
Women ask me out all the time. Get out of my house. That's what they say.
Does
that count?
Yeah. So by what date you gonna pay for something?
I don't know.
You don't know?
It has to be a few men though, not
a few. Quando few. 2, 3, 4, 5. Like, what we talking about?
I don't know.
See, this is what I'm talking about. If he looking like Jeremy Meeks, she paying for the first date, the second date, and the third date. Don't believe her, fellas. She's doing it. If you look like Don Amon from 2005, it's over for you. You're getting everything. Everything.
Yeah, he's gonna be like, "Let's go out." She's gonna be like, "Go out? I just cooked. I just made a 5-star meal for you."
I'm not doing all that in the very beginning.
You know what's funny? That's what's really funny to me because the way you treat me in the beginning, right? it sets the tone for everything else because at that point that's the nicest you'll ever be to me in life because you barely know me, right?
But I mentioned you nice in other ways. Like, why does pain necessarily have to be it?
But you're gonna talk nice to me? I get that on a regular basis from women. Like that's nothing. But if we've been on let's say we're on a date and we've talked and you don't even think as a person, I'm not saying you, I'm talking about women in general. If a woman doesn't even think to like, oh, I want to do this with him or do something for him, it's like, okay, she's like every other chick then. She's just like, it's like, all right, cool, I'm gonna put her in a dog or out pile, right? At least that's me. That's my standards of evaluating chicks. Because it's like you don't really care about anything I like or anything about me. So I'm dating you. You're not necessarily we're not dating each other. I'm dating you, right?
So this is a long time ago. I remember is somebody talking on the back?
Mm-mm.
All right, so I remember it was this one chick where I had went over to her place. This is our first like get together, and I was like, "Hey, I haven't eaten yet. You want to run to McDonald's?" And she was like, "Oh, you haven't eaten?" I was like, "Nah, I was gonna take you out, blah blah blah." She was like, "Oh no, don't worry about it." She went and she cooked a full course meal. That was the first time I ever had a woman cook a full course meal for me.
That's what's up.
That's
Like,
fire.
But she was also European, so
Ooh, the whites.
She wasn't white.
Shout
She
at the
wasn't white.
Americans.
She wasn't. She was more. Oh, that's even better. Oh my God. See, I'm telling you, they be winning overseas. Y'all Americans.
She, nah, like that blew my head because that's never happened to me before, right? So I'm like, "What you mean you good?" She was like, "No, you're good." She was like, "Go ahead, sit down." And she went back there and she started cooking. I was like, "Yo."
Facts. Get you a Russian, baby. They'll do the
No
same.
front, you felt like a king.
Nah, it was just one of those eye-opening things where, because like before, because that was my first like European duty station, and I remember one of the dudes back in the States, he was like, "Yo, European women are different, and you're gonna see that when you get over there." And that was the first eye-opener I had. I was like, "Yo, I've never had a woman actually cook a full course meal." But yeah, like that blew my head up more than if I would have been like, "Yo, I haven't eaten," and she would have like, "Okay, go to McDonald's." You know, I would have had a different perspective. But like seeing that, I was like, "Okay, that's crazy."
Yeah, you got to get her pregnant for real. Yeah, you
you
got to risk
gotta-
it all.
It's about setting yourself apart from the rest, right? So if the dudes have to do it, why don't you?
But that was pretty privileged because she probably thought you was a baddie, right? And she was like, "I'm about to cook this dude some food and get this child support money." That's what she was thinking.
No, it could have been. That could have been the situation with that. Definitely right.
And it would have worked.
Excuse me.
Yo.
I'm gonna call this a night, guys. Christine, first of all, thank you for allowing me to be on the stream. And this is a very interesting topic, guys. It's always a pleasure to be with you. Just be safe because we're still dealing with C-19.
Yeah. Well, have a good night, Jose, and thanks as always for coming on.
Thank you. Take care.
All right, good night.
Good night.
So are we done like interrogating me? Are we moving on?
I don't think it was interrogation. Interrogation should have been like, it would have been a lot worse.
Yeah, it would have definitely been a lot worse. And you scored low on your gymnastics, but you did a decent job.
She was jumping around though. She was like,
yeah.
"I jump around." She was like,
She was
"Well."
sounding like, you know who she was sounding like? She was sounding like Domran. Remember how Domran used to be dodging questions all the time?
Wait, Sundown, are you saying it's a Dominican thing?
The slickness. That's funny. It's actually really funny. Pretty privilege.
Pretty privilege is something that a lot of people use for their insecurities, I think.
It's only going to get worse though, because look at Instagram. Instagram, I think, made it worse. Right? Instagram really gave it gave the average chick from the middle of nowhere access to the world, right? And I think that's not good. Like, because you get this chick, she had 10 where she lived, and then dudes are just like, you know, like, oh my God, you're the best thing. I'll fly you out. I'll do all this stuff for you. And it just explodes the market. But, you know, it is what it
Man,
is.
this is how simpish people are, right? There was this one chick that was on it might have been Instagram Live, or it might have been something. It might have been Instagram Live, right? This chick, all she did was she didn't say anything. She was just chewing gum and like moving the phone around and like showing different angles of her. And she had like thousands of dudes in there with like heart emojis and you so fine. And it's like, yo, that's how shallow people have become.
Yeah, man, it's crazy.
It's like that all the time.
I don't know. You guys, ladies are downplaying the women hate though. I think there's women hate too. Like, you know,
Of course,
for example,
they're the biggest
Ladies
haters. Women are the biggest haters of women. They just don't
Like,
want
if
to
a
be
woman
real
is a
about it, and they
3,
say that we are.
If a
Hey,
woman's a
I'm
3,
trying to
she's
jump
gonna hate.
in to ask a couple questions to you gentlemen.
Yeah.
Not rudely, not disrespectfully.
Let me hop off.
And you know, so I first heard the food comments, and I was like, "Hold up, food! I gotta jump in because I'm a foodie." But I'm also listening to what you guys are saying currently, and you're like, "Women are the biggest haters of women."
Facts, crazy boy.
So my question is, when it comes to dating and the food thing, what is, if we can go down the list of everyone here, what is your preferred date? What is it that you like? What makes you feel comfortable? What makes you feel like you're not being used? What makes you feel good?
Feeding ducks.
Feeding ducks.
Yeah. Low activity to see if the woman is truly interested in the man. Right?
Yeah, if you're interested, you're not gonna care where we go or what we're doing. You just want to be around me.
So we want to spend the least amount of time and resources to see where you're at.
But that's a reflection of how the woman treats you. Like,
right. So that's your interest level. That's your interest level. That we determine your interest level by that.
So are we at a current climate where when a woman, okay, let's say you're the man, you say, hey, all right, I mentioned this woman and she reciprocates interest. Are you now assuming that women, when they reciprocate interest, they have an agenda?
No, there's levels to this. There's levels.
No, everyone has an agenda. Everyone has an agenda. Let's be adults.
And as long as that agenda works for both parties involved, I think it's okay.
Yes.
No, but there's levels to this. There is levels. If you're low interest, you're not gonna do so much, right? So high interest, you're gonna do much. You're gonna do much more. So men are looking for high interest, not low interest. So you just saying that you're interested means, you know, very little until you show what you're willing to do.
Now, let's say, okay, you were the one that put out that first level of interest. Like, you know, you laid out the red carpet. You were the first one to do that. And the woman reciprocates. Which we still deal with these social mores where men, we still have the certain expectation that men are gonna, you know, they're gonna put out the interest first. Now,
for the most part.
Yeah, for the most part, not 100% that's accurate, but I think for the most part, we still kind of exist within that construct. So let's say we're doing that. And then it's like, okay, so the woman, hey, I'd like to take you out for, you know, un café or whatever it is you want to do. Who do you expect to pay when you ask first or you put your interest out first?
Personally, if I invite a woman out, if I invite a woman, I'm gonna pay.
Okay. And I actually think that's fair. I think whoever invites the other one out should pay. Now, second layer.
That doesn't always happen though.
It doesn't always.
Some women will invite you out and then they'll still expect you to pay, which there's nothing wrong with that. Me personally.
No, there's a lot wrong with that.
I don't think there's anything wrong with that, but I don't move that way. But go on.
It all depends on what part of where in the relationship you are. If you're dating somebody for a while now,
right?
Yeah, it's different. If somebody that you never dated. It's different in somebody that you never dated. So somebody asks you out, and they just expect you to pay on the first day. And say, "Hey, wait a second." I will feel that's kind of like, no, that's not how we work. You ask me out, let's at least split it.
I don't think it matters.
Because I don't know you. I don't know if you're really interested in me or you're just hungry and don't have anything to do.
Oh my God, not hungry.
No, yeah, I'm just putting it like that, but meaning
No.
Look what Stephanie said. Real men will find out what you like when he dates you and take it to those places. You don't have to ask.
No, see, that's the shaming tactic that women try to
make
do
us feel bad.
to make guys feel bad.
Lord Hokage, she's right. We have to find out what she likes.
No, you never take a woman to what she likes because you just giving her free stuff. No, you do what you like.
The simp.
Yeah,
that's the simp. Men are hip
do
to
what
that.
I want to do.
I feel like if you're so worried, I feel like if you're so worried, like, oh, she's using me for a meal, I feel like you're asking out too many women.
Men ask out multiple women. That's what we do. You understand? You guys have abundance of men asking you out, right? We don't have an abundance of women asking us out. We may have,
but we can also engage,
right?
We can also engage in a conversation with you. Let's say if 85 men ask me out, I could turn down all 85 respectfully.
Yeah, that's true. But here's the thing: you guys want this one-sidedness. You work just like I work. You got a job. It's 2021, right?
Yeah.
Like I don't see nothing wrong with you coming out your wallet. I'm not that dude. You not, and I'm a super chivalrous guy, right? But I don't see nothing wrong with that stuff.
But when is the woman supposed to come up out her pocket?
If she's interested in me, she should be trying to plan something for us to do and paying for that as well. If we're dating each other,
in an ideal like form of courting, it would be I would pay the first time,
right?
We go out the next time, shit, pay the next time, then we go out again, I pay the third time, and just bounce it off each other like that.
But
that's what
I agree. I agree and I disagree at the same time. Like, okay, por ejemplo, let's say dude asked me out first time. All right, I'm going. And I'm not ordering lobster tails and shrimp baskets.
That doesn't matter.
That's irrelevant.
I actually prefer a low-key first date.
But then you're an outlier. You're an outlier because a lot of
but most women
like
are outliers. Right? Danny, you ever notice that most women that talk about that stuff, they're all outliers. They're all always say the same kind of thing. I'm not judging you, right? But I'm just saying
the conversation. She's an outlier, right? But most women in real life, it's not like that. Like a low key.
What are you saying? That most women want a fancy first date?
A lot do, yeah.
I actually think, this is my honest God opinion. I think a woman that's after the bag is pretty much going to be ordering the. I'm not right. I'm not 1,000% right about this. I do think if a woman is expecting you to come out,
I see what you're saying. Yeah, I see what you're saying now.
The food and all that, she's probably not that interested in you. But
you take her out, she gets the champagne, she gets the 8-ounce steak, the shrimp, all that, right?
Right, like that. When they're doing all of that on the first date, I think men should be apprehensive.
Yeah, but you don't take women to eat though on the first date. That doesn't make any sense.
Right, that's exactly why they don't do it.
Yeah, you don't feed them right until you beat them.
Go hang out at a pool hall, a bar, sports bar, or something like.
You even go to the gym.
Yeah,
take her to the gym.
I don't know about all that. I don't want to see her get her funky.
Hey, meet me at the gym.
No, but I'm saying like something to where you actually, sit and to get to know the person, right? You're not gonna get to know them if they ordered half the menu and they, you know what I'm saying?
I'm about to be toxic right
your
quick.
level of class and who you are without.
Well, you always toxic.
Listen, it depends on the level of attractiveness that a woman has to you. Because if she really is attracted to you, she coming over the first day. Like, let's keep it a buck. She coming over to get them walls tagged. Like, that just is what it is. Like, you kind of breaking up.
Your mic is like horrible right now.
We can hear you. It's just like crackling when you speak. It's hard to hear when you're speaking.
Yeah, who's that?
Your mic is.
Yeah, she might have to
leave and come back.
Leave and come back.
Her mic.
Well, someone else's mic is messed up.
Can I hang up and go back in?
Yeah, Just back
Like,
out and
a
come
lot
back.
of men are jaded right now, and I'm like, I feel like it'd be a better conversation.
Yeah, but we can't hear what you're
Try
saying.
again.
That's the thing. Yeah.
Or maybe disconnect your microphone and connect it again.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Come back in.
Then you get what I'm saying, right? Like, you know that
Yeah.
you've dated women that's a little more attractive to you, and you don't really got to do anything, right? Because it's like, oh, she wants me, right?
Yeah,
It's like,
she's into me. Yeah. So it's
Yeah.
like instead of going somewhere, she comes over, and I'm like, all right, yo, I got this in here. I was thinking about making this, and she's like, all right, cool, and we'll cook together. And
Yeah.
sit down, chill, watch a movie. If I end up, handling business, I end up handling business. Regardless to what, if she's into you, she's gonna come back, and it's
Yeah.
not gonna really matter to a woman who's really into you.
Into
They're
you.
gonna
Yep,
want it
yep.
eventually, right? They're gonna want to go out on a date eventually, and there's nothing wrong with that. But if a woman's really into you, that's not like she's not gonna be requiring that first, second, or third date. She's gonna hang out with you a couple of times doing shit that you like to do.
Yeah.
So, like the first time, maybe you'll go to her house and she'll cook you dinner, vice versa. Or maybe you'll meet up, get some drinks, and if the vibe is right, end up playing some pool, grabbing something to eat after. Like, she's just gonna want to do whatever it is you want to do.
Yeah. I totally agree. Yeah.
You can also
That's
go
what-
out in the daytime, right? That's
That too.
usually,
Yeah, that's
you know,
another thing too.
Daytime
Yeah.
is another way to do it.
Well, if she's pretty, you go out in the daytime. If
Yeah,
she's not
yeah.
that pretty,
But
you
then
don't
if
go out.
if she's interested in
Wow.
that, she has medium to high interest.
Well, it depends, because some chicks would go out in the daytime just because they bored. They don't got nothing else to do, right? So you got to be very, very particular. You understand what I'm saying? And I think if she shows up on time matters, right? If if it comes to like the daytime and she's hitting you up to make sure you guys are still on, you see what I'm saying? It shows that she's more interested. Because a lot of chicks they won't do nothing until you remind them. You see what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Because chicks they'll double book. That's why I learned that
Yeah,
shit. When I
right.
double book, I triple book. You see what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
That's why you gotta hit them up. Like, I would say, like maybe 2 to 3 days before, and then you gotta hit them up the day of. Like, yo, we still on for, whatever place we meeting at whatever time, because things happen, man. But I mean,
I'm
if
back.
she's really into you, then she's gonna want to be wherever you at, whether that's the pool hall, sports bar. Like, she it's not gonna matter that she's out on some fancy date. But a lot of women want that fancy, expensive first, second, third date, and like, there's no point for it. When you really step back and think about it, there's really no point for it.
Hey, gentlemen.
Okay, you sound way better.
Yeah, you sound much better.
Yeah, everything sounded a mess before. I apologize for that. I just wanted to chime in and just point out some of the things that I've noticed. I've been the girl that said, man, I don't want to go on a date with this guy, but eating some food would be dope. I did that years ago. And I've seen it all, done it all. One thing I want to point out to men, when you meet a woman and you're like, hey, I'd like to take her out, because there's that whole, I meet a woman, I want to smash her. Meet a woman, I could chill with her. Meet a woman, I would actually pursue dating her. Talk to her, but make sure she's listening to you. So when you go on this date with her, or you're planning to date with her, tell her, seriously, this woman, you got to tell us the craziest thing on the planet. I love hiking, even if you hate it.
You gotta ask open-ended questions too.
Absolutely.
Can't just be like, yes.
Wait, so
no.
so you're telling us
Yes or
to
no
lie on a date with women? You
No,
just said?
not lie.
I'll tell you the lie. You should always lie to them. They
No,
want to.
no, don't lie to women.
They want to be lied to. Stop the
Lord,
cap.
Lord Hokage as well. This 1992 Honda Civic has 470,000 miles on it, but it runs like a kitten. She's that type of salesman.
If you've ever been hiking once, and now you're meeting a woman and you're like, I wonder if she likes me for me, tell her you love hiking. You might have liked it that first time, but you don't do it actively. You tell her you like hiking, and that's your idea for a first date. You're not lying, because you liked it the first time you do it, but you don't actively do it. And now you're looking to explore something with her new. And you have to gauge her response.
I don't know. Maybe.
No,
I get what you're saying about gauging the response.
Dating is all psychology.
Yeah, but how? When's the last time you've been dating though? Because dating is not the same now in these streets, right? Because you can't even call it dating. You got to call it hanging out. Like, yo, you want to go hang out? You want to go do something? It's different now, right? It's different. You can't be too forward in this day and era, right? Because nobody wants to make commitments.
The years keep ticking up doesn't mean that you have to change your integrity.
You do. You have to play. It's not changing your integrity, but you have to play the rules of the game and what you're playing in. If the rules of the game change, right, you have to adapt. You can't, like the NBA now is not the NBA in the 80s and 90s. You have to adapt to the era you're in.
Yes, adaptability is pretty much tantamount the most important thing we can do. However, you can still be yourself within that.
Yes, you have to be yourself. Yeah, you have to be yourself, but you have to be smart as well. You can't, if being yourself gets you nothing, that makes no sense, right? Being yourself is not, am I breaking up?
No, but somebody else sounds like they're ringing out like plastic.
Wait, I'm gonna pause mine. It might be me again.
Yeah, just mute it. Yeah, if you're not talking, just mute it.
Hello? Okay, that wasn't me then.
I'm gonna take the opportunity to say goodbye. It's time for me to leave. I have to work tomorrow, so it's been amazing speaking with you. Thank you, Christina, again thank you for the Xbox and the TV that you sent me.
Wow, everybody getting Xbox?
Yeah, but Yuli,
oh, you guys
Yuli,
heard that? Oh, sorry, I thought I was talking to her only.
Yo, Yuli, your Xbox is not a PS5 with the second controller, so that's it. I win.
Oh my god!
You really be acting up.
No, she got me an original one. The one that came out in 20something. What was
She
it?
got a rotation. She got the rotation.
Oh
No, she's looking if she got it. Okay.
Tina's keeping all her Latin men gaming this winter. She don't want us going out.
Okay, I'm just kidding, guys. Don't believe that. It was a car. She gave me a car.
Wow.
Damn.
You only got jokes.
For real, Tina, and all I got was this fucking PS5. Are you serious?
Yeah.
Damn.
All right, guys and gals. Good evening.
All right. Good night,
All right,
Bye.
So,
Number 5, Danny.
what if is she in here?
Yeah, it's just
Oh. So you ask a guy what he's into, and he says he likes going to orchestras, going to live, listening to like live bands, listening to symphonies. Is that a turn off to you?
I mean, at least for me, it wouldn't. But it's like the guy's been saying, if you really like a dude, you're gonna do whatever he wants to do. You don't care.
Exactly.
You want to be around him. So.
Oh, what are we doing tonight? Oh, watching the Yankees versus whoever. Oh, okay. And she's gonna sit right there. And she'll watch the whole game, not know what's going on, not know who's up to bat, who's pitching, doesn't know anything about the game, and she's gonna be happy about it because she's with the dude that she likes.
This is true.
That's true.
I mean, I won't watch, but I mean, I'll be there.
Yeah, maybe she'll be on her phone. Maybe she'll scroll on her phone for a few minutes.
Mm-hmm.
But once she sees you get excited about the game, she'll put the phone down. Like it's.
Listen, she really like you. She'll be cheering for. She'll be like, "Yeah, is LeBron playing?" She don't know what the fuck is going on.
Exactly.
She'll just be making shit up.
If she's
like, I
into
heard
you,
LeBron playing today.
yo, Lord Hokage, if she's into you, the next game that's on that she knows you're watching and she's coming over to come hang out with you, she's gonna show up in a LeBron jersey.
Yeah, she gonna do something. She gonna pick anybody. Which team? She gonna pick. She gonna do whatever. She not know what the fuck she doing. She just gonna try to please you. That's what women do.
Yeah.
Like when they like a guy.
When they
Right? And it's
like
great.
to please you. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's great. We love it. We love it. Keep doing it. Where she go? Why she love?
I think the mic
probably
Oh, the mic. Yeah. But y'all be capping. They seem to be capping, buying PlayStation and shit for dudes talking
I
about
ain't buying
shit.
nobody nothing.
Talking about she ain't taking
She bought
nobody
a
on
car.
no date.
She bought a car.
Buying cars?
She bought a car for this dude.
I
Like
ain't buying nobody nothing.
I'm like number 20 on her list if she just got me a PS5 and he got a car.
Oh man, dang! I think I'm out here like that, man.
Damn.
You got you on a list, like.
Most women do have a list, though.
Oh, of course they do.
Exactly.
They do.
They got a whole rotation.
I don't rotate.
Us men we have to go out there and hustle.
fucking scrap up, going around there scrounging up scraps. Just to see what we can get out there in these mean streets. And they be like, nope, I don't like him. Nope, he's not. Nope, he looked to the side wrong, so I'm good on him. Like this is how they be.
Not even that, Lord Hokage. And for most guys, it's like we're like that redneck in the forest. He has his face painted in camo, and he has the rifle, and he's just looking for anything that he can eat. And all that's there is a big warthog.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's just a pig or a wildebeest, and he's like, all right, there's nothing else around. Fuck it, I'm taking my shot. That's basically what it is.
Eli at the beginning when he was in position, he was waiting for that cat.
Yeah, that's basically what we do.
Nah,
That
I feel like,
depends, though. Some of y'all
like
be having a lot of
I
options.
try to do something, I try to do something big. Like if I know I'm going like on a major date, I try to do something big. Even if it doesn't work out, I could just be like, you've never done this or you've never been to that. At least you could say that you've been, able to go see this or go see that. But I think, he's right. I think that if you sit a woman down and y'all just talking, y'all can just bounce, opinions off of each other. You get, more points that way because you can get her intellectually. And I think a lot of women like to be aroused intellectually.
Yes.
Yeah, but it has to be, and then the topic has to be something that they're interested in also, right? So, like, I mean, and who's to say that, whatever you're talking about, she has an interest in? She might be faking the funk also.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, you can kind of pick up
You can
on.
tell, though.
You can pick up on when a person is just going with the flow. Like if you, because like one of the most common, like I guess you could say common indicators is like if you say something like super deep, they'll be like, "Oh wow, that's crazy," and then they'll just be like, "Oh wow." It's like, all right, you don't know what I'm talking about now.
That's true. That is true.
That's why I rear on the side of being toxic at all times. Like it works. It truly does. Right.
Yeah,
At all
it really does, man. When you speak your mind and you let shit be known. That's
So
a plus.
like 1 minute, Lord be saying he toxic, then he's chivalrous, then he's a gentleman, but then he be like, fuck all these hoes. Like which one is it?
Well, you
haven't put out enough dancing videos.
You know what a word salad is? You know what a word salad is?
What was that, Sundown?
You know what a word salad is? That's how Lord talks in word salads.
Hey, listen, I'm all of the above though. One day I might be a little toxic, a lot of toxic. Next day I might be a gentleman. Next day I'll be a little chivalrous. Maybe I'm a gentleman and toxic at the same time. You don't know. I could do both, right? You know what I'm saying? Like situations dictate how I have to, react to them. I can't be always like, like, oh, let me hold your door for you. Let me pull your seat out. No, maybe sometimes I gotta rough you up a little bit. Maybe I can see you like it a little rough a little bit. I can't be a gentleman like that. I gotta be a little aggressive, right? Come on, let's be real.
Yes, Smoothie, toxic gentleman.
I suppose.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to do that, man. That's how you got to. Like, you can't just be nice all the time, right? Because once you're nice all the time, somebody's they're gonna cross the line, and if you don't have the ability to put someone in their place and let them know what time it is, they become a habitual line stepper.
Habitual,
then you end up being a doormat.
Women like consistency and stability. You sound like a roller coaster. That's a lot. Women like roller coasters because it brings
we got
drama.
Blood Moon.
Blood Moon on the panel. Everybody be quiet.
The
Let
red feminist.
Silence.
What's up, Blood Moon?
Hi.
How you
Oh,
doing?
stop talking shit. That's why I came up
The
here.
floor is yours.
Nah,
The floor is yours.
can't put y'all in check. Like, stop talking about that shit.
In what way? Please explain to us.
You know that if you girl out, if you like her, you're gonna do whatever she wants. So stop.
No.
Yeah.
No,
not anymore.
We're not in our 20s no more. This is like, oh, that's like old school teen 20s kind of stuff. We grown men up here now.
Please. You
Give us an
wanted
example.
to ask her out, so that means that you liked her. So
No,
That
if I ask her
that
out,
doesn't
I
mean
want to
to
smack
bend
them
over.
buns.
It doesn't mean to bend over and let her do it and do whatever she wants because you like her. That's stupid.
it's not stupid. Something that you will do. You're talking shit on the panel, but if you meet the girl and you ask her out, you will do that. That's a fact. I don't talk shit.
Wait, we'll do whatever for her if we like her and ask
Yeah,
her out.
we'll take her wherever she wants to go.
Nope.
Whatever
No,
she wants.
that's the
That's not
definition
true.
of a simp.
That's
Yo,
not true.
Blood Moon,
Especially if you want
I
to
got
get
nothing but love for you, but you're full of shit right now.
Thank you.
I got
That's
nothing
simping.
but love,
But
but
that's
you're
real
full of
love.
it.
You're the one
No,
who
it's
not.
simping.
No, it's not.
Blood Moon, I want to congratulate you because your mic works right now. All right, because sometimes
I
you
have the
problems
phone
with
right
that.
next to my mouth. That's why.
Okay, so we want to
And
congratulate
also
on that first.
she doesn't have two avatars on the screen on the
Yes,
panel.
Wait, like,
but I just want to say that's some bullshit, all right? Because ain't nobody doing that stuff anymore, right? If I like you and you don't, and I don't get the vibe that you like me as well, like I'm not out here dating you just to date you. No, we're dating each other, right? I'm not courting you. We're courting each other. Like listen, I'm in my late 30s. If you in your 30s, why am I just dating you to date you? Like, yo, you need to like really be giving that box up or trying to settle down. Like, those are your only two options at this point. You're like 30 something. Like, come on.
well, does the age matter? It doesn't matter how old you are.
The age does matter.
He likes the girl, period.
You
It doesn't
have
matter how old.
the younger you are, the more immature you are, and the more you're willing to do things like you said.
Yes.
A woman wants to go on a date, you bend over backwards, you take her here, you pay for this, you constantly message her, you constantly try to take her out, and she's not reciprocating that, and you still continue to do it. That's what you're talking about. It's more of, hey,
I'm talking about the first date. Okay, if you ask her out, again, that means that you really like her, and you're still gonna cater to whatever she wants because you like her. Can you hear me?
A
Not
first date doesn't
really.
mean you really, really like somebody.
Yeah, it
or
doesn't mean.
You're attracted to them, though. You're attracted to them. That's
Yeah,
what
there's an attraction. There's an
50-50.
attraction there. Yeah, right. Because I saw you. I saw that you're attractive. Walked up to you. Hey, what's up? My name's Danny. How you doing? Blah blah blah. Exchange numbers and we go hang out. But that doesn't mean that I'm into you like that to the point where, oh my God, let me cater to her because she gave me her phone number. It don't work like that.
Facts.
Right.
Facts.
So Lord brought up something earlier, but nobody else caught it, I don't think, because the word dating has changed now, right? So there's I think the millenniums have, or the Generation X, one of the two, have a term called talking phase, dating, and I guess leading to marriage, dating leading to marriage. So there's 3 different phases there. So when you're that first date, second date, all that is the talking phase. Dating is actually when we sit down and say, well, this is what I want to do. This is what I expect in a relationship. And if you agree, then we're dating, right? So when you say dating the old way, it's like just getting to know somebody. But I think that the new generation has changed it so that there's a talking phase where you're not really accountable, kind of, where the people are talking to multiple people kind of thing. And back in the day, that wasn't allowed, right? Like, there was more of a I'm talking to one person, at least for women. For men, it's always been like talking to multiple women, but the talking phase is different. So it depends on high interests. If the guy is super high interest, maybe he will do that. But that's still a simp, kind of, So generally nowadays, it doesn't happen often.
yeah, I think Valentina is right. When you're dating, you're collecting data. Then you come up with all that data. And then you're like, okay, this person is worth taking that extra step.
No, they call it the talking phase. That's talking phase. Dating is you committed to each other. Now I'm responsible to you. You're responsible to me. That's dating in the new sense.
I'm responsible.
Just getting to know each
nobody.
other is just talking. That's not. We're not obligated to each other yet.
Rich is like a robot.
A robot.
Damn. Love when you say you don't
I
do
don't
this,
mean that in a
man.
bad way. I'm just saying.
Shots
Like,
fired. Shots fired.
I know, right?
Officer down. Officer down.
At least I'm consistent. I'm not switching up, you know, like a politician.
Exactly. Yeah, I like that.
That's not a bad date, though. What's his name? Talking to girl horseback riding. That's not a bad one, especially if you could get a Groupon too. That's a super good one. You know what I'm saying? Get a discount. See, you see, look at that, look at that. What's wrong with a Groupon for a date?
No, I was thinking Groupon is actually a good idea.
All right then. See, all right, don't be judging me out here.
Let me find out Tina got her yarmulke on tonight.
Yo, Tina's a little cheapy, yo. She's talking about that budget. I was like, okay, girl. I need to see your
cheap.
budget.
I'm not gonna lie. That's why I'm not like super picky about like, oh, we gotta go to super fancy this and that. I'm like, listen, Danny, you saw what I ate when we went out in New York. I got my freaking finger food. Like, I'm real, you know.
Yeah, I mean,
So
but I'm saying not all women are like that, right? So it's like that's pretty, like, you know, when you're dating, that's a rarity.
Yeah.
It's not really often that you see that. Like,
I
when you're
wouldn't
out here
say that's a
dating.
rarity. I wouldn't say that's a rarity, like the Daya chick was saying, or the Daya woman was, whatever she likes to be addressed by. What she was saying was, it's true. You could tell the women that are in it because they have a genuine like interest in you, versus, oh, he's gonna take me out to eat. I'm gonna get steak. I'm gonna get shrimp. I'm gonna get the champagne. I'm gonna get this and blah blah blah. Because he said he was taking me out to eat. It's a difference, you know what I mean? You could tell the ones that are genuinely interested, and then the ones that are just like, hot girl summer, whatever.
Oh, no, I definitely watch how much it would cost if a guy's paying.
Stephanie, nobody cares where a woman goes out to eat. Like, that's the furthest thing from my mind.
That's Lord now.
What happened?
Are fine.
Sounds like you're punching the keyboard.
Yo, no, like Crazy Boy. I honestly, I thank my, you know, humble Dominican background for that. You know, what my parents like going to DR, blah blah blah. I think that's why I'm kind of humble when it comes to that. Like, I'm not.
Oh, so you're not no choppy?
No, what the hell? Do I look like a choppy to you?
I don't know. I gotta watch. So you talking about like, yo, you was down there, dudes just throwing racks at you. You know what I'm saying?
Now you exaggerating.
That's how she got the
No,
PlayStation.
She got the Hilton key and all that, man.
She got the Hilton key.
Hey, I didn't ask for it.
So she just
offered
rotating
out of the
gifts.
goodness of her heart. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, hey, I ain't gonna pass
Yo,
up on it because I needed the room.
Tina's elevator stopped at the top floor. You heard?
Oh my God, no, it did not.
Like a boss. So, Blemon, you think dudes just supposed to be taking chicks out wherever the fuck they want to go? Is what you're saying?
If you
Excuse
go
me.
on a first date, yeah, whatever she wants to do, that's what you need to do.
And that's why you single right now.
No, I'm just not dating.
With all those parakeets flying around your house right now.
Well, the caveat is if it's reasonable. If you say, you know, someplace that's reasonable, then, you know, that's not simping too hard. But if you're going overboard, you know, then
Let's just do simple math. Most guys that she's dating is going to ask her, what does she want to do? Because most guys just don't make plans and be like, yo, we're going to do this, right? Most guys are like, oh, so what do you want to eat? What do you like to eat? They try to get women's information, and that's just wrong. You got to do something. You have to be different. You can't be like every guy, because if you're like every guy, you're not going to stand out, right? What makes you so unique, right? Just like she needs to stand out, you also need to stand out as well as a man. So if you're going to do the same thing that other guys going to do, why should she want to date you in the first place? It's like cookie cutter.
Exactly.
See what I'm
Even
saying?
if he has plans, what if I don't want to do that?
And then you don't want to do it, then I'll go with somebody else then.
That's
cool.
bullshit. That is bullshit.
It's not bullshit. It's
So
not
what do you want
bullshit.
to do? And then we'll do that. Whatever I want.
No, we're going to do this. I'm telling you where we're going to go. That's what I'm telling you. If you don't want to go there, just say, hey, nah, I don't want to go there. Okay, cool. Don't even worry about it. Have a nice day. I'm not going to ask you what you want to do because I'm taking you where I want to go. If you really like me, you would go, right?
Or you leave it open-ended. You
And
know
if
what?
you
You
really
hit
like
me up
me,
when you
then
figure out a
do what-
place you want to go.
No, it's not about you. I'm taking you somewhere. You're going where I'm paying. So you're going to go where I want to go.
Said yes to the date. So there you go. You have to.
Yeah. No, it's not about you, right? It's not about you.
It is
If I'm paying, I'm going where I want to go. If you could pay, right? We could go where you want to go, but you paying. That's the deal. How you like that?
for sure. I
Yeah,
pay
see?
for myself, but I'm not paying.
No, you got to pay for both of us. Okay, see, this is what's wrong, right? Like y'all want to be like y'all want dudes to take y'all where y'all want to go, you know, pick y'all up, do all these things. Nah, sit down, and be humble, right? Enjoy this event that we're about to go do.
Don't go out with.
Don't go out.
Okay, so I agree. No, I agree with Blood Moon.
No.
If I take you on a date, nah. If I
I just died a little bit tonight.
Me too.
Nah. Listen, hold on.
Died in my heart.
If it's a first date, you got to inquire on what it is that she likes. Because like, what if you plan it and she doesn't like that food that you want to go to, or she might have an allergic reaction to some of the food that is at that place that you're trying to go to. So you got to communicate with her at least. You know what I mean? Because like. Me personally, I don't like Asian food, so like
take a shot.
She could take as many shots.
But I'm not
as
feeding.
Want,
I'm not feeding
worried
her
about
on the
money.
first date. I'm not feeding her on the
Nobody's
first
worried
date.
about money. Like, I don't know where she's getting this
man.
from.
See, that's not.
And there's
not
chicken
what we're
fingers
talking
on
about.
every there's chicken fingers on every menu. Like let's be reasonable. Like she can get them chicken fingers. Like
Nah, it's not that. It's not that. It's like you can tell when a person is being facetious. And
Can you
they're
though?
doing stuff. Yeah, you can tell when a person is being facetious. If you agree to do something with somebody and they take advantage, when you're being taken advantage of. Women know when a dude is taking advantage of them, right? You know if I'm trying to take advantage of you, right, Blood Moon? If I was trying to take advantage of you, you would be able to sense it.
Nobody takes
Like we
advantage.
would be able to sense. Just like we would be able to sense if a person is trying to take advantage of us.
Not some. Do that.
Nobody takes advantage of me. I take advantage of them.
Girl is so attractive that they just are blind to that. They can't see.
Yeah, I
You
agree.
say you're so attractive that you blind them.
Talking about me.
Oh, look at that. Pretty privilege in the building.
I know, pretty up. See, right on topic. They're so pretty. I'm so pretty that they don't even know. I just tell them I want to go here, and they take me. Yes.
Oh my goodness.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I'm jumping in one more time. I think my internet's holding up right now, so I can
You sound
say what I
good.
was trying to say.
Okay.
And I apologize for just jumping in, cutting anybody off. I don't mean to
No,
do
it's
that.
cool.
I
It
don't do that
happens.
ever intentionally. What I want to point out here is, okay, so yes, like as a man, men are normally the ones that project the attraction out, and they see the pretty eyes from the lady. The lady's giving it back. They go and they talk to the lady, and that's how the relationship stuff gets started in a traditional sense. We're in 2021, so things will go all over the place. One thing I do want to point out to you, men, the most successful relationship I know is between my sister and her husband. They met on mutual ground. Apparently they were both doing what's the thing, roller derby, and they started that individual of each other, and they're both 6 feet and up, and they it just hit off. Now he is a high earning man and a high value man, and we could get into that on another day, but he's a good dude. I stand by my brother-in-law. He's a good dude. And he basically put this thing out here when he invited her for the date. He says, all right, wherever she wants to go. And she just picked this like small town tapas place, and they had a great time, and they always reference that place back. And anytime people come to visit us in our little small part of the East Coast, they always take them there. Now my sister, she, for his birthday, they'd been together for a while, and my sister has a very, very good warm heart. So if he had a bad day, she would always rub his shoulders and talk to him through it and just be there for him. Now, given the fact that my sister is what you would consider a middle-class earner on her own, and the guy she was dating at the time, who was now her husband and the father of her children, he is definitely considered a high earner. She took it upon herself for I think it was like his second birthday they were together. She booked a whole luxury cruise to the Bahamas. Not one of those little cheapy weekend ones. She was like, she bought the drink tickets, she bought the everything. And that did stand out to him. And what first stood out to him was my sister's impeccable manners and her grace. And the fact that she doesn't talk down to people. That stood out to him first. And because of the way that she interacts with other people, and the fact that, like my sister, if we want lobster, we're just gonna eat it. We're gonna go get it. We're gonna go eat it. We're not doing it off of a man's dime. That stood out to him on some level. He told me that when he was halfway through a cohiba and we were talking, but he was already madly in love with her because of the way that she conducted herself and the way she moved through this world. Then she's like, this man works so hard. And again, we're Catholics. We don't live together before marriage. But he saw the commitment that she was putting into the relationship. So she had no problems emptying out her purse to make him feel good. And I do want to point that out because there is a point where, yes, men, when we first meet men, yeah, you hit on us, you talk to us. Yeah, we appreciate that. But if a woman is really interested in you, you're going to see the signs. And she's going to do these things for you. So I think it's very disingenuous as a vagina bearer to be, oh, this man has to cater to me. When do you cater to him? When do you rub his neck on a bad day? When do you cook him something to make him feel better? We as women, I feel very fortunate to be a woman. When do we as women compensate for the man's strife and struggle as well? We have to understand each other on that level. And the long and short of the story with my sister and her husband, she was a college professor with a degree in philosophy and existential philosophy that now she's been out of the workforce for like 8 years because of their relationship, because that was his preference. Because he got so much from her that he said, now you rest. I work. Now that they put both kids in private school, now she stepped up and said, baby, you've been working so hard. I'll work part-time and I'll bring up so we can maintain our lifestyle. This is where I feel like a lot of people got this whole idea of the male and female world really fucked up. Okay. Understand your role and your position. And it doesn't matter who makes more, but that emotional support does stand. And most times, men can consistently make more money than the woman. So while the man's making more money, you support him. You don't expect him to cater to you. You expect him to care for you. And then you care to him in turn. We should not be catering to each other. So when we have that emotional and that spiritual and that intellectual reciprocity that we care for each other, that's what we're supposed to be seeking out. That's what we're looking for. So if a woman is expecting to rest on her laurels and not cater, not cater, no, that's the word I'm trying to get away from, and not care for you, check it. If she's not understanding that, that might not be the woman for you. Because some people want a trophy wife, most don't.
Okay. Any of the guys have anything to respond to that?
Yeah, I think what we're saying has been misconstrued by certain people. What we're saying is it's not like, or me speaking like my piece. What I'm saying is I'm not a totalitarian where I'm gonna be like, hey, we're doing this and we're only doing this, and if you don't want to do this, go kick rocks. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, on a date, I want my date to be extravagant. you know, but at the same time, I know when a person is taking advantage of me, and that's the thing that I'm saying. Is like when you pick up on a woman that's trying to take advantage of you, that's when you know, cut your losses and you move on. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that I only want to do this how I want to do it, and if she has something other than what I want to do, then she's not for me. No, it's compromise. We on a date. We gotta pick each other's brain to see what we like. She might like something that I might not like. I might like eating something that she doesn't like. So we gotta compromise. We go to a place that both of us enjoy.
Yes,
You know,
I agree with that. There's no way that the man is gonna choose. If she doesn't want to go, she's not gonna go there. She doesn't want to go there.
Then she can go home. She can stay home.
It's just talking shit.
She can just stay home. Like,
That
listen,
you're full of shit.
here's the thing. This is hypocritical. Let me tell you why they're hypocritical. Because they always talk about,
Right,
I want a man to lead. I want a man to take charge. I want a man to know, just know how to do it and just be. And then they come out and say, well, actually, I want a guy to ask me where I want to go and, ask me this and then do what I say. It's like, you guys are hypocritical. It's like, what do you want? Pick one. You can't pick one.
I am older, so I'm not into that bullshit that young girls have.
Yes, we know you're an anomaly.
Not even that. The worst thing.
Young girls.
The worst thing a guy could do is ask his girl, "What do you want to eat?" Any guy who's been in a relationship or is in a relationship knows that that's one of the worst questions you can ask.
So, it should be like,
follow up, I don't know.
Yeah.
She's just like, that's how she'll sound.
That's why
It's
you
like,
take charge. So, it's as simple as that. And you establish that from the beginning. I don't get what's so hard about that.
But how do you stop that from the beginning?
How do you say again?
How do you stop that from the beginning?
I don't believe in feeding women on the first date. I think that's not good because you really can't get to know somebody. You gotta you're sitting across from them, you're watching them chew. It's not really a flattering situation for a first date. I believe in doing something on a first date, like doing an event. Yeah, having a little fun, play or just something simple for like a quick hour or two so you can meet the person, get to know them. Because most people meet on the internet now anyway, right? Have a drink or something like that just to chop it up and see how things go. Or go maybe do some bowling, do some axe throwing, do some archery, like something like a little event where you can have some fun.
I think axe throwing is literally the perfect date.
Like this is what I'd like to do though. I'm not gonna take you to because here's the thing. If we do axe throwing, we having fun.
I think sit down dates are honestly the worst.
Yeah, they are.
They're
Well,
really
because
worse. I'm like most
if
people
I'm not-
can't get through 10 bites before being like, yo, pack that shit up, we gotta go.
If I can't sit there and have fun with you, if you're not good company, I don't want to be bothered with you. So I like to do fun things, right? Also, if I'm having fun and you're having fun, what does that do? That lets the guard down. We could have a good conversation while we're doing whatever activity it is we're doing.
And what you guys are saying is informing me of the fact that this isn't purely sexual for men when they step out with a lady.
I mean, it is, but it's not, right? Because
you're just like, okay, seriously.
At the same time,
it is for me.
No, but I'm saying
we masturbate you. We want to fuck you. We hope it gets there, but because of social mores, we don't speak up about it as much. We all want to bang. We all, we trim up the sides of the bush and put on the cute drawers when we're going to
But
date.
here's the thing, right? If we all want to do that, that's established. But at the end of the day, if you want me to keep having sex with you, then be good company, right? Because no guy is going to continue to deal with you if you're not good company and vice versa.
But there's also those aspects of it where you can deal with the coolest person on the planet and the sex is great, everything's great, but guys dip out for illogical reasons.
But we don't dip out. We just snatch the chick and we come right back. You see what I'm saying? That's all we doing. We're not really doing that. We're just getting some new stuff and then we coming back home. It's not a big deal. Y'all make it a big deal. You see what I'm saying?
We put up your shit, put up our shit.
No, I look at it like this. It's more of a, because like, look, the sex and everything, yo, that's good, but you gotta find out if that person is crazy or not. And
no.
Go ahead.
Look, we're all crazy, but it's just it's just
No.
crazy that resonates with you.
Not everybody's crazy. No.
If she's crazy, crazy chicks got good box. That's all I'm saying.
If you
Like,
tell
give
me
me a
you're not
crazy chick
crazy,
and-
you're the person I'm scared of the most.
Okay, if that's your logic, that's fine. But not everybody's crazy. Stop.
No, because it's some weird people out there. No, it's just some weird
Yeah,
people.
there
out
are
there.
weird
And
people,
you want to
but
get
I
to
don't
know
think
'em.
everybody is. You know.
Yeah, no. So that's why you go on dates, so you can get the icebreaker and kind of gauge where you want to go with that person. Because there's been people that you've talked to, and you're like, nope. And then there's some people that you've talked to that you're like, maybe. And then there's people that you've talked to that you're like, okay, definitely. You know,
Well, I would say that I would agree. I would say there's mini dates then, because you guys are talking about exclusive dating, but like I think Sundown has a point where you have to know what she likes, and you don't want to take her to a place where it's not going to work.
But
it
that's
has to
when
be
you
within
hanging
reason.
out with her. That's when you're gonna find out.
Right, but those are supposed to be mini dates before that.
That's
so
when you're
I'm
gonna.
gonna know.
That's when you're
I'm
gonna
gonna
be
know
able
what
to
she
talk
likes.
to her.
I'm
Exactly.
Yeah, but,
That's where the assertiveness comes in, right? You're hanging out and okay, she has a seafood allergy. I'm not going to
Right,
go
but this
eat
is not the
seafood with
date.
this broad because I don't want her throat closing up on me, right?
Right, but this is not the date. This is just hanging
So
out
when
with
it
her.
comes time for a date, you're not going to take her to a seafood restaurant.
Exactly. That's what I'm. Yeah, exactly. So you're supposed to have that information before you go on that date. So
Nah.
So
You go on a date to gather information.
No, you gotta find out information before you go on the date. Because you're wasting your time.
No, you spend too much time talking to her before you go on a date. What the fuck are you talking about on a date?
Pretty much.
No, I mean I'm not talking about a week of talking. I'm talking, I'm not talking about an extreme amount of time.
No, but people be texting forever. I'm like, yo, let's just get to it. Like, yo,
1 or
most
2
people in
days.
they
Within 1 or 2 days.
You could die tomorrow. You could get out of bed and just die. Like, what you wasting time for? Meet up, go out, have some fun, see if you like the person. If you don't like them, you keep it moving. If you like them, go out again, have some fun. Like, people be acting
it won't be that date. It won't be that big date. We'll go out
You
into a
don't
public place.
listen. It don't have to be. That's the problem. It does not have to be a big date. You think motherfuckers is dating big back in the day when they were staying together for years? No. What is this new thing that people got to do on big dates? Man, our grandparents, they be like, yo, we had sex the first night and we've been married for like 50 years, right? We got married in like a month. We got married in like 6 months. It's like what is this new thing where you have to sit here and be like, I got to take it to the nicest restaurant. I got to know everything that you like. No. That's privilege and that's luxury. That's because motherfuckers live in a society where it's ultimately safe, where they can work and provide for themselves so they feel like they don't need the opposite person. But in reality, you do. It's like, yo, get with it. We going out? Okay, we going out. Listen, I tell like this. My boy's wife, listen, she could teach a fucking class how to get a nigga to marry your ass. Because literally, she had that motherfucker moving in within 3 months, right? And I was hot because I just helped him move into his new place. And then in 6 months, she was married, and she was pregnant and married, and they was having a baby in a year. It's like she locked that motherfucker down like it was no tomorrow. And he's a great guy. He's a fucking great guy. She got a catch. Most chicks that he dealt with was fucking trying to just play these games and all this stuff. What you waiting for? Like, what you wait? Now, they was white now. That's maybe a little different, right? And they was highly educated as well. She's a doctor. He's a lawyer. But it's like, what are you really waiting for? And that's the argument she made. She was like, what are you waiting for? What are you waiting for?
No,
you find someone that likes you. Like, what are you trying to do all this crazy extra shit for? And that's the hubris of people that think that they have more options than they really have, right? No. Like, go out. Like, listen, if I want to ask a girl out, we're going to go out. We're going to do something. We're going to have some fun. I don't need to be talking to you all day on the phone. I got shit to do. I'd rather fucking watch anime than talk to you all day on the phone. I got work to do, right? When we go hang out, then we could talk. We could go do something. We could spend a whole day together doing shit and talking. We're adults. Like, people need to start being adults. You're in your 30s and you're still trying to do.
I absolutely agree.
All this shit. It's like, come on, when we gonna go? Let's go bowling right?
Well,
Let's go fucking drink. Let's go have
there's
some
a
fun.
counter example here, though. However, right, from the woman's perspective, if that sounds good to you as a man, but from the woman's perspective, it may sound like all you wanted was the box, because you never took her out. Like if you like, that's a bad sign. That's
That
a red
is what
flag.
I want. I want
That's
her
a red
box.
flag, though, bro.
How
It's
is
not
that
a
a
red
Out,
flag.
you never
That's part
introduce
of
it to your friends. You never introduce it to your family. That's like
I
what
don't
you trying to do.
introduce chicks to my friends like that and my family unless I'm gonna be
So
with
at
her.
some point, you're gonna have to take her out. We didn't say it has to be the first date. At some
I never
point,
said
you're
no.
gonna have
You,
to take her to dinner. A
yes,
decent
you
dinner.
take her. I never said not to take her. You can take her out on the first date, but you're talking about doing something extravagant. It's like, why,
No,
my God?
no. I'm saying at one point you're gonna have to do something extravagant. At some point.
At some
Especially-
point,
Yeah,
yeah.
at some point, if she
Yeah, at
earned
some
that,
point,
right?
I didn't say
yeah.
it has to be the first week or the first
just like
day.
you're gonna get sex at some point if you've earned it, right? If she feels you've earned, to get in her pants, then you'll get it. If she's earned that date, that extravagant date, then she'll get it.
Right. So
Right?
it's not that it's not gonna happen. It's just you're just talking about time frame then, because that's what it sounds like.
Well.
Hello.
Sex is because we want to have it. We're motivated by that biological function. You don't earn sex. If you see somebody that you would like to engage sexually with, you're not earning sex with them. You're learning them. Forget earning, understand learning. And they have to do the same with you. Men put themselves in this position that they think that their dick is willy-nilly. No. We women have to earn your bodies too. Put more respect on your bodies. Put more respect on that.
But how much more earning does a woman have to do to get into bed with a guy versus a guy trying to get in bed with a woman? Like, come on.
How
Let's
many
be real
baby
here.
mamas you got out
I
there?
get what you're saying. I have none. I have none.
Do you know you personally? In the field that I work in, I meet baby mamas all day, every day. I work in social service as an investigator. I meet baby mamas all day, every day. They didn't have to do a single thing to earn that piece of penis that left them with children that they now have to raise on their own. We have to prioritize our bodies. Prioritize your body. Prioritize your strengths. Prioritize your spirit. If you really, really, really want to have a great date with a woman and you're not worried that you don't have the coin to take a woman on a great date, but you don't want to put yourself out there and that you're spending money like on a woman that you think might just be trying to play you. Seriously. Hear me out.
I don't think that was the issue of what's in your wallet, right? I think it's more the issue of time being wasted. So why am I going to waste time on, okay, let's say Tina's one of those women that just whatever, right? She's going to waste my time. Why waste my time with her when I could be chilling with you? And you're not going to do that. So it's not about money, it's about time. Because the money doesn't matter to somebody like me, right? Because I can go easily make money with no problem, but I can't get my time that I spent with Tina. I can't get that time back. I can't go to work and make that time back.
But in the case of hear me out. In the case of a positive-minded woman like Viva Beja or me myself, which y'all keep calling me Dia, but my name is Dia. Anyway, I love y'all. Pero in the case of a positive-minded woman that you spend time with, if she's real talk, she's going to tell you, I fucks with you, but not on that level. And if everybody can be mature about it, she can point you in the direction of beautiful women that are more to your liking and this and this. I've dealt with this numerous times in my life. I'm around the same age as Viva Beja. So I've had male friends that are like, D, I mess with you. I'm like, you're very handsome, but I'm never single. This is not, you're not on my dance card right now, but I'm never going to play you. And we're going to go to Webster Hall. We're going to have a great time. And I'm going to wing woman for you all night long.
Yeah, most women ain't doing that.
There
So
is
that's
merit to having female friends.
No, it's not. Not even a little bit. Most of y'all not even fun to be around. Like most of y'all boring as hell. Most of y'all ain't got no personality. Like that.
Okay,
I don't.
you say most. I'm not.
I said most. I didn't say all. I said
I'm
most.
not most. I can't speak to the bland mayonnaise personalities. I can't speak to that. I can only speak to what I work with.
Yeah, but why would I want to hang out with a female though? Like that, I'm not really smashing. It's like, what benefit do I get from that?
Because a lot of times, men that can hang out with females are getting access to females that they can be with.
Nah, because if I start smashing your friends, right, you're gonna feel some type of way.
Nah, seriously, I don't know who you know. I really don't know who you know.
Who I know, I just know women.
I know. See, but that's the thing. Don't blame it on. Like, I don't blame every situation on men. Same way, don't.
I'm not blaming everything on all men. I'm just saying, like most women are not equipped to deal with the guy running through all her friends. They don't want to deal with that. Like, you're just gonna run through all my friends, and now my friends are like they arguing and talking shit about each other because of you. You see what I'm saying? Like most women don't want to deal with that. You feel what I'm saying? Like, so it's just like it's better.
You need better friends.
I have male friends. I don't really have female friends because to me it's just no point, right? Like, very rarely is a woman cool enough to hang out with.
Like I got a. Oh, sorry. I just got a question for like the guys on the panel, and in the chat. Like, how do you guys feel about this? This is really what I think. Okay, and let me know if y'all agree with it or not. But I think that most men don't really value what they get easy, and that includes sex.
Nobody does.
Nobody does, men or women. There's
right.
no human really does.
Okay, because I just find that interesting because it's like, I keep hearing Lord, say like, oh well, if you're not giving me the box, if I'm not getting it, like, so what? Like, I'm just trying to understand like your psyche, like.
Mm-hmm. Well, a wise man
you don't
said
really...
last week to just give the box up. He said that to the ladies.
Shout out to Moon Chaser.
Shout out to the OG Moon Chaser, right, for dropping that wisdom on these ladies. And I think it's true. It's like, who you holding that box for? Who you holding it for? If you like me and I like you, what are you holding that box back for? Like this ain't no pristine box. This ain't the first time it's been open.
Yo no puedo hablar, ellos no se callan.
But then you just admitted and said that you don't value what you get easy. Mm-hmm. So that's where I'm like trying to make it make sense, because you just said y'all don't value it, and let me ask you another question. I'm sure like Lord, Danny, y'all both seem like very confident. I'm sure I've met Danny. You both, I'm sure, are like very attractive men, like physically. So I'm sure like you guys have gotten many women, like have slept with many women. I mean, this is just an assumption. So I'm sure, like, do you remember every single woman you slept with?
No. Now, why would I?
Do you remember all the women you didn't sleep with?
No.
So it's just like I don't know. I'm just trying to understand like the logic like behind it all, because I'm just like, y'all saying that you don't value things you get easy, but then you want it easy.
So okay, so easy is a little. See, I think easy is kind of a loaded word. If I'm dating a woman and I'm feeling her, right, and the vibe is good, and she's feeling me, that's not me getting it easy, right? That's a vibe. We have a vibe. We're feeling each other, right? Her trying to make me wait is just her doing it because she doesn't want to be looked at as a hoe, right? And I'm not going to judge her.
That's not necessarily true.
Maybe not necessarily, but if the vibe is good, she feeling me, she knows she want to smash, just like give it up. But if the chick is just like, oh, he could get it, and she's just like, hey, let's go in the bathroom and let me clap them cheeks, that's a different story. You see what I'm saying? That's a different story.
Level.
Yeah, it's levels. Okay. I'm going out with a girl and the vibe is good.
Also, yeah, like the vibe is good and you're just good company and you're someone that I want to be around, right?
But
it's
how do you
like
differentiate from the girl that lets you get it that first time because the vibe is good versus the girl that you're like, oh, eres una puta? Like, how do you differentiate from that?
we're gonna know. It's programmed into our DNA. You know what I mean? It's just something that you know.
Fair enough.
Something that you know. I mean, a promiscuous woman like that we're not gonna take serious. I mean, she gets put into the recreational category. That's it. I don't want to
But
hang out
you
with
can
you.
have
I don't care how your
you
day
can have a
was.
good girl go bad girl.
What's that?
You can have a good girl go bad girl 0 to 100.
Well, I
Because
mean, hey, if you
some
got poor
got the
impulse
vibe.
control like that, that's on you. I mean,
But does that make her a hoe?
Hoe do whole things, right? Like, so we all know what whole things are, right? Like, we just gotta, we all know if a chick is like out there, she kind of loose, you know what I mean? And we know a girl that's just like, yo, I'm feeling them, and it's cool. You may not know right away, but I like to make women feel comfortable so that they can tell me their secrets and their truths. I don't judge them, right? Because why would I judge you? That's against what I'm working for. I want to know more about you. So you gotta
like the secrets. That's why I be teaching women to leak their secrets out at appropriate times.
No, you gotta let me know up front. If a woman's holding back too much, yeah, that just tells me that she got a lot of baggage in the closet.
yeah, and she needs to sort that out before she gets
Yeah.
serious with me or anybody.
No, but most
Yeah.
women have sexual baggage that they would like to just banish.
Hey, yo, Sundown, your device is not connected.
Well,
Yo,
there's
Blood
some
Moon, you
hidden
was talking.
things here. There's some hidden things here because you're leaving out what the guy is looking for. If the guy is looking to make her his wife, it's different standards than just hooking up.
Guys are always just looking for sex.
No. If it's a difference between just looking for sex and making someone your wife.
Blood
And
Moon
you
got
seem
something to
to
say,
be-
y'all.
Yeah,
seem
what
to be
Blood Moon gotta
skipping
say?
What you got to say, Blood Moon?
I'm just saying that you guys are full of shit.
Oh, okay.
So he's not making the
You're
distinction. There's
saying,
a gap there.
I'm speaking. You're saying that you like a good girl, you don't want her giving it up quick, but then you keep talking shit about you fuck the girl on the first date if she doesn't open her legs the first day, blah blah blah.
I didn't say anything
No one
about
said
smashing on the first date
That's
or
what you
her
guys
opening her legs.
on every panel you talk about the same bullshit.
No, I never said that.
Oh, and if she's not gonna give it up, you're not money on
No,
her.
Lord
Bullshit.
Hokage said if you're into the guy and he's into you and you guys are enjoying each other's time, what's the holdup? Why are you waiting? That's what he said. Versus a girl who's gonna see you and just sleep with you. That's the difference.
The holdup is what his intentions are. Is it just to get the box or to build a relationship?
Every
That's
guy's
that's the
intention is
holdup.
to get the box. That's
Yeah,
every
but
guy's
what are
intention.
you trying to do? Are you trying to stick and move, or are you trying to stay? There's two different.
How am I know what? Here's the thing. How would you even know whether you want to stick and move or stay if you don't truly know the person, right? You have this. It's one instance, right? I had this one date with this person. Let's say we do it on the first date. That's one date, right?
But you
I have
going
to
in, you going in knowing that I can get lucky tonight. You're going in knowing that.
get lucky. Listen, if she don't put out, I already got somebody else lined up, right? I
But
always
that's what you're going
double
for then. That's what you're
book.
going for.
What else am I going out with her if I don't want
That
to
is
sleep with her?
YouTube bullshit.
So you're not wifing anybody, basically.
That's not
Who's
true.
wifing anybody after a first date though? Like,
No,
who's
I'm
doing
not
that?
talking about the first date. He's not even looking to wife. If he gets it on a constant basis, he's not looking to wife it.
You're not
How
gonna
do
know
you
that
know?
after the first couple of dates anyway, because you got to get to know the person before you can make that decision. Like, all right, this is someone I want to be exclusive with.
Given. That's given. Nobody's gonna just marry you off the first date, right? That's a given. But you might
I'm not
bounce. That's
talking
what
marry. I'm talking
I
about
guess that's what the
exclusive
women's
being-
reserves are. Is that you're just trying to bounce after you get what you want.
Listen, if she was on the first date with fucking Morris Chestnut, Idris Elba, Brad Pitt, she giving that pussy up. Why the fuck should I hold myself to any other standard? Listen, I value myself as an individual, and if she doesn't really want me, why would I want to wife her up anyway? So I want to be with some woman that truly doesn't
But real
really
talk,
want me. Like
real talk, if you value yourself, then you're not gonna be giving the pinga away like that. You know
Listen.
yourself better. And then
I'm not smashing
hold
crackheads in the back alley. No, I'm not smashing crackheads in the back alley, right? It's different. It's a difference.
Bitcoin.
Listen, we're not disrespecting Bitcoin. Bitcoin been nice.
Yeah, he's
He
not
been
here
real
to defend
nice
himself.
today.
So we'll give him a pass. He's not here to defend himself.
That's why.
I don't know. That's just where I come from. Y'all can say it's messed up, but I just think I truly
don't know why you
believe
compare yourself to celebrities though. Like, why are you comparing us?
the reason why I use the celebrity concept is like this. If I'm gonna be with you, we're gonna use you as an example, right? If I'm gonna be with you, Xena, and you don't value if you would value a celebrity more than you value me, and I could possibly die for you, why would I waste my time with you? And a lot of people do value the unrealistic fantasy than the person that they're actually with.
You think
Most
a woman
people-
wanting to give it up to a celebrity on the first day is them valuing them though?
No,
Yes,
they value the
yeah.
celebrity.
They value the
that
celebrity
person
more.
and the status. They value them
Yes.
more than the guy
But is
who they're
value
with
the
who's
right
a plumber.
word though? It might be. That sounds like
It
more
is
like
it is value because she letting the dude smash whether the vibe is good and rather she just doing it because of who the individual is.
Right.
You see
That's
what
a
I'm
fantasy though. That's different.
Okay,
That's
then,
a
but here's the
fantasy.
He
thing.
just said they live
That's
in
what
a
I just said,
fantasy
but I
more
live in
than
reality. So I should. What you're saying, Roy Chess, is that I should disregard that because it's a fantasy, and I should still be willing to die for this individual and marry this person and be with this and then take care of this person if they're sick on their deathbed. No, why would anyone sell themselves short like that? Why would you want to play number two for somebody like that? Why would you want to be
Why
that
are you
less
so
of
worried
a
about
person?
celebrities though?
It's not
That's
celebrity.
not realistic and a
It is realistic. It is realistic. It is
Because we
realistic.
already, like, as
Because
society,
chicks are getting
we already-
flown out. Chicks are getting celebrities in their DMs on a regular basis. That shit happens. That is
not all
not
of
The average
us.
woman.
Not all of us.
Yeah,
and we
because
already, and people already have an unhealthy like relationship with celebrities. Like a lot of them lust after them. You know, like myself included. Sometimes I'm like,
And
oh,
that's
he's
my
so
whole-
fine, but I would still never like. I know my values at the end of the day, and I know like I wouldn't even want to date a celebrity because that a lot comes with that. You know, so like. That's a whole nother ball game, and I don't think it's realistic to compare
it is
yourself
very
to celebrity.
It's not realistic.
It is
I
very
agree with
realistic.
them.
It is
No, that's
realistic.
Comparing
Okay,
yourself
I'm
to
gonna,
celebrity relationships is highly unrealistic.
let me
That's a
explain to you why it's
fantasy.
no.
It is.
It's a fantasy. Hold on. Let me
No,
let me go real.
No,
let me go
I
first.
get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. It's a fantasy, but what you don't understand is that it's not the fact that it's a celebrity. Is that this individual is placing her fantasy over the reality, right? That is the point.
Yeah, but she might be willing to let him smash for the night and not expect him to wife her. But with you or average guy, she may not. She's not expecting that. She's expecting you like her for her, not just the box.
You're literally proving my point.
How am I literally proving your point?
You're literally proving my point.
Because that's
And
what he was
I
saying,
don't-
Roy.
I don't
Chess.
know-
Like
I don't know what
the
celebrities you're talking about.
A celebrity, or he doesn't have to be a celebrity. He could be a dude with a lot of money, right? He gets to smash for nothing, but you have to put work in. That's what he's
Y'all
saying.
really need to meet better
she's
women.
willing-
Y'all really need to
She's
meet better
willing
women.
she's willing to accept that from that particular guy, right?
It's
Not
because she
average.
values that guy
Yeah,
more.
'cause the value is more.
No, it's because of the fantasy. It's because of the fantasy. That's why. It's not
No,
because he has
y'all
more
really,
money or
y'all don't know
whatever.
how this works as a woman. I have personally dealt with many celebrities.
Okay,
My mother
It's
has
an
a degree
ideal
in film.
situation. That's why she's doing it.
My mother's a
She
degree
can
in
get
film.
guys.
My mother has taught us standards. My older sister was a fashion week model. I was a makeup artist and photographer. I have worked in the celebrity realm. Oh God, I am old. For about 20 years. That's the thing. Yes, the desperate, the hungry, they do certain things. If you actually sit down and talk to women in the industry, that's not what they're after. Why do you think like the Julia Roberts marry guys behind the scene? Why do you think most of the women that you respect the most in the film industry, in the modeling industry, and any creative industry,
Oh, so I don't know what she's talking.
they tend to go for guys in the industry that are low key. There are a lot of experiences that come behind being around certain people. You cannot really just because a girl's hot and gets a little attention, you can't just put behind her. Oh well, she just be banging all these celebrities.
Come on, man. We really capping for women right now. I'm not gonna be super toxic today. I'm gonna finish off the beat really good and fact based, right? So I'm not gonna do it. But
you know what? If you want to have a good date with a woman, don't pick one that looks like Insta model. Look like one that looks like Instagram model adjacent.
But that's what he said about social media. Social media has the Instagram model adjacent women thinking that they're Instagram models for the most part, not all of them, but a lot of them are thinking that. You know, you got these fat wildebeest, and I'm just gonna call it what it is. You got these like 300-pound women who think they're on the same level as I don't know, name some famous woman right now who's young and beautiful. You know, that's what it is. You got chicks that are like that, and again, it's not all of them, right? But there's a lot of them that are.
And all men are trash.
Nah.
He said not all, right?
Oh, you said not. I thought you said all. Oh, my
no, I said not all men are trash.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, why we doing this?
I gotta get me an Instagram model. They got some fine ones on Instagram.
No, you don't want no
do that. Enjoy.
Have fun with that.
They got some big women that's good looking. These are some fat ones that are pretty. So
I thought you wanted a blood moon though.
A black one. I take any kind of woman.
But I thought you wanted Dominican like blood moon.
Yeah, I do.
Oh no, you can't backtrack, man.
Well, we shouldn't be mad at men or women for being beautiful. They're beautiful. It is what it is.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
But just because you're a good-looking person doesn't mean that you no longer have morals or values.
Yeah, that no one's saying it. No one's saying that's the case.
I don't think that was the argument at all.
Yeah, that's not the argument. My argument is basically that as an individual, you should value yourself. And when you deal with people, you should maintain that value. And if you sense that person not valuing you highly, right? That's if you are a decent person, right? We're gonna caveat that. You shouldn't allow someone to kind of like look down on you or just look at you like you're less than because you're not at that pinnacle of what her fantasy is, right? So my message is no, value yourself. And if that person doesn't show you they value you above all that other fantasy stuff and above everyone else, she got to go. Or the dude got to go. Because it goes the other way as well. Right?
I agree. But as a man, what does that mean to you? Like, are you going to put yourself out there to be like, hey, you're cool. I'd like to take you out on a date. Is that something you're willing to do?
No, I don't actually. Who acts people out like that? Who talks like that? Who talks like that?
I'm sorry, I talk like that.
But no one. I'm just saying the new vibe is like, yo, let's go chill. Let's go do something. That's what people say.
But you don't need to autocorrect your way of courting just because this is what X, Y, and Z generation is doing.
But you have to be smart, right? You have to play within the realm of the game that you're playing. You cannot be like, hey, I would like to take you on a date. I'm going to bring you flowers today. You do that for a girl today, she's going to throw your shit in the trash and be like,
If you say that to 10 women, there's probably going to be one girl that's going to feel that so deeply and really be into it.
Yeah. Yeah.
So at this point, you're autocorrecting for what the world is telling you to do, not what your values dictate.
No, you're shifting to the market. When the market shifts, you have to shift.
But when it comes to romance, there's no market.
Yes, there is a market when it comes to romance. Yes,
if you're trying to just bang Insta bodies, of course there is.
No, it's not. You're projecting. You are projecting. That is not true. That's not true. If I'm trying to if I'm dating women, right? If I'm dating women, right, I have to adapt to the market. If I'm gonna maintain the same, Imagine if I go on a date dressing like I used to dress in the 90s. The market's different now. I got to change my style of dress. I can't dress the same way, right? Like you have to like adapt and overcome the situation
Fashion
you're in.
adapts, but respect doesn't.
Yeah. But who's talking about respect when you're asking someone on a date? It's just
that is the linchpin. That is the key.
So if 90% of people are not valuing things being so direct and serious, and you are, right? You're not going to make a slight adjustment to that? Come on, I just think that's...
Why would I adjust my values? Because that means that I'm getting
that's not a
lesser
value.
than what I want.
But that's not a value. That's a pure communication style. It's not a value.
Oh, but it is a value, sweetie.
No, it's not. It's a value to you, but it's not a value to most people.
Most people no longer have values.
Okay.
Lord, okay, so do you I understand what you're saying when you're talking about adapting, but do you think that you tend to fall for women that don't desire commitment with you?
No, I usually get women that want to be with me.
Okay.
That's the point. Because
No, I mean like
telling
okay.
them. You're
What
not
I
telling
mean by
them what
that
you
is
want.
more so like a woman that wants no strings attached. Like, okay, you know that this woman may not be down your neck, you know, like, but she might have that sexual attraction, but she might not be like, you know, she'll give you your space type of thing. And if she's not actively looking for a relationship, do you find yourself like being attracted to that?
No, every chick that I just be like, yo, we just gonna smash. But like month 3, they all talking about, yo, are you seeing other women? Are you talking to other women? What are you doing? They all, it's like they like most
So
women
you're not,
can't handle that.
you're not engaging in a monogamous relationship.
Like
Yeah, but
that's not
most
your
women-
intention, typically.
Typically, listen, I'm not out here trying to wife chicks up like that. I'm out here
There we go.
enjoying
That's the
enjoying
point
my
I was
life.
making. That's the
But
point I was making.
and here's
Right.
the thing. I've never tried to just go out there and wife chicks up, right?
But
I'm dating.
You're taking them out dating, knowing you're not going to wife them up.
No, I
Because
don't
if you
know
say
if I
that-
hold on. No,
if you
don't
say
put words
that,
in my
you're
no,
not
no,
gonna
no,
get
no,
the
no, no,
fuck.
no, no, no. No, don't put words in my mouth, right? Don't put words in my mouth.
I didn't put
I
words
don't
in
No
your
one's
know.
putting words in your mouth.
I don't
Everyone's
know if
telling
I'm
you
gonna.
you're avoiding those words. I'm
No,
telling
I'm
you
not.
you're
If
avoiding
I,
those
We're just
words.
trying to see what your intentions are.
I don't know if I'm gonna wife a chick up until I date her for a while.
But you,
But
but
that's
you,
that's an
you.
But do
open
you
ended
care to
question.
wife her?
Do I care to wife her? If she's wifeable, right?
What is that? Explain what that
But
is.
That means if
everyone
she-
can extrapolate from what you're seeing.
If
Okay,
she
so
meets
you-
my
I don't know what's gonna
criteria.
happen, but
And what's your
they
criteria?
can extrapolate from what you're saying that you're not coming into this looking for a wife.
That's why you got to be honest from the jump, and then it
Right.
all works itself out.
Okay, here's the thing. All right,
I'm not gonna do that.
I'm gonna give you guys some free game, right?
Oh, he rubbing
If
his
I
hands
go-
together.
Uh-oh.
snap.
If I go to a chick, right? If I'm dating a chick, let's say I'm so right now I'm looking to settle down. I will never tell any woman I'm looking to settle down, right? Because women don't respect that. They're gonna be like, oh, he's desperate, right?
Are you
But I'm not drunk. If I every
What
chick,
about your lawyer friend?
hold on, every woman, she's different. She's an outlier. She's an anomaly, but she's also a hardcore feminist. So I would never fucking deal with her, right?
No, I'm
So-
just saying that situation. Like,
So that's an outlier, right? And here's the thing: with my lawyer friend, he was dating ethnic chicks the whole time. Spanish chicks, black chicks, half black. I said, yo, what are you doing? Get you a wholesome white girl. You'll be fine. The next chick he dated was a white girl, and he was fine. He was like, all right, I'm gonna listen to you. I'm gonna talk to this white chick. Okay, boom. Motherfucker got married, right? Because they match.
boom.
They match, right? Boom. It was just that simple. Okay? If every chick I've ever told, listen, I don't want no kids. I don't want none of that. I want to get married. I want to settle down. You know what they do? Don't worry, you'll change your mind. Every chick I ever told, yeah, I want to have kids. I want to. It's a different. The chicks I tell I don't want something, they're trying to get me to do that. The chicks I'm telling I
Then you
want that.
need to pick better.
No.
I'm
No,
gonna
it's
tell
not
you
pick
something.
better.
Those are women that
Every
want a
woman
project.
says that. No, all y'all want projects. All y'all
No.
want toxicity.
No, really
when
not. Really
when
not.
she's
Really
hurt,
not.
when she hasn't
Listen.
healed, yes, but
None of
You
y'all.
don't
have
want
it.
projects.
Listen, it's not about projects. It's like, yo, I tell a chick, listen, I don't want to settle down. I don't want kids. If you got kids, fuck your kids. I don't ever want to meet them kids. I just want to hang out. Who's that?
Listen, sweetie.
Hold on, Blood, do you think it was
Sweetie.
feminine? Sorry, I'll
Sweetie.
side conversation. Continue.
No, it's cool. It's cool. It's cool.
I am
Let me say this.
literally over angry charity cases at this point.
Nah, because yo, they really want to try me. Like, yo, you Roy Chess want to try me? You know, Goddess is cool. You could try me all day, right? Because you barely speak to me, so it's cool. But
I don't really
so,
do this with negative.
So his friend not to date the blacks. I did tell him that because he did, his personality didn't fit with that, right? He needed a nice, wholesome white woman, right? He needed a Karen in his life. You see what I'm saying?
So
what he
did
needed.
he want to get married?
Yes.
Okay, that makes sense.
We're very
Was he
similar
a
guys.
player? Was he a player? No.
He was not a player. When he was dating, he was just smashing chicks, right? He was like cutting loose after he broke up with this one chick. He was cutting loose, and then like 4 months later, he met his soon-to-be wife, and they just went full steam, right?
Right, but you're not looking to do that though. You're making an open-ended statement where it's hard.
It's
to
irrelevant.
determine-
If I was looking to do that, I wouldn't tell a woman I'm looking to do that.
But that's my point. If you told a woman that I just want to smash, you're not gonna get too far. That's why you don't do it.
Oh no,
What?
there'll be plenty of people that
You
will
guys truly don't
will
understand.
still give
You
me-
guys
yeah.
truly don't understand desire and mystery and not giving too much in the beginning and how women like to chase.
No, sweetie. No, there are plenty of us that understand desire and mystery and what it leads to, but you just don't do that.
No, I do that.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
Okay. Let me
I
not
do.
tell you about your life. Like, I'm not gonna tell you about your life. Like, I know your life better than you know your life.
No, you guys want me to go to these women and be like, hey,
but there is
I want to be with you.
There is no mysteries here.
Oh, there's a lot of mystery.
Yeah, and I could say the same thing, and you'd probably tell me that I'm just a jump off or something like that.
I'm not. I've never said anything like that about you. I've just listened to what you said. I'm not making any assumptions.
But what makes you so weird? You don't sound ugly.
I'm ugly as fuck. I look like that dude on the screen. That's a live drawing of me.
Yeah, but I actually like to think that you say stuff like that. So when we actually see what you really look like, it's like, oh, boom, not that bad.
Yo,
I think
Bitcoin
she's
in
just
the
trying to
building.
get you to dox yourself.
Yeah, I know, right?
Oh my
Bitcoin.
gosh, again with the elephant.
Oh man, elephant gang.
Oh man, come on.
Yo, Bitcoin came to save me. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Always count on a Puerto Rican to come save me.
Oh my goodness.
I don't think you understand the true meaning of desire and what it really entails.
Okay, maybe I don't. It's working out pretty good for me so far.
Yeah,
That's what
your dick is.
he says. That's what he says. We don't believe you.
All right, Bubble, stop playing. All I gotta do is book you a flight to Hawaii. You said you're gonna open them balls up.
Yo, Blummo, when we gonna go? When we gonna go out? What's up? Come on.
You dare me? Don't play with me.
She'll be there with her sunglasses on.
When you're on YouTube, you say whatever. That doesn't mean that.
Okay. So we going. Don't even worry about it. We going to Hawaii on Friday.
I really can't wait to start my channel. This is gonna be
Lord
so
Hokage,
Whoa,
you're
whoa, we
falling
don't
for
promote
it.
channels over here on this side. Whoa.
You're falling for it because she's trying to entice you to buy that Hawaii ticket, man.
I know, right? She is.
But he's
Yeah,
seriously, like I can't wait to start my channel just for the jump on fuckery that's gonna happen. Viva Bella is hands on my favorite channel. I love Viva. She's a wonderful person. And she's so beautiful. Yeah.
Who?
There's so many fucking weirdos I would not meet. If it wasn't for Viva.
Do you include yourself in that, or are you excluded from that? How do
Okay,
you
literally, I'm
consider
the weirdest person you're ever gonna meet.
that? Speak for yourself. Speak for yourself.
If you think you're a normie, okay, babe. Weirdos tends to be better looking, so I don't know. You might want to jump on this weirdo train.
You know what? I kind of like you.
Yeah, she doesn't know who Bitcoin is. Let me introduce you. Dia, this is Bitcoin.
All right, guy. Danny's gonna try to be funny, and everybody just laugh because he has autism.
Actually, you would highlight that, wouldn't you?
Just all right. Yeah, let me highlight this real quick. Yeah,
You would highlight that.
So weird.
So yo, Blummo, what's up, baby? How's everything, my love?
Yo, Mochaser.
Hola, mi amor.
That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear.
I love Italian. Go eat some Italian.
Hey, forget about it. Forget about it.
Oh my god.
Mood Chaser, I don't hide though. What do you mean? It's just sometimes I be paying attention, sometimes I don't. I just looked up right now and saw it.
But Diva, you're here. I have it. My name is not Dio.
Yeah, Tina, can I get a wrench? They keep on kicking me out.
Will you be reckless?
Tina, they do. They do it on purpose, right? They love to put me in timeout.
It's not me. It's not.
All right,
It's
y'all.
not
Let's
me.
not put Bitcoin on timeout, y'all.
Yo, there's a new YouTube channel starting, guys. Crazy Boys Hairline, you heard? And Fighters Tooth. And Truth Teacher's Forehead. Truth Teacher's Forehead. It's going to be a trio. It's going to be unbelievable.
Yo, that sounds like a crazy podcast, though.
It's going to be great. It's going to be dope. It's going to be dope.
I need to create me a YouTube channel.
Are you behind all those accounts, Bitcoin?
No, I don't have enough time to do all that. I just play with stuffed animals and,
Diva, how do you deal
know
with
what I mean?
this?
When I go...
Hey, yeah, I might take my first trip to overseas trip to Jamaica sometime in the future. Maybe next year. Next
Could you
month.
cut it out. You really speak like that, Terrell? Or is that like your multiple personality?
No, that's how I talk.
Okay, all right. I agree.
Yeah, I might go to Jamaica, so y'all gotta wish me luck. I never been. I always wanted to go, so I want to see how it is.
Is the live salon?
Yeah.
Oh, I did not notice that.
How much you had to drink today?
What was
I was about to ask, are you?
How much you had to drink today? Because you've been on that sauce today.
Okay, literally, that is how I live my life. I'm Trinidadian and Venezuelan. I stay drunk.
Can we see what you look like?
Your voice definitely has changed.
Bloodman, you want to go to
Yeah,
Jamaica?
she's slurring a little more.
Well,
did you say Jamaica?
Jamaica.
I heard Jamaica. I was gonna say, what was that?
I go with my best friend, so I want to see if Blood Moon want to tag along.
Oh shit, Blood Moon, you better get that trip.
Yeah, I'm trying to get Blood Moon to meet me where there's 100 cameras at a casino in Queens, and that's hard.
Nah, Blood Moon like dudes the trick, so you know what I'm saying. You want to go to Jamaica? I guess.
She knows I'm a trick. I'm gonna be like, yo, here's 500 Blood Moon, gamble it, lose it, win it.
I do want to go to
man.
Jamaica.
Oh, there you go. Love connection.
Terrell, there you go.
They're going to Jamaica.
No. I got my man. I just want to see the sky from there again. No, real talk, I went to Jamaica once, and like the sky there is like the most beautiful thing I've ever seen.
In Jamaica?
I said Jamaica.
Jamaica.
Man.
Let me be nice today. I'm trying to be nice.
You're not
now, hours later.
I've been nice this whole panel. Blood Moon told me that I don't shut up. That she thought she was gonna
kind of hype earlier,
She thought she was gonna say it in Spanish, and I didn't know. Like she thought she was gonna pull a fast one on me. Nah, son.
Google Translate.
Nah, son.
I know they got some fine women in Jamaica, so I would have a good time drinking some nice alcoholic drinks and
yeah. Go to hedonism. Hedonism is coming up. Hedonism.
You gotta at least get one of them pregnant. At least one.
So you going to Jamaica just for the women?
Well, no, I just want to explore the culture and see how to live. I want to see how other black people live on other countries. And
I would
see
say
how they-
go to the countryside and eat an apple.
See, even Stephanie said I was nice today. What y'all talking about, man?
No,
I
like,
was
go to Jamaica, eat an apple, like be like a Shinigami from Death Note, and like go to Jamaica and eat an apple.
like
That
a
sounds
Shin Megami from
That
Death
sounds
Note.
like a
What you know
setup.
about
Sounds
Death
like a
Note?
setup. Sounds like a line. That
I
sounds like a
don't eat
lineup.
apples.
I'm just saying. That was like when I went to Jamaica, I was like deep in the countryside, like up in the mountains and shit. And the apples were so good. I'm just saying, I feel like it's a good thing to do.
You sure it was an apple?
It was definitely what I think was an apple.
Why apples?
I don't know who it is, but y'all need to fix your ceiling fan ASAP.
For once, it's not me.
It's either the smoke detector with the used up dead batteries or the ceiling fan.
Why are you so negative?
It's a
How
woman.
am I
for real.
negative? That's a fact thing.
That's how you know. That's how you know a woman's signal when you hear that beeping sound. That's a key sign of a single woman.
Yep. You're right about that.
Nobody
You're
to
right
change
Talking
the
to a chick,
batteries.
and all you hear is beep, beep, beep. You know she don't want to even put the chair up to change the battery.
Or unless you got a bunch of Puerto Ricans in your fucking house beating up your fucking smoke detector because it won't go off.
Wait,
Damn.
No.
Whoa, Puerto Ricans be whoa.
I don't know. I don't know
wait
what Puerto Ricans you be around, but in my family, we change our batteries, woman.
And there was one
We
Thanksgiving.
love battery acid. We love battery acid.
There was one thing. They just grabbed the broom to beat the shit out of it. They just beat the thing off the wall.
I've
They're
been
like, look,
chilling,
it's
crazy
fixed.
boy. I don't know what you talking about.
Danny knows all about changing batteries.
I don't know what that means.
I actually
but
can hear it now.
Who got the ceiling fan?
Tina, what's up with your fan? Is that your fan?
Me and Carter.
So, is that you, Blood Moon?
Blood Moon's playing peekaboo now. Peekaboo, peekaboo.
Blood Moon gonna show her face finally.
Blood Moon, we already seen what you look like. It's okay, baby. Don't worry. Te quiero mucho, mi amor. All right, don't worry.
Yeah, she gonna show us her nice, beautiful face.
Blood Moon got all the suitors. She got Bitcoin. She got Terrell. She got Moon Chaser. Which one you gonna let you take you out on a date, Blood Moon?
She got to me first. She made me first than anybody.
Oh shit! Damn.
Yo, Blood Moon, come on. Let's meet up at the casino and shit. We put it on YouTube and everything.
Oh my god.
I'm working. I'm being persistent. I'm
It look like every channel I go on, Blood Moon is there.
Or is it that you follow her, Terrell?
No, I don't follow her.
You sure?
Damn.
You be in there
Making
trolling.
sure.
That's right. So you tell him, Terrell. You tell him.
What?
Donald Trump loving.
Yo, I'm just saying. Hold on. I'm just saying. Who said that comment about Puerto Ricans? I'm just saying.
Moon Chaser. She said that we take the chancleta and beat the shit out of the smoke detector
What
when
the
it's
fuck
beeping.
was that about?
Yeah, but
That's
right
crazy.
after that, she's there for dinner.
I'm just saying. What the fuck was that about?
Somebody got an echo.
That's some racist shit right there.
Do you have a tab open?
Oh shit, my bad.
Yo, Tina.
My bad.
Wrench, $20 for a wrench. What's up?
Oh my gosh.
Yo, that shit like hit home though. I was like, what the fuck?
You have flashbacks.
Yeah.
Love bad experiences of other Puerto Ricans. You know, that's kind of my pet peeve and shit. So anything I can do to make my people sound or look better, I'm gonna do that for you. I'm
just saying though. I need to all y'all gotta stop capping and shit and just open up them boxes, you know, get them presents out.
He's back.
Give those presents out and stop playing games. Stop playing games.
I mean, but if you're into each other, it's like, you know, I'm not saying right then and there, but what's the point in holding out, you know?
That's what I'm saying.
Yo,
Holding
Smoothie,
out too long. Prince Charming ain't coming. You know, y'all waiting for Prince Charming to woo y'all. You know, give that up already. Give it up already. I mean, stop. What you waiting for? You know, settle down with a nice dude. He ain't gotta be that perfect dude. You know, as long as he treats you good, take care of you. That's all that should really matter. Not all his looks and appearances and all this nonsense y'all talk about, though.
It's not.
Just
It's
give
the
up the
size of
box.
the
Stop
wallet.
playing.
Size of
They're
the
looking
wallet.
for that marriage, man.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're gonna be waiting forever. You know, if y'all ain't been married already, y'all ain't getting married. I'll try to bring one of them out of here. Delilah, have a good day.
And Blood Moon.
They ran from you.
They just ran.
They always run.
Listen.
They can't combat that. They know it's true. They
Can't
know it's
handle
true.
the
Right,
pressure.
Xtina? Right, Xtina?
Wait, what was that?
Just say yeah. Just say yeah. You see? See, she knows it's true. Yeah,
We
man.
can't do things to men who are ugly.
Yes, it's true. We can't do things to men that are ugly. Come on, I'm sure not all of y'all been with men that were all like not every single man y'all been with was fine ass niggas. Come on.
They weren't. That's why that one that wasn't, they ain't, he ain't get the.
Stop it. I mean, to your eyes, maybe they look good. Everybody else, they'll probably, busted and shit.
No, I'm saying the ones that were not that good, did not get the,
Trust me, there's beautiful women that get with ugly men all the time.
Which brings it back to pretty privilege.
Yeah, that is true.
If you're an ugly, busted dude and you're broke and don't have nothing going for yourself, you ain't getting none. Now, if you're ugly but you got money and you're in shape, you'll get some.
True.
If you ugly with confidence, you could get a lot of girls, man. I don't know why. Girls, there's some chubby chasers out there though. I got
You
friends.
see, even Stephanie says she don't like fine ass men. You understand it?
No, but you don't gotta be super fine. Nobody's saying
It
that.
ain't all about that. Ain't all about that. As long as that man is taking care
Can
of
be
you.
below average.
I don't even want to bang a girl anymore because nobody wants like their girl all over the place or their man. Some people rather have like a half decent person, so they're not being gawked at all day long. Now, it might sound like an insecurity issue, but it's more of a security issue, if you know what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
that makes sense.
I get what you're saying.
If you have a valuable diamond, everybody wants that diamond. I mean,
so once
Yeah,
again,
but the diamond is only valuable if it doesn't give itself to everybody that comes up to the window.
that's not exactly true either because nobody knows that it gives it away until they have it, and then it gives it away. Like, you know what I mean? Like, nobody goes back to
Yeah, I
that
hear
analogy
you.
I told you about the bar when you're sitting down with a girl and she's beautiful at the bar. You never met her, but she could be the biggest prostitute in the world. You don't know that yet. She has class. She speaks nice. She's great.
Yeah.
She's the biggest escort in New York City. You don't know it yet. You take her to dinner. You get her roses. You like this girl. You're digging her. All of a sudden, your boy's like, yo, she's on List Crawler, man. She's got 5-star ratings on List Crawler. He's like, what? You know what I mean? Like,
what?
Shit happens like that, bro.
Oh, what's I didn't hear what you
The Bitcoin is dropping like gems.
I'm serious. I'm dead serious, bro. It's like,
Oh, it's facts, man. I mean, all of them good-looking men that y'all looking for, these perfect Prince Charmings, those are the ones that's gonna eat y'all alive, bro. And y'all don't even realize that shit. The motherfuckers that be on that corner,
We do know that.
making all that paper, but y'all stupid. Not all of y'all. Let me just say that. So I'm not generalizing. You know what I'm saying? But y'all be looking for that dude on the corner, and y'all fall for that shit all the fucking time, and y'all get beat up, smacked around, treated like shit.
paying for his bail.
Yeah, and y'all like that stupid shit, and I don't understand. There's some real, and then y'all judge every man to be the same, because y'all experienced that. Nah, you choosing wrong. You're
And next
choosing
thing you
wrong.
know, they want to become die faster.
No, this happens to everybody. Look, you realize you always run into the same piece of shit. It's a different person, but it's the same person. You always like, why do I always pick a scumbag? Why do I always pick a piece of shit? Because you always pick.
Yeah, you want to pick that piece of shit all the time instead
then
of
when
looking
people
at
like,
that
yo,
dude that's right there.
Change it up. Date another guy, a white guy, a fucking polka dot guy, a zebra. You're like, nah, I'm not interested.
I'm not saying you shouldn't like what you like. I'm saying what appeals to your eyes is all good. But think about what that man is doing too. What's his lifestyle? You know what I'm saying? Think about that also. You know what I mean? Don't just judge.
I
No,
figured
it's-
because that women like Dugs and gangbangers now, so they ain't no hope.
That's what it is, and
Well,
that's
that goes
why
to
they
show
get
that looks are not as important for women.
exactly.
Because ugly guys can pull the hottest chicks.
Women
Well,
don't
they
want
can,
good
though.
guys like me.
And women can't do the same. The ugliest women can't just pull any guy.
Yes, she can. She could.
No, she can't.
I've seen ugly women with fucking half decent guys, bro. Like, what's happening? You know, love is
Yeah,
blind,
guys
bro.
with
Love
lower
is
speed.
It happens because a
Nah,
lot of
ugly
the
chicks
times,
have. Yeah,
the
dude.
ugly
chicks
chick
have
will
no
treat
shot.
you like a king. Nah, the
They got
ugly
a
chicks will
shot.
treat
Come
you
on,
like a
Rachel.
king if you're a decent looking dude or a handsome
Yep.
dude.
Yeah, but you're not gonna pick her. She's picking you, but you're not picking her. Precious.
Yeah, but
sounds
an ugly
chauvinistic.
chick has
Sounds
more
very
options
chauvinistic
than
like
the
that.
average looking dude.
Very
An ugly chick,
chauvinistic.
Nah, that's nonsense.
that's not nonsense. Listen, this
She's
fat
looking
chicks
to
are
smash.
getting. Listen,
There you go again.
600-pound life. Most of them chicks are married. What are you talking about? Like,
Yeah,
a
with
lot
a
of these
skinny,
chicks.
with a skinny black guy named Terrell.
Hey, don't matter. They married, and these bad chicks out here like Blood Moon, they single, right? Like, come on.
Women don't
But
care
depends
what
the type of
size
man
they
you're
are.
talking about.
They date
Yes.
anything.
So Xtina, just answer that for me. Why do y'all do that when y'all know? When y'all know, you just said that too. We know that. Why do y'all still do it though? You know, and
Because
then
it's
judge
an
other men.
adrenaline rush. Those guys aren't boring like the guy who works 9 to 5 Monday through Friday.
Right. They don't never know what slap they're
It's
gonna
an
get and where it's
excitement.
coming from. It's exciting.
Facts. That's why I treat them like
Listen,
shit.
I like my good looking man, whatever, but at the same time, I'm not that much of a risk taker. Like, if I know a dude is just trouble, even if he looks good, I'm not gonna really look that way because I ain't about that life. I
Stop
Yeah,
all
but
that.
cannot handle a man like that.
Not all
Stop.
women have that common sense, though. You know.
Wow,
I
that was
already
nice.
know it
That was
would drive
nice.
me crazy.
You sound like you've been through it before.
Well,
Said
I've
it before I
experienced
say
being
it
with
again.
not that type of dude, not no type of guy Moon Chaser was explaining on the corner. I never been with a hood dude, but I have experienced being with a good looking man, and I know what that brings. So as far as like other women, well, mainly like the other women, that whole thing. So I know I've already been through it. So it's like
So now you're looking for the
always
ugly
saying, I
guy.
don't need a super duper good looking dude, but he has to be good looking to me, somehow. Like, I don't know, like, he don't gotta be super pretty.
So come over there and get all this ugliness now. What you talking about?
I'd rather take a
Y'all
throat
need-
goat. I'd rather take a throat goat any day of the motherfucker.
What I'm saying, when a woman start hitting their 40s and stuff like that, they ain't married, they ain't with a man. You know, all I'm saying, I'm giving you a piece of advice. Take this for what it's worth. Give that box up and settle, bro. Give that box up and settle with any
That's just gonna solve all our problems,
good.
huh?
That's gonna solve it all. I guarantee you that nigga's gonna treat you good. That nigga's gonna treat you good. Give him that box and he's gonna treat you like Jesus. You're a queen. I'm telling you.
Yeah, but then that's just smashing. He's not.
See, but
what
Say that
That's
again.
not
if
just
she's looking-
smashing.
If
I
she's
ain't
if
giving
she's
up the
looking
box
for
if I'm not attracted. I'm telling you right now. I'm not doing it.
I'm saying you. So you just gonna sit there and ride away then?
No,
I mean, some people choose that, right? What can you do?
I mean, I don't
Yeah,
want
I mean,
to.
yeah. If you look at it that way, Danny Shaw. You know,
I mean, there's nothing wrong with that neither.
Nah, there's nothing wrong with that. But you know, if you're looking for something and you want to settle down, you want somebody, to grow old with, give that box up and stop playing games. Get
Yeah,
it
exactly
over
what
with.
Blood Moon said. They don't have to be pretty boys, but you must find them physically attractive, or you're
Yes,
not
I
that desire.
I agree with you.
Yeah.
I agree. You
Yeah.
have to find them attractive, of course.
What
Yeah.
are you looking for? Marriage, or are you just looking for an occasionship?
They have to be dangerous.
Situation.
Women are always looking for marriage.
I mean, I said it before. I
That
say it
is the
again.
ultimate goal.
You can put as much lipstick
she's
as you
not
want to
gonna want-
pick. It's
she's
still a
not gonna
fucking
want
pick.
to do just looking to smash.
Right.
Right. So why give up the box if she's looking for marriage?
How's she gonna get the dude to marry her if she don't give the box up?
Exactly. Like sex.
Because she's taking a risk if she gives it up. And
What
then
people-
he
what
bounces.
people-
We
what
all
people
take
need-
risks. That's
What
part of
people
life.
don't
You take
understand,
risks.
and
That
what
benefits
people
him, doesn't
front
benefit
on
her.
all the time.
It benefits you
Sex is
both.
not all about
No, it doesn't.
relationships. Aren't all about sex. Yes, they are.
Yes, they are.
It's
Yes,
about
they are.
90%.
Blood Moon, Dan ain't gonna like that comment.
Yeah, your vagina doesn't rejuvenate. It doesn't have starfish
If
DNA.
it doesn't rot, it's not
Let me
gonna
tell you
get any better.
something. Blood Moon, it fucking stays as loose as it is at that moment, and it's gonna stay that way and collect dust.
What goddess? Why you run, yo? We was having a good conversation.
The crazy
Come
thing is
back up
nobody
here.
has a relationship here. Nobody has a relationship here. Walking relationship advice.
Goddess, kind of, yes. That kind of happened with the last guy I was talking to, but it wasn't enough to.
She already told her she had to let that nigga go. She had to let
After
that
a
nigga
year.
go.
I know.
After a whole year.
I know.
A whole year of him
Oh yeah, I
simping.
remember that story.
I know.
Simping for a whole year. She cut that nigga loose. He probably
I
was
know,
married her,
wrong, I
adopted her
know.
children, put her in the whole house.
Whoa,
And she was like,
Lord Hokage, he was coming over like, hey Tina, can I rub your feet? She was like, nah,
Yeah.
nigga, get away from me. Go to that side
away
of the
from
couch.
Nah, he did use to, man.
Blood Moon,
he
I
used
don't
to
know
rub your
about that.
face. You didn't give him no box.
Hey, but yo, Danny, my point is like
I
you
do
don't
feel
drink,
bad
right?
about
So,
it, not gonna
Danny,
lie.
you don't drink, right? You always state that you
Nah.
don't drink. How can you relate with? How could you go out with a girl, right? And let's say she drinks a little bit socially. How do you? Now she's getting tipsy. Like, what do you just like? Isn't it? Don't you? Obviously on two different levels. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're
What
never gonna be
level
on the
is
same
there?
level.
What level is there?
Well, you're
Some
on
dudes
fucking
got
straight,
it
and
and
she's
some
on
dudes
fucking
don't.
tipsy.
Cause I
What?
got it. I got it like that.
What do you mean you got it like that? Come on, bro. Cut the fucking financial talk out. We're talking man.
I'm not
Like,
talking financial, nigga. I'm talking me as a person. I got it
so
like
you're not
that.
gonna drink with your girl? Like, she's like, let's take a shot. Like, you're
I
not gonna
don't
take a shot.
drink. I don't drink. Like I said, like you gotta be like,
That's a good thing.
you know, that's just
You don't
just
think that you
me.
don't think that's boring to her when she's out? She's like, damn, but you
I don't
don't
give
want
a
to take a
fuck
shot.
if it's
Why?
boring to her. I care about my health.
There's a lot of people that go through life, BitTorrent, that don't drink at all. I mean, they go through their whole entire life that don't drink. There's
Nobody
nothing
really
wrong with that.
fucking hang out with them. No, you ever been
Donald
out with a
Trump
person that
don't
don't
drink.
drink?
You can
I
have a good
hang out
time
all the
without having any drugs or alcohol or anything like that. You can have a great
just
time.
said alcohol.
You
I
be
just
high
said
on
alcohol.
life. Alcohol is a drug also. It's the same thing. It's the same difference. It's just
Yo,
a
Blood
legal
Moon.
drug.
Blood Moon, did you have a good time with me when we hung out and I didn't drink? Goddess, did you have a good time with me when we hung out? I didn't drink. Tina?
You have a good time without
There's
drinking.
millions of people who don't drink, never drunk in their whole life, and are full adults.
Yeah, I know
They have
drinking
a
make the
great
mind.
life.
Alcohol's been making ugly people have sex for hundreds of years. Okay.
Yeah, but I'm a little worried now with smashing chicks after a few drinks. Like, I don't even do that shit. She getting a little too tipsy. Yeah, she gotta like make sure she go home. I ain't touching her until she's sober. You know what I'm saying? We ain't coming back later saying that I did anything to you. No.
That's cap.
No, I don't do that shit no more. After this Me Too movement, now
You
we
said
good.
no more. Tina,
What?
you heard me said no more.
Yeah, I've in the past. Hell yeah, I used to drink, party, have
Yeah,
fun.
She said she had a great time with Sweet Danny.
Yeah, I mean, listen, man. I have my views and I am how I am, but like it doesn't cost me nothing to be cordial and show you courtesy. That doesn't cost me anything.
But why can't
Right?
you be social and not get drunk, but at least like be part of the crowd?
I am social.
Why do you, I know, but why do you have to like not make it such a thing like not drink? But you know how that looks like when you're drinking, like not a drunk. I'm just saying drinking. You have a shot. Let's have a shot. You're like, I don't want to have a shot. Okay.
No, I don't say I don't want to have a shot. I say no, thank you. I'm good.
But you're not gonna have a shot with a bunch of friends. Like everybody's having a shot. One shot. Like, come on.
My friends know that I don't drink.
Moise,
I don't
what's that
understand.
comment? What's that comment about, Moise?
Don't.
That's ridiculous right there. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, I respect it. I respect it. I'm just saying, like
that's being ridiculous right there, Moise. I'm sorry, you're being ridiculous.
I don't get offended by you calling me sweet, Blood Moon. It is what it is. But I mean, if you know you cool people, but if you cross the line, I got no problem putting you in check.
Ooh.
That's for anyone.
That's right. That's facts.
Talk that talk.
That's
Danny.
facts.
No, that's just anyone, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I feel, you know, I'm a man. I carry myself as such, and that's just it. If you cross a line, you're gonna be put on notice.
You're being
If you
real,
violate,
Danny.
if you violate to a certain, you know, you violate past that notice, then that's it. I just won't fuck with
She
you.
said that's a compliment, calling you sweet. Don't get offended.
No, I'm not. I'm never offended by it.
I
And,
feel like you're hard to impress Blood Moon. She
says also for BitTorrent, you know, not everyone is an addict like you. What's up with that?
Damn. Don't take that shit, Bitcoin. Put her in her place, man. She acting up right now.
You know what the funny thing is though? She knows when she comes out with me, it's gonna not be sweet Bitcoin. It's gonna be woohoo, woo, wee wee.
She said Blood Moon says she'll put a nigga right in check, right back. Like
Hey,
whole that
that's
shit.
that's what it'll be, and we'll
Be
part
back and
ways.
forth.
And good luck to you in your life. And you know,
Honestly, probably you're gonna have to find a chick that doesn't drink either. I mean, that's how I see it.
nah, I mean,
How are you
it
gonna
don't
deal with
matter.
how you deal with a bitch that drinks though? I just don't see you even dealing with her. Like she's drinking, you just your vibe is totally different. You know, and
How's the
why-
vibe different?
Like I have friends that don't drink, and they hang out with people that don't drink. Like that's just their vibe. That's what they do. I don't hate
Yeah,
on
but
it.
your idea of drinking is constantly drinking on like getting thrashed. Most people don't get thrashed, bro. Most people have a couple of drinks, chill, have a good time, and that's it.
Get drunk. I don't like getting drunk. I'm not a drunk. I like to have a couple of drinks. Don't get me wrong. Like I just feel like it loosens you up.
There's nothing
It's
wrong
not
with that.
wrong, man.
You know what I'm trying to say? Like I just feel like I feel like when you're at a bar, if you go to a bar, right? If you go to a prostitute saloon, you know, you're gonna see prostitutes. Like you're gonna be like,
This escalated real fast.
Is it like every live that he does a
We're going to
prostitute
the
thing?
voice tables after this.
You see what Blood Moon said to you, Bitcoin? Said it will be our date, drug and assault with Bitcoin. Oh man.
And she loves it.
Man.
Oh
Listen,
man.
what's going?
I wonder
you
what
have
the
to
R
listen
is
to people.
for.
You got to listen to people when they talk. Sometimes people say things. They say exactly what they're feeling. It's funny because people spew exactly what they're feeling in their body. Like it's amazing. I mean, when Blood Moon sees something fizzling at the bottom of her drink, she knows what time it is. You know
What the fuck? All right, Paul. Are you wilding now? Are you
This
wilding?
took a dark
wilding.
turn.
You just wilding.
Now you know why to be blocking you, Bitcoin. What
You
the
wilding.
You know
wilding,
that's
bro.
an ongoing joke. That's been like an ongoing joke for like 19 episodes already.
Listen, I do not subscribe to anything that this man is saying.
I don't co-sign none of that.
He is on his own.
I do not salute the fizzle at the bottom of the glass. We
We
don't
do not do
those.
that. We protect all queens.
Yo,
right?
champagne fizzles. Champagne fizzles.
All women are queens.
This was my nizzle.
They all deserve bedroom sets and
Facts.
vacations.
Yeah, look at Tina. Yes.
Yeah, right.
Worry about
pretty
Worry about
Yo, Lord, she's like, oh, they're returning. Danny and Lord Hokage are coming back.
Coming back to my plantation. Nah, son.
No, we're tired of it, Massa. We're not
Nah, son.
gonna deal with it anymore.
Yo,
come on.
next time you come to New York, I'm pulling up. All right, I'm calling up.
You're coming out.
Yeah, I'm
Hide your drinks. Hide your drinks, Tina.
For real. You better get a lid and a straw. Not even. She's gonna have to have a drink in a sippy cup so he can't tamper with it.
Oh man, let me stop.
Oh, they're saying these women in here have some very bass voices. Oh man, what's going on?
Yes, you missed the all female part. It's been hours now, so.
Who said that?
There's some bears out
That somebody new here.
Oh.
208.
I wish more women would have joined. I wish Morena would have joined and Julie and stuff like that.
Women are afraid to come on the panel.
The men always hold you down, Extina, as you see.
Y'all do. Y'all
They always
do.
hold you down. These women are scared to come up here and stick around. Morena, she been busy lately, so I give her a pass. But the rest of these women in here, I was
Morena's
surprised
at her
Blood
fake-
Moon jumped on,
Morena's
which
at
I
her fake
respect
job.
that.
Morena be acting like she has a job and shit like that. She does a great job at it. She's like Tommy from Martin.
No, Morena has a great job.
Definitely has a job.
She does. She has two jobs: her real job, and then her second real job was a kid. So she has a job. We're not
And
gonna
Tommy
get
said he
on
had a
that.
job too. Tommy said he had a job too on Martin. Nobody knows where he worked at.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
This guy is too much.
Nobody knew.
Everybody got a job to
Martin
do.
earlier.
Well, Blood Moon, if you used to come up here, everybody would shut their mic down and let you say what you gotta say.
No, y'all keep talking over her every time she tries to talk.
No, she just don't know how to speak up. She shuts down. She needs to learn when you're on a panel, you gotta speak up.
Right.
Not
tough in the
everybody.
chat.
You gotta.
Y'all like to overtalk people though.
But we can shut down when somebody's trying to get get their point across.
Right.
So that's not true. You know what I mean? If you have something real you're talking about, they're gonna shut down and be like, all right, we're gonna let you have the floor. Yeah, do you?
And Stina, you remember those days when it used to be fired up in your live streams where people was fighting, arguing, and going back and forth. That was fun.
Oh man, anytime when it comes to race and Latinos, man.
Yeah, Fighter did that the other day. Fighter had that shit
We,
going on the other
we might have to bring that back just to bring the entertainment, because that was
Well, no, that race talk, that shit is no fun. I don't really care for that shit no more.
It's fun. It's like it just turns demon time. It turns demon time. You know?
That is true.
Like,
Yeah,
yo,
everybody would just mute our mics and let you talk, Blood Moon. Real talk.
Yeah, come and give us that word, Blood Moon.
Stina can mute all our mics. Put us in the
Yeah.
backstage while you talk.
Yeah, there we go. Smoothie's getting jealous now. Smoothie, she's like, don't give it.
She don't really want that because Blood Moon just want to come up here and tell us that y'all full of shit, y'all
That's it,
lying,
yeah.
y'all don't know what y'all talking about.
And then
I
shut
do what I
down.
want.
Ashkenazi.
She gonna come here and troll and talk about us.
Hey,
I
leave
don't
Blood
like
Moon
white
alone,
people,
Terrell.
but I like Italian food.
Oh man.
What is that? What is that? Nona. What is Nona?
Yo, Danny, if she says that about me, like I'm asking, so basically she's thinking that about you too, bro. Because we like skin in Puerto Rican, so.
Hey, I mean,
Nonya, Yonya.
it doesn't really bother me what people say about me, man.
Like Yonya, like okay, whatever.
Yo, Danny, somebody sticks you up for robbery. You're mad, comrade. All right, just take my wallet. Listen, it's all good. Don't worry about it.
So y'all lying about being alphas.
They gotta be calm.
I mean,
Who said what? Wait, what?
Blood Moon said y'all lying out your asses. Y'all ain't no alphas.
Who
Stop
said
lying.
Who said there was an alpha though?
That's how y'all be trying to
That's a
talk.
good question.
Actually, Stephanie, every human being replicates DNA in their body, so.
Mm-hmm. Facts.
She's racist. Blumwood's really racist though.
Listen, you know what's crazy? When I be simping, y'all be loving it. Oh, I love simp, Lord.
I do, man. I do. I ain't gonna lie.
Yes.
When you simping, I love it.
I love it. We need to bring
Thank
it
the
back.
Lord.
Fucking love
Listen.
it. Gives me a feeling to come out and just call you a simp.
Listen,
She likes Italians, not Ashkenazis.
Yeah,
though.
what's the difference?
Ashkenazis. All right, I was trying to pronounce that word. How you pronounce that again?
You don't even know how to spell it.
Ashkenazi.
Ashkenazi. Oh man.
No, she spelled it right.
Yeah, she spells it right. She spelled it right.
Yep.
Big one.
Wasn't mocking Blood Moon.
So you think you're an alpha woman or Xtina?
Nah.
No.
Mm-mm. Oh my
I don't.
And you're who?
Yo.
What you said, Xtina? No.
I'm gonna put you in the back.
There you go. There you go. Power. I like that.
What's that, sex toy?
She just put him in the back. Oh man, that's the first time I seen you do that.
Flex, straight flex.
Oh shit, I'm feeling her.
Blood Moon said my mouth was more like it. Damn.
Yeah, Stephanie, you're still wrong. You contribute half the DNA, we contribute the other half, and then the kid ends up making its own DNA. So that's false.
Hey yo, to be honest, Blood Moon will hop on and we'll be like, hey, give Blood Moon the floor. Blood Moon, what do you have to offer? And she'll be like, nothing. And then she'll just be quiet for like the next 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Yo, you sounded just like her, Sundown.
Nothing.
Yeah. This shit just to say like three sentences and talk shit.
And I know she has more to offer. You know what I mean? I know she has more that she can talk about, and she just shuts down to that. I don't know why. Maybe she's shy.
Thinking too highly of Moon Chaser.
Roy needs to make a comeback. That's all I'm saying.
No, I think No, I think very high of Blood Moon. I do. I think she has more to offer than what she she does.
It's not magic, it's science. I mean, come on.
It's unfortunate.
She's a she's a well-educated
magic
teacher at
happens
the
in a
school
woman's
of
body.
voodoo and satanic rituals.
Hey man,
Nah,
give me
she's
a
talkative
voodoo
in person. She's not like quiet in person. She's very talkative.
Yeah, I could tell she is.
Yeah, but Stephanie, we can make clones though. You know what I mean? The magic happened in a woman's body, but we can make clones. You know, we really don't need a woman.
Didn't we talk about this the other day? Yeah.
We can make a clone, and we can erase y'all.
What y'all gonna do when we clone y'all asses and get rid of y'all? What y'all gonna do then? Y'all gonna be back. Y'all gonna be. I bet you. I'm gonna call it in the next 20 years. Women gonna be proposing to men more than men are proposing to women. I'm
They're
calling
doing it now. I saw videos on YouTube of it now, like the little
would love to see
compilation
that.
videos.
Yeah, they doing it like crazy now. Look at Xena. I would never.
I would never propose to a man. Are you kidding me? Hell no.
We need to call 1,000 throat goats. 1,000 throat goats.
Facts.
Never.
No
Women
gag
would have to
reflex.
be more aggressive then.
Never.
No, you don't even got. They don't even be aggressive. You
Yo,
gotta
Voice
look
Chat,
at
tell us about that story of the jujitsu.
I really even like to call guys on the phone. You think I'm gonna propose?
You don't like to call guys? Okay, we need to explore this. So what are you doing with these guys?
No, I'm saying I don't like to be the one initiating calling all the time.
You call guys like call guys like call girls?
No,
or-
I'll call here and there, but I'd rather a guy call me because then I know he actually wants to talk to me.
But if you're in competition with other women, what are you gonna do?
We need each other, Stephanie.
Thank
we need
you,
each other.
thank
We
you,
need each other.
Muchis.
Yeah, but you
So
can't.
if you
But
know,
you
if you know
can't.
3 other women are trying to get at the same dude and you like him,
that's possible.
Yeah, Roy
See,
said
this
you
is
got
where my
some crazy-
toxicity
yo.
comes from, Xtina. Shit like this. When women say shit like this.
Listen, are men not always the ones always talking about how they don't want to be bothered all the time and how women be on their ass and blah blah blah? I'm not trying to be that pesty bothering woman. Like
But
that's
Tina,
not
that's a low
me.
self-esteem, Tina.
That's
Tina,
not.
I'm
that's
not
a low-
gonna be
nagging
blowing up a
woman.
dude's phone. I am not that chick whatsoever.
That shows no, but that shows interest on your side for him to keep up what he's doing.
But I'm
So
not.
if you're
I'm not
not
saying I
willing
will
to show that,
never call. I'll call here and there and like text whatever. But I'm not gonna be like the one initiating it like the majority of the time. I don't do that.
White, powerful,
And that's why he
men
goes and calls the
who are
throat
in
goat. He's like,
charge
"You don't
will
want me, I'm gonna call
never
the throat goat."
allow women to disappear.
But they won't stay in power for long.
Not at all. It's only a matter of time.
no, they'll allow for women to disappear if they came up with a pill to keep a old man's penis erect. What do you think they're gonna do with an artificial womb?
Mm-hmm.
They'll just create an artificial womb. They'll have scientists on that.
Oh yeah, it's already going on. Blood Moon.
Why would I clone a person?
Why? There's a
No, I
lot of
was
reasons.
trying to Moise. Like, why would I?
Oh, okay.
Goddess said you could send them a telegram.
Y'all
Yeah,
some new
something.
age females, man. Like this
Yo,
is some
Blood
new
Moon, there
age.
you go, baby. That's what I'm talking. Ash, white power.
At least Goddess is putting that effort in with the telegram.
Yeah.
Again, I'm not saying I won't ever reach out first, but I'm not going to be doing it all the time.
Nah, shout out to
Might be able to
Goddess,
lose
man.
power in the future.
well, if you're feeling him, maybe you know.
Even if I'm feeling a dude, I will like stop myself from.
So you don't believe in love at first sight, then? Like,
Nah, that's not a real
hypothetically,
thing.
No,
That's not a real
hypothetically.
thing.
Hypothetically, if there was such a thing as love at first sight, you would. Especially if there's competition. You know, Sally's putting in
Yo,
the
Roy
work.
says
and
you
you're
got
not
people
calling.
falling over love at first digital fucking lives over here. What do you mean love at first sight? It's going down over here in the fucking. It's dangerous in the YouTube streets.
Yeah, that's true. White powerful men. They're about to deploy women next to men in future wars.
That's
for
good.
sure.
They need to be the
You
sign
want
Xtina up,
equal rights,
sign fucking Blood Moon up.
Oh
You know
yeah,
what I'm saying?
Blood Moon's gonna be in the
Smoothio,
front
you gotta
line.
go. You
Equal
know,
rights.
Goddess.
Equal rights.
That's what we get.
You want equal rights? Hold this AK-47 and start busting.
Exactly. Yo, I feel like me and Blood Moon. See, we know. Me and her be thinking alike.
Nah,
on
but
life.
it's
No, you do
Tina,
not think like her. Stop it.
No,
you're
not
not
saying
being
on
a
everything, but on certain things, me and Blood Moon do things very alike.
Like what? Like what?
Like
Give me an
for
example.
one.
So you feeling a guy? You're not gonna be like, "Hey, come over. I'm gonna cook dinner." You're not gonna call him up like, "Hey, what you doing?
No, I mean,
I
for
missed
something
you."
like that, yes. I'm saying just like on a day-to-day basis, I'm not gonna be blowing his phone up all the time. Like I don't like.
No,
to
we're
do
not
that.
saying that.
We're not saying that.
That's
You're
not
not
what
gonna
we're
write him a
saying.
love letter or something like that. What you doing, man?
Write him
You
a
know,
love letter.
So if a guy, so if you're feeling a guy, he hasn't called you in a few days.
If
right?
it's been a few days, then I will call.
Okay.
But then I'm also be like, why he ain't called me in a few days? I would.
Right. So that's the follow up question, because then you know he's probably busy with someone else, right? Or that's the possibility.
or maybe he's sick in the hospital. You don't know.
Very
So
true.
you know, if men are scarce, especially the good men, allegedly, you know, the type of man you want, if they're scarce,
Maybe he's
then
at his mother's house.
Facts.
you
Maybe
might have
mom's
to you might have to
not
step
feeling
it
well.
up.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see, you can't listen. You can't convince them. They think they know it all.
I'm not saying I know it all. It's just I don't like to be that girl that's always on your phone. Like I just don't like to do that. I want to give you a chance to miss me. Like I don't know. I don't want to be just in your ear all day.
What?
Not about old age.
I'm not even gonna respond to Stephanie's last
Yo,
one.
Moon Chaser, you know what it
I'm
is though?
good.
Yo, Moon Chaser, this is the internet.
I'm good.
In real life, none of these girls act like this. I'm telling you right now.
I know
I probably believe. I believe.
I'm telling you, I could almost guarantee you, none of them. They meet a guy, they probably fucking. They don't even want to speak. They act like that, shy, and then like.
Xtina the type to be like, yo, we don't even need to move in together. You could just buy a house like close to where I live, like next door, and we good.
I'm not gonna lie, it has crossed my mind before, but no. I mean,
Xtina, do you feel you have equal rights?
What?
Do you feel you have equal rights?
Yes, they have equal
rights.
Yeah. Do you feel you have equal rights in society? You know, men and women are equal rights.
I don't know. I don't know.
Do you feel you can get any job a man can get?
No.
No, you don't think so?
Certain no. I mean no. Certain jobs. No.
I hold the door open for
because
transsexuals.
They'll get fired for not hiring you for discriminating. So you can't get any job a man can get.
Absolutely. That's where I was going with that. And yes, you guys do have equal rights.
Not
but
really.
you know, there's somebody in the comment that said, "Oh, that y'all don't have equal rights," which it sounds kind of ignorant. I think I don't want to be disrespectful, but listen, I'm explaining. They said that you don't have equal rights because you got we don't as men have babies. Like that makes sense to you?
Wait.
It says, but we don't have equal rights.
I'm not worried about equal this and equal that.
Women today still get paid less than men. So
that's a lie.
That's
no,
not
they
true.
don't.
That's not
Hey,
true.
Simp. Hey.
Listen, I need to get back to this. You want to live next door to the dude. You're not gonna gloss over that shit. You thought you was gonna gloss over
Let's go back to the time women belong in the kitchen. They're better off seen and not heard, and that's it. Bottom line, everything's gonna work out.
Okay, Lord, I say that, but in reality, I would prefer probably to be in the same house if it really got that serious.
Preferably, but separate beds, right?
Bunk beds. No, bunk beds. She wants top bunk.
She wants top bunk. Yo, look. Y'all wouldn't be killing me these days. Listen, but I'm the bad guy because I'm gonna cheat on you. Right?
I read every comment, Blubble.
I'm the bad guy. I'm gonna cheat on you.
Well, let me ask a serious question, Lord. Tina, so will maybe a couple times a week, will you push the twin beds together for you and Lord?
Yeah, what's the point of being in the same house, same room, or like different beds? Like what? What's the point of that?
What's the point of living right next to somebody else with two separate houses?
There is no point. Is that just me? Oh, I really like my privacy, or not my privacy, but I like being on my own right now. But I know though that if it came down to a man that I really like and I want to be with, and it gets to the point where I want to marry him, I'm gonna want to be in the same house, obviously.
Listen, Russians ain't doing this shit. Them bitches is like,
nobody cares about the Russians.
Yeah, listen, them chicks is like.
Here comes the jealousy.
Yeah, I know, right?
Nobody cares about no damn Russians.
Them chicks is like, what are we doing? We going to marry or not? What are we doing? Okay, do you want to marry, Lord, or not? Because I don't have time to waste.
Oh man.
Y'all be sitting here playing games. They over here cooking and shit and cleaning.
Yo,
trying
Blood
to get that ring.
Blood Moon, you're a straight instigator, yo.
You said we not cooking and cleaning?
I'm just saying, how you gonna cook and clean if we're not even in the same house?
Yo,
I know. That's what I'm saying.
She's the one like that
It's-
starts the
that's not
fire and then she runs
realistic.
away.
That's just talking shit. But realistically, I would want to be in the same house eventually.
Listen, oh my God, it's all
But
good.
not
bro.
right away. Okay, I'm not.
Not
shacking
right
up.
away. You need to shack up, yo. You got two kids, yo. On your own out here in the streets. It's grimy out here. It's rough. Niggas is getting
cold.
shot. It's cold. It's dark and hell is hot, my nigga. You need to be shacking up.
What the
No,
niggas
I
want?
can't just be rushing into that. I can't just have any man living with me and my girl.
Yeah, nah, you
Like,
can't.
That is true. That is true.
Can't do
I
it,
give you that.
especially with kids,
I give
man.
you that. As long as if he's Panamanian, he's probably cool.
Talk is
You know what I
cheap.
mean?
Oh, word. Panamanian,
Yeah,
man. I don't know.
What?
Listen, after dealing with a happy,
But yo, it's sad though.
I don't know which
Look how
side was
Blue Moon said
worse.
she loves living alone. Like what person really loves like that's a man. Somebody.
Would
needs
you
to give
date
a
an
hug,
Asian man, Tina? Or Asian's not your style.
Rochester's asking because he's 3/4 Asian.
I'm straight up black.
Rochester,
No,
if
you're
you're
not.
black, then I'm
His
fucking
last name
Chinese.
is.
Your You
He's
are
Roy
Roy
Chen.
Chesley?
Yes, I'm
He's
black.
Roy Chen.
Okay.
That's his
How are you
name. Roy
black? How are
Chen.
you black? Prove it to me. Prove. Can you show me your arm or something?
I'm black.
Blumhouse, I don't
definitely
want
not
to
white.
share a bed. I love
How,
living.
bro? How are you fucking black? Bro?
I like. I mean, I that's one thing I do miss though, like sleeping like in like with a man, you know, like in your bed, like literally sleeping. Yeah.
You just
You
want that.
don't like sleeping alone, right?
I mean, I've been sleeping alone for what 5 years now. I
But
mean,
do
I'm
you
used
like
to it
it?
at this point, but at times I do miss it. I do miss
Yeah, because
I
when
can
you
respect that.
turn over at night and your arm hits that cold ass side of the bed, it's like, damn. And I'm
Mhm.
not talking about you. I mean, like
Yeah.
other women who are sleeping alone. They feel
Mhm.
that other pillow and it's ice cold,
So
and they
that's why
realize no dude is coming in after a night shift.
that's why they mad half of the time. You know, what I'm
Yeah.
saying they so you know angry with men because you know they
It's
miss
kind
that.
of hard when they're on a twin size bed, though.
What the fuck?
Yeah, but here's the thing. I'm a loner. I'm an only child. I'm a loner by everything. But even I don't want to be alone, and I don't ever get lonely. But even I don't want to be alone, and I don't understand how some of you women are just like, man, you know, it's just like I don't really want. I'm so much space.
They
Like,
lying.
that's
No,
not-
nobody wants to be alone. Nobody. Cuddle the cap. Nobody wants to be alone.
Yeah,
Nobody.
Stephanie, that's true.
Nobody wants to be alone. Nobody. So that mechanism that they're using, that to say I want to be alone, is just a switch in their body they're turning off and on. And
There you go,
eventually-
Stephanie. Talk to Blood Moon, Stephanie. You know, give her some of that advice.
Yeah, yes.
You know,
Stephanie,
y'all seem to be close and stuff like that. Good friends. You know, y'all talk a lot. You know, y'all share a lot of interests. You know, school her a little bit on that, or talk to her about that.
Yeah, what you doing? So I thought we are gonna have a traveling family. We're gonna go to DR. We're gonna go to Panama. You know, we're gonna go to Colombia. Then we're gonna go to Europe. Then
What the hell?
Asia.
You heard it? You seen the comment? She said she can't sleep next to a man. She stays up all night. That sounds like
What?
Sounds like something happened.
Nah,
Listen.
I sleep good with a man.
Yeah.
You feel protected. You feel safe.
Go,
you know?
Tina. There you go.
Nah,
Tina.
but I mean, it could also be that she's been alone so long, or a woman's been alone so long.
God,
that
Danny,
they
come
get
on,
used
man. We
to
just
it.
had her on the run. Now you simping for her.
No,
Nah,
I'm
but
just
Danny
that's
makes
a
a
fact
point.
though. Like when
The
people
longer
are
you've been
alone,
alone, Danny's making a good point.
Okay, well, you didn't. What was you didn't finish your point, Danny? Because
No, I was saying like with what the comment that she made, she likes sleeping alone. I'm saying like when you're alone for an extended period of time, that ends up becoming your norm. So if you do have someone in your bed, it's not normal for you because you've been alone for so long. That's why
There's
she
fish
said
in
she
the
stays
ocean
up.
that swim alone all day, but they love to work in schools. I mean,
She
you know what I'm
said
saying?
men touching you while you trying to sleep is annoying. Yo, you're too much, bro. I can't with her.
Blood was trolling. That's what she
Yeah,
trolling right
that's-
now. She
I can't
trolling.
with her. I don't know. You know, sometimes I believe her, and then sometimes I'm like, damn, yo, she got to be lying. But I don't know.
Nah,
I just
she-
can't call it with her.
She an instigator for real.
Yeah, you think so? All right.
Yeah.
You don't need nobody when you're on YouTube all night. I can tell you that because ain't no nigga gonna deal with that shit.
That's
for
facts.
sure.
That's facts. When I say come to bed, you better come to bed.
Because if my girl
Yeah,
caught me on
that's-
YouTube, I be watching for the door because I'm in the garage. She catch me, trust me, she's gonna be like, "What?
Okay,
You having
I
an
mean,
electronic orgy? You having an
if-
electronic orgy?"
If that's your
It's
fact
over.
level, then I respect that.
She lying.
That's a fact, Gaines.
All right. So when someone kicking in that door, Bloodman, what you gonna do then?
She has
Huh?
ninja knives and
She
stuff. She
has
got ninja
swords.
stars.
Yeah, she's trying to order a machete.
You realize how
Alright,
she
motherfucker.
said my little elephant was my butt toys, right? Because she bought them at the same place. Don't let that go over your head.
Cute.
What the fuck?
She knows exactly where those toys came from.
Y'all be wildin'. It's all good. I ain't gonna
Nah,
mess
but
with
I
y'all.
don't,
no more.
I don't think dudes. I think we enjoy. It's not that we want to be alone. I think it's we want to be left alone, right? That doesn't necessarily mean be alone. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So like I could be in the driveway just fixing my car. You don't have to be hovering over me, but you're in the house or you're on your way back from the store with the kids or something. Like, you know what I mean? It's not I mean, that's just what it is. That's what how like I would say like 98% of men are.
Yeah, I would think there's more to it though, because men don't want the nagging wife. Like it doesn't matter. Like if you're standing over
No,
and,
it's
and
not so
we're
much the
engaging.
nagging part. It's just that you don't want to be
It's the
up on each
nagging.
other 24/7,
That
whether
is-
you're nagging or you're not.
No, if you're not nagging, it's not going to be an issue. What would be
What do
the
you mean?
issue?
Look at Radical Latina. Look
It
at
don't,
Radical
it don't
Latina.
matter
He
because
loves the
at the
BB.
end of the day, like you're already with the person, right? Especially if you're living together. There's no need to be up under each other 24/7.
Right. So I mean, I'm not trying to say that it's necessary to be under them 24/7, but
You
that's
know
a
what I feel?
given.
I
Like,
feel like not a
you
lot of
know,
you have ever felt real
but
love.
it's not a big deal if you're around most of the time, like 98% of the time, if the vibe is good. But if you're nagging, yang, 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 that's what men don't want. I think that's what men usually mean by they need space.
Yeah, I
scorned
definitely don't
people.
want. I definitely don't want a woman around me all day long either. That's for sure. You know, I need my
I mean,
space.
even if
too.
she's not,
'cause-
even if she's not speaking to you.
I mean, personally, I would look
What-
at it like this: like if Tina was hovering, let's say it was me and Tina, and she's hovering over me, I'm gonna be looking at her like, "Yo, you could have cooked dinner the whole time you've been sitting here in my face like a jackass.
Yo, Dan,
Could
you
have
be
made a whole
capping, bro.
meal."
This nigga, yo, Dan, you are fucking capping, nigga.
But it's the truth.
No,
Listen,
I mean,
Danny,
like,
I know you're not like that. Like, Danny, you ever had somebody you in love with, bro? So obviously you've never been in love with nobody then.
How do you know all of this?
But you know
Who's
what it is
giving you
because
my
like your
secrets?
tone, like the way you like you never had somebody
'Cause I'm
love you and you
direct?
love them equally. Like
'Cause
you know
I'm
how you can love
direct?
somebody but they don't love you the same way.
So wait, so being
You
direct
never
means
had
that
real
you
love.
don't
You
love
never had real
someone?
love.
So being direct with someone means that you don't that's not
Yeah,
real
but
love.
I mean, it's kind
Being
of a joke.
direct
What you
is
said.
real love.
Nah,
But
bro,
it's
you
the
never felt
truth.
real love.
Tina,
Real
am I wrong?
unconditional love. Real unconditional love. All that alpha beta, all that shit goes out the window, bro.
I don't go by that nonsense.
Well,
I don't go by that nonsense.
as
You're right.
someone that lived with someone for many years and I was very much in love with him, I can still say that you need that time, just not on top of each other. Even if you're both in the house, but he be in
Exactly.
his corner, you be over there doing your own shit. Like you need that.
Let me
time
ask you a question.
apart.
If the gutters are hanging off the house and that needs to be fixed, but I'm sitting in your face and it's gonna rain in about an hour and it's gonna be heavy rain, aren't you gonna be looking at me like, yo, shouldn't you be fixing the gutters right now?
Yeah.
So the roof don't leak? Like I mean,
Dan, you use a
what does
materialistic
that have to
analogy
do
about
with flesh and
accessible,
blood.
right? That's
But what does that
accessible.
have to
You
do
know what I'm
with
saying?
being
Like-
direct?
But what does your analogy have to do with that? It's like you're using a flesh and blood. We're talking about flesh, blood, heart, veins, love between two people. A thing that God made a bond that can never be broken or it can never be.
And what
taken
does that
apart.
have to do with being direct with somebody though?
But I could just tell
That
you
doesn't
never
mean
ever
that you
felt
don't
just by the tone, just by the tone of your voice.
just
That's all.
what the
That's what
fuck
I'm
are you
saying.
talking about?
Danny, right now you're not acting calm and collective. So you're coming out of character.
Because you're not making no sense. Just because you're direct with somebody doesn't mean that you don't love them. Like I don't understand how you're getting.
So
that
you don't believe in
correlation.
love? Like I don't understand, bro. You don't
What
believe
is
in love
my belief? What does my belief have to
You
do
don't
with
believe-
being direct with someone?
because everything sounds like a Heil Hitler type of like a Nazi camp. You see what I'm saying? If you think about it a little bit.
How is that Nazi
I'm
camp?
just
I don't
saying, D. I'm just
understand
saying, D. You know, I love you to death.
Nazi
No,
camp?
I'm trying to make the
Don't get me wrong. I
correlation.
like women in the kitchen. I like them to be, seen, not heard. I like that motto. But when the closed doors, as a real man, when those doors close, that shit goes out the window, bro. That shit ain't real. Niggas ain't really. You- come on, bro. I'm sorry. That's why we all on this YouTube chat. Because if you was really doing that, that wouldn't really be happening. I'm just saying,
What you
man.
talking about, yo?
Bitcoin
You're in the
speaks
kitchen
truth.
right
I don't
now.
cap, bro.
You know what kills me about a lot. You know what kills me about a lot of these women in these chats and things like that is that every single one of them, for some odd reason, have all their shit together. They're perfect. Nothing's wrong with them. They have their lives together. They all act like they're perfect. But we all know that people on YouTube, as Blood Moon says, people on YouTube be lying about how their life is. We know that you're gonna come out and say, my life is all together, or I don't do that. I'm perfect. The men are always the issue. When you really don't feel that way, and it's just stupid already. Be honest with yourselves for once.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like people put on a facade. I'm not saying nobody's doing that, but it's like when the doors are closed, people have a different. We can all act like we're fucking, presidents and we got it all together, but in reality, we don't. You know what I'm saying? We don't. Bitcoin don't. I'm the first one to say that. And we all
I get
got
what
it.
you're saying.
Like that part I
ain't hard to
understand.
argue.
If
Really
we
feel
all
that way
had it
'cause-
together, if you all had it together, you wouldn't be here.
Well, that's not true either. That's not true either.
That is true. That is true.
I mean,
That is true.
it's a good percentage.
That is true.
A good 80%. But it's like we're asking so much from a woman and man. We need to just relax and take our standards down because we're trying to.
That's my whole point, Bitcoin.
It's not going to happen. You're going to be 80 years old with a Chihuahua or a little fucking terrier and nobody. And it's like For what? You know, for what? You know, you're passing up all these good people because of one thing. Oh, their feet are not
You're
good enough.
looking,
Their toenails not good enough. Yo, listen, be content. Be content. Nobody's perfect. Like, come on. Bitcoin got
the
a couple
voice of
issues.
reason.
It's not about the person being perfect. Is why should you settle for somebody who's not going to be
Goes
on
back
your
to settling.
program?
You're saying, why should you
Okay,
settle
that's
if you feel like there's something better? Of course,
Right?
there's always going to be
Because
something
that
better.
makes sense too.
if
But is the
somebody's
grass
not on
always
your
greener on the other
program,
side? And I don't mean to use
if
an
some
analogy, but is it
but
always greener on the
if someone's not on your program, that makes your life difficult. Why complicate your life
But
when you
why does
could
it? Why does it have to be so
easily?
selfish? Look, I'm going to talk from the point of view as a woman, right? I'm not going to be simping hard now. Now, does it like the program of you? Does yours have to be so with the woman? Like, why? Usually opposites attract. Does she have to be on the same schedule? Like, so there's nothing going to happen if it's not. I mean, it sounds very harsh, man. I mean, I'm just saying it sounds
That's just
very
what it
harsh.
is. Why
And then we're like,
why shouldn't a person be selfish with wanting to live a stress-free life with their significant other? Not saying that you're not going to have problems, right? You're going to get into arguments. There's going to be times where you don't talk,
right?
right? You might even split up for a little while. You never know. But why live your life dealing with somebody that's giving you hell? That's settling.
you don't choose the
And
people
you
you love.
shouldn't do that.
You choose the people you love, Danny. Like,
I
when you
get
really
that
love
point, though,
somebody,
Danny.
Danny,
I get that.
when you really love somebody, Danny, you blinded. You don't even listen to your mother, your father. I mean, I don't want to preach to the choir. I'm sure everybody knows this.
No, I get that.
You know what I mean? So it's like, it's not about money. Trust me, I've had bitches that I've given money to, and mom's like, yo, she's taking advantage. You know what? It's never looks like it's taking advantage because you love that person. You feel like you're giving. So people like to play build a bitch and build a nigga. You know, build a bear, like build a bear. You like to play build a bear, and I've done it plenty of times. And then you realize you didn't build a bear. You built you built something else. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, but I feel
I
like
mean,
we're all
I just don't. I don't see the point if I'm dealing with one chick who's making my life a living hell when I could go deal with someone who's just all right. She sees how I am. She understands how I am, and she's with it. We
So
out now.
basically,
We're
that
chilling.
relationship, do you believe it's built on love, or like that doesn't sound like a love?
No,
That
I
sounds
don't.
like
I
a
don't.
financial.
I don't give a
Like,
shit about love. I don't care about love like
all right,
that. I
so
care
there you
about
go. So see,
respect.
that's what I
It's
was
about
trying to get at.
respect. It's respect.
I don't think you get any respect without love, though. You really have to love.
That's not true. You
No.
can get respect without love.
Because
The
respect,
love
you could get respect by
follows.
fear. Somebody could
The
fear you
love.
on the street.
No, the
They
love
could
will
respect you, but they
follow.
won't love you. But
When
if
a
somebody
woman
loves you,
respects
they'll
you,
crush you for
when
real,
a
for real.
woman respects you, the love is gonna follow. It's as simple as that.
I disagree with that. I feel like if they love you,
Well,
they will respect you, they will honor you, and they will do anything for you. But if they respect you, it's almost like a like you're saying, like, oh, if they're not on my line or whatever. And I get it. I know you're successful and you got your career going, so you're not dealing with anything less. And listen, I don't blame you. But for us,
even if I
low
did,
value,
even if that wasn't the case, I would still have standards for myself.
okay, but
I don't
how
see
are you
that. I don't see.
so
I
like,
don't
what do you
see anything wrong with a man or a woman having standards for themselves. I don't think anybody should have to put up with another person's
You
bullshit.
should have standard for yourself. Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely.
That's why I'm direct. I
my
believe in
standards
being
might be
direct
low.
with
My standards might be
everybody,
low. My standards might be low.
and
Those are
that's
high.
fine if it works for you, man. I hope.
I mean,
I
but
hope it works.
you know what I mean? Like we don't know what's gonna happen in 20 years. Nobody knows what's gonna happen in a year from now. Nobody knows what's probably gonna happen in 6 months from now.
You don't
know what
even
I
know
mean?
what's going to happen in an hour. But the
Basically.
point is, why am I going to spend whatever time I have on this planet? Why spend it like that with some woman who's just making things uncomfortable
Well,
for
I'm
me?
saying, Danny, you got a
When there's
mother,
a
you got
woman that's
sisters,
going to
right?
make,
You got a sister, you got
yeah,
mothers, right? At least you got a
yeah,
mom, right? You got
yeah.
sisters. You see, you grew up with sisters, you know, and you Puerto Rican, so you know how, like, you know. I know you've seen a lot of shit, so you're like, you're just trying to not go the same, you know how it is, you know how it is.
Yeah, but my sisters, is I don't know. In my family, the dudes was vetted, you know.
But in
But
a real Spanish family, in a real Spanish family, right? Because I know you Puerto Rican. I don't give a fuck you speak Spanish or not. Because I'm not one of those people like, oh, you don't speak Spanish. No, if you Puerto Rican, you fucking you boom, you in. I don't give a fuck. But you know what? women really run Spanish families. Women are really the backbone. Men are nothing. Men are a tool in the shed. When they get dull, they get thrown out.
Well,
And
I
that's
mean,
coming from
maybe in
and
your
I'm a real
family, but
alpha
in
male.
mine,
And I'm a fucking alpha male. But guess what?
in
When my
mine,
mother
in
tells me
mine, it's
something,
not like that. My
when my
grandmother
mother tells me
respects
something,
my
my sister tells me
grandfather, and they've
something, I
been
lay
married
down. I
since
lay
their
down
late
to them.
teens.
No. My uncle, he ran his family. My grandfather ran
Yeah,
that family.
that's not how
My
it is in
uncle
my
talk,
family.
no dogs bark. That motherfucker just say
Like,
that shit.
that might be a black Panamanian family. That's not a Puerto Rican family. That's not a Dominican family.
Well,
Because I could
that's
tell you
my
right now,
family.
women listen, women in a Puerto Rican family, they run shit. They don't give a fuck. That nigga could look like the toughest nigga in the street. When he gets home, that bitch is like, what? He's like, yes, mommy. See, okay. Boom, boom. Come on, man.
Nah, that's that New York shit. That's the New York shit.
Nah, that's in Puerto Rico. You go to Puerto Rico, women, are you crazy?
Because my grandparents are from the island. My grandparents were born there, right? My father born there. Both sides of my family born there.
You're gonna say
The women in my family respect their husbands. That's what it is.
I didn't say respect. I said they are the backbone. They are the backbone. They are what it is. They are the top power. The man is a tool in the shed. When he is done, he gets thrown out. It's
no.
Listen,
no. I mean, your family might be run different, and that's fine. Like, I don't judge that.
Family is not just. I'm not saying they're not strong. The males are not in charge, but when it comes down to it, the women really make the final decision.
You can't be in charge of someone putting you out the house. You're not in charge then. If someone could override your decision, you're not in charge. If you don't have all the power, you have no power because someone can always come in and override you. So women.
Listen, I hate to say it, but like it's the way it goes. Okay, you could have your father; he might be a strong man, but the woman at the end of the day, behind those closed doors, when your father's in the kitchen and he's like pulling his pants up and he's like, "I'm the fucking man, yo soy hombre," and all this shit. He can say all that shit. But when he goes behind those doors and he goes to sleep with that lady, trust me, she's gonna tell him,
bottom line, women have changed. They have changed, and it's not for the better. You know, men react to women the way they do now is because of how you guys changed. And if you don't believe that, you know, that's your prerogative. That's your belief. But that's my reality. I've seen it, and I feel that that's exactly what's going on. Y'all women are different today, and it's not for the good.
I don't believe it's good. I believe men have ruined women. I believe it's our fault. I believe the reason why women are the way they are and why they get big tits and big butts and all this stuff is because we want to go to the strip club. We want to go to places and we want to see this image of somebody like a piece of candy on our arm. But then when we go home, we want to wipe
simping hard today. You simping hard today.
Oh yeah, I'm alpha simping.
But that's not every guy. That's not every guy. And women like to compare themselves to other women.
You know
so
what,
that's
man?
a lot of the reason why they get surgery.
I think it's more of that.
I love my women.
I agree with you on that. Women,
but Dan,
they dress up.
You think that attitude is going to go well with a woman?
They want to compare themselves to another woman. I agree with that 100%.
I could care less if a woman doesn't like the way I am, and she can go.
Why do you not care what a woman feels? You don't.
Because
you think you're going to have a healthy relationship?
It's not important. If you're going to overtalk me, I can't answer
right there.
You.
That says a lot. That speaks value.
I can't answer you if you keep overtalking. I don't care what a woman has to say. I don't care what she has to say or what she thinks. Because if she doesn't agree with how I live my life, then she's not for me, and vice versa.
So basically,
if I get with a chick and I don't like what she's doing, she's gonna move on to the next dude.
So basically, you're gonna be talking about settling. You don't care.
I don't have to.
How is that being single for the rest of your life for having standards as a man?
He don't care about the other person, so you might as well be in a relationship with the fucking donkey. Then a donkey's gonna agree with you then.
That's not what he's saying. He's not saying he doesn't care about the person. It's like, yo.
I mean, come on. I don't know. I just don't.
I agree with that. I agree with that, Blood Moon.
I'm playing devil's advocate right now. Like, how do you not care what she says?
But your point, the thing is that your points aren't really correlating with anything.
No, but I'm not trying to correlate.
Some of your points are, but love it's about respect. It's about respect because love disappears. You've seen situations where the husband and wife don't fuck with each other, but the woman still respects the husband and the husband still respects his wife, but they don't love each other. There's situations like there's plenty of marriages like that. I mean, so what are you talking about? I mean, if you run your relationship on love, like I said, man, yo, I wish you all the best. I hope it works out. I hope you guys are together till the end of time. But for me, my thing is respect. I'd rather have my woman respecting me.
Yeah, I agree with you 100% on that.
I mean, and as far as this, we Puerto Rican and the women run. No, they don't. I've asked my grandfather plenty of times, how come when you and grandma will argue, you never slept on the couch? Because my grandfather said, this is my house and that's my wife.
That's how it's supposed to be.
I'm not sleeping on a couch in my house unless it's to give up my bed for one of my grandkids. You know, that's just what it is. I mean, and again, maybe his family's different. I'm not knocking them for that. But that's not my family. And my grandparents have been married since their late teens, and they're in their 90s right now. So what does that tell you?
Yep. I agree with you 100% on that.
Well, everyone, I'm going to bed. I gotta get some beauty sleep.
Oh man.
Yeah, but that Uncle Ruckus face ain't doing it, man.
That's how I really look, you know what I'm saying? So I gotta keep these ladies seeing this beautiful Uncle Ruckus face. You know what I'm saying?
Put them on the big screen, Tina. So all the lovely ladies can know what they're getting into.
Yeah, we just got to come to some kind of common ground, yo, because the way things are going.
No, you don't. I don't think you need common ground. I just think that you find someone who's gonna be, like she said, Blood Moon said,
Compatible, yeah.
Yeah.
A common ground. That's what I mean.
Yeah, but,
Simple as that.
But Danny, this is not matchmaker. Like you talk about relationships, and it's not just you. I'm not just gonna point you out and like just talk about you. It's just
Well, I mean, you already did, so the cat's kind of out the bag.
All right, but it's not you. It's Lord. There's a lot of motherfuckers. There's a lot of motherfuckers.
Yo, Lord,
But
what
I
did
mean,
I
like,
do?
yo, it's like love is not just matchmaking. Like the way you make it sound like you don't agree with me, because that's all cap. That don't really happen. Like I don't even know like how you saying, oh, your grandparents are 90s tall. Mine are 92. You know what I'm saying? To be honest with you, they're 91 and 92. And they're still together
Yeah.
and everything like that. Guess what? They don't even sleep in the same bed. But that happens. You know what I'm saying? When people get
Yeah, it
brittle and they
does.
get old. But they still together.
Yeah.
They have problems. They fought. They wanted to kill each other, leave each other. But they stuck together to make the core of the family stay together. Instead of saying, hey,
But that's
listen,
not
I really don't
love.
like how your toes
That's
look.
duty
I don't
and
like the way
honor.
you're looking. I don't like this. I don't like that. Like Moonchaser said, people are changing. The world's changing, which is very true. Okay, I will. That's 100%. But can we
I
get
blame
back to the
Christina
point
for
where we can be
everything.
like, let's not
Whoa,
start looking at everybody what they can do for us.
Wow, he gonna say that then leave.
What he said?
He
He
blames
blamed me
Xtina for
first.
everything, and then he dipped out.
Wow. See how you move, Lord. I see how you move.
Yo, that's just manipulation. Tina, that's another manipulation trait that these alpha fake simps be doing. Okay, just don't fuck him. Don't worry about him. Don't listen to him, Tina.
Man.
You know, I don't want any of these women to take me the wrong way. You know what I'm saying? I have my opinion also, just like you guys have your opinion. You know, if I feel you're wording things the wrong way, I'm gonna chime in and I'm gonna give you my opinion. You know what I mean? It's not that I hate women or anything like that. I don't. I have respect for every woman in this panel. I give everyone a chance to, explain themselves, and and I expect the same. That's just pretty much how I get down. You know what I'm saying? That's pretty much all I have to say. Thank you for having me on this panel today, Xtina.
No problem, Chaser. Thanks for coming on.
No problem.
Well, you guys, it is 2:20. I stayed 2 hours and 20 minutes past my cutoff time.
Yeah, bedtime, you mean?
Whatever, bedtime, cutoff time. Tina just meet me at the court office tomorrow. Yeah, whatever, Lord. Anywho, this went a little bit off topic, but it's all right. It always does anyways.
Of course.
You know. So anyways, guys, well, thanks to everyone that came onto the panel tonight, and to those of you in the chat that have been listening. Shout out to you guys. If you haven't liked the video, do so before you leave. And yes, we will resume our next Women Wednesday in 2 weeks. So yeah, it'll be bi-weekly.
Danny, Bitcoin, Roy Chess,
Goddess.
appreciate you, man. Respect to y'all.
You going live, Moon?
Nah, I'm gonna fall back. I'm gonna fall back.
What?
I'm gonna fall back.
Get some sleep, y'all.
Yeah, it's 2:00 in the morning. Hell yeah, I'm falling back. I don't know what y'all
Thanks for having us on.
Vampires, man.
Thanks for having us on.
Yeah, no problem.
I think it was productive. It wasn't that much argument.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
Let's just all get along. That's all. Let's all get
I
along.
mean, it's a panel.
No, we need each
hold
other.
nothing against anybody for what they say.
No,
Like,
no.
it
I
just
mean,
is what
men
it
and
is,
women.
you know?
I just mean men and women.
No, we
Let's
didn't
get
go out of
along.
pocket at all, did we? Not really, right?
No, I think everybody did well.
As like I said last time, Moon Chaser, let these feminists die alone, and let
Yeah.
these what do they call MGTOW manosphere dudes, let them die alone also.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely, I agree.
Fuck it, I ain't out here
Danny,
to
that's
save the
it, man.
world. What's that?
You wrong.
Tomorrow, sundown.
I
Tomorrow's
mean,
another day.
Hey,
All right, good night,
got no
guys.
love, dude.
Good night,
Good night.
chat.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, Xtina.
Cold
Take it
hearted.
easy.